this magnificent body of water, we encounter some of the most fascinating creatures that inhabit it, from the smallest plankton to the largest whale. Did you know that the ocean covers more than 70 that are essential to the marine food web, supporting a vast array of marine life? As we explore deeper, we discover the incredible adaptations of marine animals. For instance, the octopus, a master of disguise, can change its color and texture to blend seamlessly with its surroundings, an ability that helps it evade predators and catch prey. Similarly, the cuttlefish, with its remarkable chromatophores, can communicate with others of its kind through color changes, showcasing a form of underwater language that is both beautiful and complex. Meanwhile, the majestic humpback whale is known for its long migrations, traveling thousands of miles from feeding grounds to breeding areas. A journey that highlights not only its physical endurance, but also the intricate connections within marine ecosystems. The ocean is also home to vibrant coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea. These ecosystems, rich in biodiversity, support countless species, providing shelter and food. However, they are under threat from climate change, pollution, and overfishing, which puts immense pressure on these delicate environments. It's alarming to note that scientists estimate that about 50 of the world's coral reefs have already been lost, underscoring the urgent need for conservation efforts to protect these vital habitats. Speaking of conservation, the impact of plastic pollution on marine life is a critical issue. Millions of tons of plastic enter the oceans each year, harming wildlife and disrupting ecosystems. Sea turtles, for example, often mistake plastic bags for jellyfish, a favorite food resulting in injury or death. Moreover, microplastics have been found in the stomachs of fish and even in the deep-sea trenches, illustrating how deeply this problem permeates the oceanic food chain. Efforts are underway globally to address this crisis, from beach cleanups to policies aimed at reducing plastic production, highlighting the importance. The inspiration behind the infinite blue comes from a deep-seated fascination with the ocean's vastness, its mysteries and the life that thrives within it, as well as a desire to raise awareness about the environmental challenges facing our marine ecosystems. The author, drawn to the beauty of the sea from a young age, spent countless hours exploring tide pools, observing marine life, and feeling a profound connection to the water, which sparked a lifelong passion for ocean conservation. In addition, the author was influenced by experiences traveling to diverse coastal regions, where witnessing the impact of pollution and climate change on marine habitats ignited a sense of urgency, leading to the creation of this work. By weaving together personal anecdotes, scientific research, and compelling storytelling, the author aims not only to celebrate the ocean's beauty, but also to highlight its fragility, urging readers to reflect on their own relationship with nature. The author's interactions with marine biologists conservationists, and indigenous communities further enriched the narrative, providing a broader perspective on the cultural significance of the ocean and the important role it plays in sustaining life on Earth. Throughout the writing process, the author sought to capture the ocean's enchanting qualities, from the shimmering surface reflecting sunlight to the vibrant ecosystems hidden beneath the waves, all while conveying a message about the need for collective action to protect these precious waters for future generations. Ultimately, the infinite blue serves as both a tribute to the ocean and a call to action, inspiring readers to appreciate the beauty of our planet's oceans and to engage in meaningful efforts to preserve them. The book introduces the concept of the open ocean by painting a vivid picture of its vastness, describing it as a seemingly endless expanse of blue, where the horizon stretches infinitely and the water dances with sunlight, creating a shimmering effect that captivates the observer. It emphasizes the idea that the open ocean is not just a body of water, but a complex, dynamic ecosystem, teeming with life, ranging from the smallest plankton to the largest whales. The text explores how the open ocean is characterized by its depth and the mysterious realms that lie beneath the surface, where unique species, many of which are yet to be discovered, thrive in complete darkness, relying on bioluminescence for communication and hunting. The book highlights the importance of currents, which act like rivers within the ocean, transporting nutrients and organisms across vast distances, influencing climate patterns and supporting the migration of countless marine species. It delves into the concept of ocean zones, explaining how sunlight penetrates only the upper layers of the water, creating a distinct division between the vibrant sunlit surface and the darker, colder depths, where different species adapt to varying conditions. The text also touches on the significance of the open ocean in regulating global weather patterns, as it absorbs carbon dioxide and generates a significant portion of the world's oxygen, illustrating its vital role in maintaining the balance of our planet's atmosphere. Furthermore, the book addresses the challenges facing the open ocean, such as pollution, overfishing, and climate change, urging readers to consider their impact on this essential environment and the interconnectedness of all ocean life, fostering a sense of responsibility and stewardship. These precious waters, through engaging storytelling and scientific insights, the book not only informs readers about the open ocean's wonders, but also inspires a deeper appreciation for the intricate relationships that define life in this vast blue world. In the early chapters of many nature-focused books, several primary themes are often explored, revealing the intricate relationship between humans and the environment, as well as the delicate balance of ecosystems. One of the most prevalent themes is the interconnectedness of all living things, showcasing how every creature, from the smallest insect to the largest mammal, plays a vital role in maintaining the health of the planet. This theme emphasizes that the loss of even one species can have ripple effects throughout an ecosystem, leading to unforeseen consequences that can affect wildlife, and human communities. Another significant theme is the impact of human activity on the natural world. Many early chapters delve into how deforestation, pollution, and climate change have altered habitats, disrupted migration patterns, and led to the decline of various species. These discussions often highlight the urgency of conservation efforts, urging readers to recognize their own role in protecting them. Environment for future generations. Additionally, the theme of biodiversity is frequently prominent, illustrating the rich variety of life found in ecosystems, particularly in biodiverse regions such as rainforests, where countless species coexist, often in symbiotic relationships. The text might explore the concept of key species, which are critical to the stability of an ecosystem, and how their preservation is essential for maintaining overall biodiversity. Furthermore, many authors weave in the theme of wonder and appreciation for the natural world, encouraging readers to observe and connect with nature. These chapters often describe vivid landscapes, the beauty of wildlife, and the intricate details of natural phenomena on their own experiences in nature, and fostering a sense of stewardship towards the environment. Another theme that may be explored is the cultural significance of nature, examining how different societies view and interact with the natural world. This can include traditional ecological knowledge passed down through generations, as well as modern conservation movements that seek to blend indigenous practices with contemporary science, creating a rich tapestry of human experience intertwined with the environment. Lastly, the theme of resilience, both in nature and human efforts to restore it, is often prominent, showcasing how ecosystems can recover from disturbances and how communities can come together to heal damaged landscapes. These themes serve as a powerful reminder of the potential for positive change when people unite. The author paints a vivid picture of the ocean's physical characteristics, describing it as an immense, ever-changing expanse of water that covers more than 70% of our planet's surface. Its vastness seemingly endless, stretching far beyond the horizon. The ocean is described as being a brilliant blue, though its color can shift dramatically depending on the depth, the time of day, and the presence of particles or organisms within it. Ranging from deep azure to striking turquoise, and sometimes even a rich green hue, thrives beneath its surface. The texture of the ocean can vary greatly, from the gentle ripples created by a soft breeze to the powerful waves that crash against rocky shores. The sound of the surf, a constant reminder of nature's force. The author emphasizes the ocean's depths, where light fades into darkness. Plunge to nearly 7 miles below the surface, creating an environment in extraordinary ways, displaying bioluminescence or unusual body shapes to survive the crushing pressure and cold. The ocean floor is described as a diverse landscape with underwater mountains, valleys and vast plains teeming with life, where coral reefs, often called the rainforests of the sea, provide shelter and sustenance for countless species. The author also mentions the ocean's role in regulating our climate, acting as a massive heat reservoir, absorbing carbon dioxide and influencing weather patterns, which highlights its importance, not just as a physical entity, but as a crucial player in Earth's environmental balance. The interplay of currents, driven by winds and the rotation of the Earth, creates intricate systems that transport nutrients and heat, affecting marine ecosystems and coastal communities alike, with the ocean's surface shimmering under the sunlight, reflecting a dazzling array of colours. It invites explorers and scientists alike to delve into its depths, to uncover the secrets of the creatures that inhabit this vast blue realm, from the smallest plankton to the largest whales, each playing a vital role in the intricate web of life. Marine biodiversity is a crucial topic that highlights the variety of life forms found in our oceans, and the book discusses its importance in several compelling ways. Firstly, it emphasizes that marine biodiversity is essential for maintaining the health of ocean ecosystems, as a diverse range of species contributes to the resilience of these environments. Healthy coral reefs, for instance, support numerous fish species which, in turn, play vital roles in the food web, ensuring that the ecosystem functions smoothly without disruption. The book illustrates how each species, no matter how small, has a specific role, often referred to as its ecological niche, contributing to the overall balance of marine habitats. Furthermore, the book dives into the concept of ecosystem services, which are the benefits that humans derive from natural ecosystems. It points out that marine biodiversity provides numerous services, such as carbon sequestration, which helps mitigate climate change, and oxygen production, which is vital for life on Earth. The oceans are not only a source of food, but also play a key role in regulating the global climate, and diverse marine life helps to maintain these systems. The interactions between different marine organisms, like the symbiotic relationships between clownfish and sea anemones, demonstrate how interconnected life in the ocean truly is, and how the loss of one species can have cascading effects on others. Moreover, the book highlights the economic importance of marine biodiversity, particularly for communities that rely on fishing and tourism. It explains that a diverse marine ecosystem can support sustainable fisheries, which are essential for food security and livelihoods for millions of people worldwide. Coral reefs, for example, attract tourists, providing income for local economies. And when these ecosystems are healthy and thriving, they can sustain tourism, thereby creating a cycle that benefits both nature and humans. Additionally, the text addresses the threats that marine biodiversity faces, including pollution, climate change, and overfishing, stressing the urgent need for conservation efforts. It discusses how the decline of marine species can lead to imbalances resulting in issues like algal blooms, which can be harmful to both marine life and human health. By showcasing successful conservation stories, the book inspires hope and encourages readers to understand that protecting marine biodiversity is not only a responsibility, but also crucial for future generations, ensuring that the oceans remain vibrant and full of life. Through captivating examples, such as the incredible migrations of sea turtles and the vibrant ecosystems found in deep-sea hydrothermal vents, the book paints a vivid picture of the wonders of marine life. It encourages readers to appreciate ocean currents, which are large-scale flows of seawater driven by wind, temperature differences, and the Earth's rotation play a crucial role in the migration patterns of marine life, as detailed in various scientific studies and discussions in literature. These currents act like highways in the ocean, providing pathways for fish, sea turtles, and other marine species to travel long distances. For example, many species of fish, such as salmon, rely on ocean currents to aid their migration from breeding grounds to feeding areas, and these currents can help them navigate through vast and often treacherous waters, allowing them to conserve energy during their journeys. Additionally, the currents influence the distribution of nutrients and plankton, which are vital food sources for many marine organisms. When currents flow through certain areas, they can bring nutrient-rich water from the depths to the surface, creating productive feeding zones that attract schools of fish and other marine animals. Moreover, the temperature and salinity of the water, which are affected by ocean currents, can also impact the behavior and breeding cycles of many species. For instance, certain fish species migrate to warmer waters during specific seasons, following the currents that carry them to these preferred habitats. This connection between water movement and animal behavior highlights the delicate balance of marine ecosystems, where changes in ocean currents due to climate change or other factors can disrupt migration patterns, leading to potential declines in fish populations and altering predator relationships. The interplay between ocean currents and marine life is evident in the migratory patterns of sea turtles, which are known for their long journeys across the ocean. These turtles often use prevailing currents to guide their travels, and they can cover thousands of miles as they migrate to nesting beaches or foraging grounds. The currents can also affect their reproductive success, as the availability of food and suitable nesting conditions can vary with the changing patterns of water movement. Similarly, large marine mammals like whales rely on ocean currents to navigate vast distances, often following the currents to find food and to travel between breeding and feeding grounds. In summary, ocean currents are more than just movements of water. They are vital for the survival and success of many marine species, shaping their migration patterns, influencing their feeding habits, and affecting their reproductive cycles. Understanding these dynamics is essential, not only for marine biologists and ecologists, but also for conservation efforts aimed at protecting these incredible creatures and their habitats. The relationship between marine life and ocean ecosystems is depicted as a complex and interconnected web, where each species plays a vital role in maintaining the balance of the environment. A diverse array of organisms, from the tiniest plankton to the largest whales. This diversity is crucial, as it contributes to the health of marine ecosystems, ensuring that they can withstand changes and stresses, such as climate change and pollution. The author explains how coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, support countless species, providing food and shelter, while also protecting coastlines from erosion. The intricate relationships among species such as predator-prey dynamics, symbiotic relationships, and competition for resources are illustrated, showing how these interactions create a delicate balance that sustains life in the ocean. Moreover, the author emphasizes the importance of keystone species, like sea otters and sharks, which can have a disproportionately large effect on their environment. For example, the decline of sea otters has led to a rise in sea urchin populations, which in turn devastates kelp forests, illustrating how the loss of one species can ripple through the ecosystem, causing widespread changes. The text also delves into the role of phytoplankton, which, despite being microscopic, produce a significant portion of the Earth's oxygen and form the base of the marine food web. Without them, the entire oceanic ecosystem would collapse. In discussing human impacts, the author paints a picture of the challenges marine ecosystems face, such as overfishing, habitat destruction, and pollution, highlighting that these threats can disrupt the relationships among marine life. The narrative stresses the urgency of protecting these ecosystems, as the loss of biodiversity can lead to reduced resilience against environmental changes. The author calls attention to conservation efforts, showcasing how restoring habitats and implementing sustainable fishing practices can help rebuild and maintain these crucial relationships. Through vivid descriptions and compelling examples, the author successfully conveys the intricate connections between marine life and ocean ecosystems, urging readers to appreciate and protect the vital roles that all species play in sustaining the health of our ocean. In the initial chapters, a variety of marine species are highlighted, showcasing the incredible diversity of life beneath the ocean's surface. For instance, one of the most fascinating examples is the majestic blue whale, known as the largest animal on the planet, reaching lengths of up to 100 feet and weighing as much as 200 tons. These gentle giants primarily feed on small shrimp, like creatures called krill, swimming through the water with grace. Despite their enormous size, they are vulnerable to threats like ship strikes and climate change. Another remarkable species discussed is the vibrant clownfish. Its symbiotic relationship with sea anemones. The clownfish finds shelter in the stinging tentacles of the anemone, gaining protection from predators, while the anemone benefits from the clownfish's presence, which helps to keep it clean and free from debris. The text also delves into the world of coral reefs, highlighting the incredible biodiversity they support, including parrotfish, which are known for their beak, like mouths that allow them to graze on algae, and sea turtles, which play a critical role in maintaining healthy seagrass beds. Additionally, the chapters in mysterious octopus, an intelligent creature with impressive problem-solving skills, capable of changing colour and texture for camouflage and escaping from tanks, emphasizing their complex behaviour and adaptability. The narrative also touches on the graceful manta ray, up to 29 feet, gliding through the water with elegance, feeding on plankton by filtering it through their gills, while also highlighting the important role they play in marine ecosystems. These examples illustrate just a fraction of the astonishing diversity found in our oceans, each species contributing to the intricate web of life that's marine environments. And as we learn more about them, it becomes increasingly clear how essential it is to protect their habitats from pollution and overfishing, ensuring that future generations can appreciate the beauty and complexity of marine life. The book delves into the ocean as a vast frontier for exploration, highlighting its mysterious depths, which cover more than 70% of our planet's surface, yet remain largely uncharted, inviting curiosity and wonder. It discusses how, throughout history, humans have been drawn to the sea, from ancient mariners navigating by the stars to modern scientists utilizing advanced technology, such as remotely operated vehicles and autonomous underwater drones, to explore the ocean's depths. The narrative captures the thrill of discovery as researchers uncover unique ecosystems, teeming with life, found in places like hydrothermal vents and coral reefs, which showcase the ocean's incredible biodiversity. It also addresses the challenges that come with exploring this underwater frontier, such as extreme pressure, darkness, and the need for specialized equipment, which can make exploration both dangerous and thrilling. The book emphasizes the importance of ocean exploration, not just for scientific understanding, but also for the preservation of marine habitats, as human activities threaten these delicate ecosystems. It brings to light the concept of the ocean as a source of inspiration and innovation, where many discoveries have led to advancements in medicine, technology, and our understanding of climate change. The narrative intertwines personal stories of explorers, researchers, and conservationists who dedicate their lives to uncovering the ocean's secrets, reflecting their passion and the profound connection they feel to this majestic and mysterious frontier. Through these accounts, readers are invited to consider their own relationship with the ocean, encouraging a sense of stewardship and responsibility towards its preservation. The book ultimately portrays the ocean not just as a boundary to be crossed, but as a realm of endless possibilities, where each dive into its depths can reveal new wonders, offering a glimpse into the past, present, and future of our planet. Humanity's exploration of the ocean has a rich and fascinating history, stretching back thousands of years, as ancient civilizations relied heavily on the sea for trade, food, and transportation. The earliest known seafarers, the Polynesians, navigated vast distances across the Pacific Ocean, using the stars, ocean currents, and bird migrations as their guides, demonstrating remarkable skills in navigation. Around the same time, the Phoenicians, who lived in the region of present-day Lebanon and Syria, became renowned for their maritime trade and exploration, establishing trade routes throughout the Mediterranean and even venturing as far as the British Isles, showcasing their advanced shipbuilding techniques and understanding of weather patterns. As we move into the age of exploration during the 15th to 17th centuries, European explorers such as Christopher Columbus and Vasco da Gama embarked on ambitious voyages driven by the desire for new trade routes and the pursuit of wealth, leading to the discovery of new lands and cultures, also resulting in profound impacts on indigenous populations and ecosystems. The invention of the compass and advancements in cartography during this period allowed sailors to venture further into unknown waters, changing the course of human history as nations competed for dominance over the oceans. In the 19th century, the field of oceanography began to emerge as a scientific discipline, with pioneering expeditions like the Ames Challenger, which conducted the first systematic study of the ocean floor, collecting data that would later form the basis for modern ocean science. This era marked a shift from exploration driven by trade and conquest to exploration fueled by curiosity and the desire for knowledge about marine life and oceanic processes. The development of new technologies, such as sonar and submersibles, opened up further opportunities to explore the depths of the ocean, leading to discoveries of unique ecosystems, such as hydrothermal vents and deep-sea coral reefs, which teem with life that is unlike. In recent decades, the urgency of understanding our oceans has intensified due to the impacts of climate change, overfishing and pollution, prompting global initiatives to protect marine environments and promote sustainable practices. Countries around the world are now collaborating to map the ocean floor, understand the effects of rising sea temperatures, and protect endangered species, highlighting a growing recognition of the ocean's importance to our planet's health. As we reflect on the journey of humanity's exploration of the ocean, it becomes clear that our relationship with the sea is complex. The author conveys the vastness of the ocean by using striking comparisons, vivid imagery, and compelling statistics that highlight. For instance, when describing depth, the author often references the Mariana Trench, which is the deepest known point in the Earth's oceans, reaching approximately 36,000 feet, which is deeper than Mount Everest is tall, creating a powerful by illustrating that if you were to drop Mount Everest into the Mariana Trench, it would still be submerged. The author effectively communicates the ocean's staggering depth, showcasing the uncharted territories that exist beneath the surface, which are often more mysterious than the vast expanses above. In discussing area, the text mentions that oceans cover about 71% of the Earth's surface, which translates to roughly 140 million square miles, an area so vast that it could encompass all the continents combined, and this immense coverage suggests not only the size, but also the importance of the oceans in regulating the planet's climate and supporting diverse ecosystems. The author employs metaphors, likening the ocean to a vast blue blanket that stretches endlessly, providing a sense of infinity and evoking feelings of awe and wonder. By emphasizing the ocean's role as a habitat for countless species, the author illustrates that this expansive body of water is not just a barren expanse, but a thriving ecosystem, filled with life forms, many of which remain undiscovered. The contrast between the known and unknown, the light and darkness, is also a recurring theme. As the deeper you go into the ocean, the more alien the environment becomes, with creatures adapting in extraordinary ways to survive in extreme conditions, enhancing the sense of mystery surrounding this vast underwater world. Furthermore, the author often uses descriptive language that appeals to the senses, creating a rich tapestry of sound, color, and movement, painting a picture of a dynamic and ever-changing landscape. By weaving together these elements, the author not only conveys the sheer size and depth of the ocean, but also invites readers to appreciate its complexity, encouraging an understanding of our planet's most expansive and vital resource. In the realm of ocean exploration, technological advancements, one of the standout innovations is the development of remotely operated vehicles, often referred to as ROVs, which allow scientists to explore deep-sea environments that were once unreachable by humans. These ROVs are equipped with high-definition cameras, powerful lights, and a variety of sensors, enabling researchers to capture stunning images, gather data, and even interact with marine life in real time. Additionally, autonomous underwater vehicles, or ROVs, have emerged as game changers, allowing for extended missions without the need for a human pilot. These ROVs can navigate complex underwater terrains, mapping the seafloor, and providing valuable insights into underwater ecosystems while collecting data on temperature, salinity, and other essential parameters. Another significant advancement comes from sonar technology, which has improved our ability to visualize the underwater landscape. The use of multi-beam sonar systems allows for detailed mapping of the ocean floor, revealing features such as underwater volcanoes, shipwrecks, and coral reefs, which are crucial for understanding marine habitats and ecosystems. Coupled with satellite technology, which helps to monitor ocean currents and temperatures from above, researchers can gain a more comprehensive view of how these factors influence marine life and climate patterns. Furthermore, the integration of artificial intelligence in analyzing ocean data is revolutionizing the way scientists interpret their findings. By using machine learning algorithms, researchers can process vast amounts of data collected from various sources, identifying patterns and trends that would be impossible to discern manually. This capability enhances our understanding of marine biodiversity, helping to track species migration, population dynamics, and the effects of climate change on oceanic ecosystems. Innovations in communication technology also play a crucial role, as they enable real-time data transmission from remote locations, allowing scientists to share findings instantly with colleagues across the globe. This connectivity fosters collaboration and accelerates the pace of discovery, as teams can work together to analyze data and develop conservation strategies more effectively. In addition, advances in submersible technology have made it possible for scientists to dive deeper and for longer periods, allowing for direct observation and interaction with marine life. These submersibles can accommodate researchers, providing a unique perspective and first-hand experience of the ocean's depths, where they can study creatures that have adapted to extreme conditions, shedding light on the resilience of life in our planet's most challenging environments. Finally, the rise of citizen science initiatives, supported by mobile marine explorers, known for their daring journeys into the depths of our oceans, encounter a myriad of challenges that test their skills, endurance and resolve. The author illustrates these difficulties through vivid descriptions, highlighting the unpredictable nature of the sea, the treacherous weather conditions, and the vastness of the underwater world. For instance, one of the primary obstacles is the sheer unpredictability of ocean currents, which can change rapidly, making navigation a complex task and requiring explorers to possess not only advanced technology like GPS and sonar, but also an intimate understanding of the ocean's rhythms and patterns. Additionally, the author emphasizes the physical demands placed on marine explorers, who often must endure long hours of diving in cold, dark waters, facing not only the challenges of temperature and pressure, but also the potential dangers posed by marine life, such as sharks and jellyfish, can be both fascinating and fearsome. Another significant challenge illustrated is the issue of communication. Underwater, traditional devices fail, and explorers must rely on specialized equipment to relay information, which can sometimes malfunction, leaving teams in isolation while they conduct their research. The author also conveys the emotional aspects of marine exploration, including the feelings of isolation that can arise during long expeditions, where the vastness of the ocean can create a sense of loneliness, as well as the mental strain of being responsible for the safety of a team, all while trying to gather valuable scientific data. Furthermore, the struggle for funding and resources is a recurring theme, pointing out how many expeditions are at the mercy of financial backers and how lack of support can hinder vital research that could lead to important discoveries about marine ecosystems and their preservation. The author's use of personal anecdotes from seasoned marine explorers adds a relatable touch, showcasing their passion and dedication despite the numerous hurdles they face. By weaving these elements together, the narrative paints a comprehensive picture of the life of marine explorers, illustrating not only their challenges, but also their resilience and commitment to uncovering the mysteries of our oceans. The book delves into the various ways climate change affects the ocean, highlighting a myriad of interconnected issues that arise from rising global temperatures and the resulting alterations in ocean chemistry, marine ecosystems and sea levels. It explains how increased carbon dioxide emissions lead to ocean acidification, a process where excess carbon dioxide dissolves in seawater, forming carbonic acid which lowers the pH of the ocean, affecting organisms such as corals, shellfish and plankton that rely on shells and skeletons. This, in turn, disrupts the entire marine food web, as these foundational species are critical for the survival of larger marine animals, including fish and mammals, thus threatening biodiversity. Furthermore, the text illustrates the impact of climate change on ocean temperatures, which have been steadily rising, leading to the phenomenon known as coral bleaching. When water temperatures increase, corals expel the symbiotic algae living in their tissues, which provide them with food and colour. This not only turns the corals white, but also leaves them vulnerable to disease and death, thereby diminishing the habitats that support countless marine species. The book also emphasizes the effects of melting polar ice caps, contributing to sea level rise, which threatens coastal communities and ecosystems, leading to habitat loss for many species, including polar bears and seals, while increasing the salinity of estuaries, which can harm freshwater ecosystems and the species that depend on them. In addition, it discusses how climate change alters ocean currents, which are crucial for regulating the Earth's climate, and how disruptions in these currents can lead to extreme weather patterns affecting not just marine life, but also human populations reliant on the ocean for food and livelihood. The text further outlines the implications for fisheries, as shifting fish populations due to changing water temperatures and conditions can lead to overfishing in some areas, while others may see a decline in fish stocks, impacting local economies dependent on these resources. Moreover, the book sheds light on the increased frequency and intensity of ocean-related disasters, such as hurricanes and typhoons, which are exacerbated by warmer ocean waters, leading to devastating consequences for coastal communities and ecosystems alike. It also touches on the issue of plastic pollution, which is becoming even more critical as rising temperatures and changing currents can lead to increased fragmentation of plastics in the ocean, posing further threats to marine life through ingestion and entanglement. Throughout the discussion, the book emphasizes the urgent need for global action to mitigate climate change, protect marine ecosystems. As we dive deeper into the wonders of our planet, we find that the narrative surrounding marine habitats is not just about the vastness of the ocean, but rather it zooms in on the unique ecosystems that flourish beneath the surface, each playing a crucial role in the health of our planet. Coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, are among the most diverse ecosystems on Earth, teeming with life. They provide shelter and food for countless species, from the vibrant clownfish to the majestic sea turtles, while also protecting coastlines from erosion and storm damage. The intricate relationship between the coral polyps and the algae that live within them is a fascinating example of symbiosis, where both organisms benefit, highlighting the delicate balance of marine life. Moving to the depths of the ocean, we encounter the mysterious and often overlooked ecosystems of deep-sea vents, which are home to unique organisms like giant tube worms and extremophiles that thrive in harsh conditions, relying on chemosynthesis. These habitats not only expand, the author shares fascinating stories of marine life migrations, highlighting the incredible journeys undertaken by various species across the vast oceans. One of the most remarkable tales is that of the leatherback sea turtle, known for travelling thousands of miles from its nesting beaches in the Caribbean to feeding grounds off the coast of North America. These turtles, some weighing over 1,000 pounds, are able to navigate the open ocean using the Earth's magnetic field, a feat that still amazes scientists today. Another captivating story involves the humpback whale, which migrates annually but grounds in warm tropical waters and its feeding grounds in the rich, nutrient-filled waters of the Arctic. During these migrations, which can span up to 16,000 miles, these whales engage in complex songs that can be heard for miles, possibly serving as a form of communication. In addition, the author discusses the great migration of sardines, known as the sardine, one which occurs along the coast of South Africa. This phenomenon attracts not only the sardines, but also a plethora of predators, including dolphins, sharks, and seabirds, creating a spectacular display of nature's food chain in action. The migration is timed with the seasonal upwelling of nutrient-rich waters, which boosts the sardine population and triggers this massive movement, drawing in countless marine animals that depend on this event for their survival. The story of the Arctic tern is particularly intriguing, as this small bird is known for having the longest migration of any animal, travelling between its breeding grounds in the Arctic and its wintering grounds in the Antarctic, covering about 44,000 miles each year. This impressive journey showcases not only the endurance and navigational skills of the tern, but also the challenges it faces along the way, including changing climate conditions and habitat loss. Even the tiny plankton, which may seem insignificant, play a vital role in marine migrations. They drift with ocean currents, forming the basis of the marine food web, and their movements can influence the migratory patterns of larger animals, such as fish and whales. As they bloom and die off, they create a dynamic environment that sustains. These stories of migration illustrate the interconnectedness of marine life and the delicate balance of ecosystems in our oceans. Each journey is a testament to the resilience and adaptability of these creatures as they respond to environmental cues, seek food. The author emphasizes that understanding these migrations not only deepens our appreciation for marine life. The open ocean and coastal ecosystems are often seen as two very different worlds, yet they are intricately connected, each playing a vital role in the health of our planet. The book illustrates this comparison by highlighting the sheer vastness of the open ocean, which covers about 70 of the Earth's surface, teeming with a diversity of life forms, from the microscopic phytoplankton to the majestic blue whale, showcasing the ocean's role as a vast, mysterious frontier, where many species have adapted to survive in extreme conditions, such as deep-sea trenches and the unpredictable nature of the open waters. In contrast, coastal ecosystems, such as estuaries, mangroves and coral reefs, serve as crucial nurseries for many marine species, providing shelter and abundant food sources for young fish and other marine life. These coastal areas, often rich in biodiversity, are where the land meets the sea, creating unique habitats that support a wide variety of organisms, from crabs and mollusks to seabirds and marine mammals. The book emphasizes how coastal ecosystems are often more productive than the open ocean, due to the nutrient rich waters brought in by rivers and tidal movements, which fuel the growth of algae and seagrasses, forming the foundation of the food web in these areas. Furthermore, it discusses the importance of coastal ecosystems in protecting shorelines from erosion, acting as natural barriers during storms, and providing critical services to human communities, including fisheries, tourism, and recreation. The text also addresses the challenges both ecosystems face, such as pollution, climate change, and overfishing, which threaten the delicate balance of life in these environments. By drawing parallels between the two, the book encourages readers to appreciate the interconnectedness of the ocean and coastal ecosystems, reminding us that the health of one is dependent on the health of the other, and that protecting these environments is essential for maintaining the planet's biodiversity and ensuring the well-being of future generations. Human activity plays a significant role in shaping the health and dynamics of our oceans, as discussed by various authors and researchers who delve into environmental science and marine biology. One major aspect is pollution, which manifests in multiple forms, including plastic waste, chemicals, and oil spills. For instance, millions of tons of plastic end up in the oceans each year, creating massive floating islands of debris known as gyres that harm marine life, disrupt ecosystems, and even enter the food chain, impacting human health as microplastics are found in seafood consumed. Another critical point often highlighted is overfishing, which leads to the depletion of fish stocks and disrupts the balance of marine ecosystems, as species are removed from their habitats faster than they can reproduce. The entire food web can be affected, leading to changes in population dynamics and biodiversity loss. Authors frequently reference the decline of key species like sharks and tuna, emphasizing their importance in maintaining the health of the ocean through their roles as coastal development is another area of concern, as human activities such as construction, tourism, and agriculture can lead to habitat destruction. Mangroves, coral reefs, and seagrass beds, which serve as crucial nurseries for many marine species, are often cleared or degraded, resulting in a loss of biodiversity and increased vulnerability to storms and climate change. The destruction of these habitats can also lead to increased coastal erosion, further exacerbating the impact of human activity on marine environments. Climate change, driven largely by human actions, is also profoundly affecting the oceans. Rising temperatures result in coral bleaching, where corals lose their vibrant colors and essential symbiotic algae, leading to the death of coral reefs, which are vital to marine biodiversity and coastal protection. Additionally, ocean acidification, caused by increased carbon dioxide levels, threatens the ability of marine organisms such as shellfish and corals to build their calcium carbonate structures, further destabilizing marine ecosystems. Lastly, authors often discuss the role of marine resource management, where sustainable practices and policies are necessary to mitigate the negative effects of human activity on the ocean. This includes establishing marine protected areas, regulating fishing practices, and promoting responsible tourism, all aimed at preserving marine biodiversity and ensuring that ocean resources can be enjoyed by future generations. The collective message emphasizes that while human activity has drastically altered the oceans, there are paths forward that can lead to healing and restoration if we choose to act responsibly and thoughtfully. The book offers a fascinating glimpse into the intricate food web that exists in the open ocean, revealing how interconnected and delicate these relationships are. It illustrates how the ocean's vastness is home to a variety of organisms, from the tiniest phytoplankton, which serve as the primary producers, to the largest whales, which are some of the top predators. Phytoplankton. These microscopic plants harness sunlight through photosynthesis, converting it into energy, and forming the foundation of the marine food web, supporting a multitude of marine life. As these tiny organisms multiply, they become food for small zooplankton, which are then consumed by larger fish, and eventually the energy flows up to larger predators, such as... The book emphasizes the role of keystone species, like the sea otter, which helps maintain the balance of the ecosystem by controlling sea urchin populations, thus allowing kelp forests to thrive, which in turn supports other marine life. It also highlights the importance of nutrient cycling, where decomposers such as bacteria and fungi break down dead organisms, returning vital nutrients back into the ocean, fueling the growth of phytoplankton and continuing the cycle. Moreover, it discusses how human activities like overfishing and pollution disrupt these delicate webs, leading to changes in species populations and affecting the overall health of ocean ecosystem. Furthermore, the book sheds light on the migratory patterns of various species, such as the great white shark and the leatherback sea turtle, which travel thousands of miles across the ocean, linking different areas of the marine ecosystem and illustrating the vastness of the food web. It delves into the impacts of climate change, which alters ocean temperatures and currents, affecting the distribution of species and their food sources, leading to shifts in the entire food web dynamics. Through vivid descriptions and detailed illustrations, it paints a picture of the open ocean as a complex and vibrant ecosystem filled with life and interdependence, where every organism plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of this watery world. In the book, the interactions between predators and prey are vividly illustrated, capturing the delicate balance of life in the wild, where every encounter is a matter of survival. Predators, which include animals like lions, wolves, and hawks, are depicted as skilled hunters, employing various strategies to catch their prey, while prey animals such as gazelles, rabbits, and small birds have developed remarkable adaptation. This ongoing dance of life and death is not just a simple chase, but a complex interplay of instincts, behaviors, and environmental factors. For example, the book describes how predators often rely on stealth and patience, stalking their prey, and the lion, known as the king of the jungle, uses its powerful muscles and sharp senses to hunt in the tall grass, where it can blend in with its surroundings, making it nearly invisible to unsuspecting gazelles. On the other hand, the gazelle, with its keen eyesight and incredible speed, has evolved to detect the slightest movements in the grass, allowing it to escape at a moment's notice, often leaping several feet into the air to dodge a pursuing lion. Moreover, the book highlights the role of teamwork in these interactions. For instance, wolves hunt in packs, coordinating their efforts to outsmart and surround a lone deer. This social structure not only increases their chances of a successful hunt, but also demonstrates the intelligence of these animals. In contrast, prey animals may also work together like schools of fish that move in unison to confuse predators, creating a mesmerizing. The narrative also delves into the emotional aspects of these encounters, illustrating the tension and urgency felt by both predators and prey. When a predator is on the hunt, the atmosphere is charged with anticipation as it meticulously plans its approach, while the prey, sensing danger, experiences a rush of adrenaline, heightening its awareness and readiness to flee. This emotional response is essential for survival, as it triggers instinctual behaviors that can mean the difference between life and death. Additionally, the book discusses the impact of environmental changes on these interactions. As habitats are altered due to climate change or human encroachment, the dynamics between these species can shift dramatically. For example, when prey animals lose their natural habitat, they may be forced into smaller areas, making them more vulnerable to predation. Conversely, if a predator's primary food source is depleted, it may venture into new territories, leading to coral reefs, are often described as the rainforests of the ocean, a vibrant and complex ecosystem that plays a crucial role in maintaining the health of marine environment. The author emphasizes that coral reefs are not just beautiful underwater structures, but they are also essential for supporting a diverse range of marine life. Covering less than 1% of the ocean floor, these reefs provide habitat and shelter for approximately 25% of all known marine species, including colorful fish, sea turtles, and countless invertebrates. This biodiversity is vital, as it contributes to the resilience of the ocean ecosystem, helping to sustain food webs and maintain ecological balance. In addition to their role as habitats, coral reefs also serve as important buffers for coastlines, protecting shorelines from the force of waves and storms, which can reduce coastal erosions. The author highlights that the physical structure of the reefs formed by coral polyps provides a natural barrier that can lessen the impact of strong currents and waves, safeguarding coastal communities and ecosystems. This protective function is especially significant in the face of climate change, where rising sea levels and increased storm intensity pose threats to coastal regions around the world. Moreover, coral reefs are integral to many local economies, particularly for communities that rely on fishing and tourism. The author stresses that healthy coral reefs attract tourists, providing jobs and income for many, while also supporting sustainable fishing practices that are essential for food security. The presence of diverse marine life in healthy reefs can boost tourism, as snorkelers and divers flock to experience the stunning underwater landscapes and encounter unique species that can only be found in these habitats. The author also draws attention to the alarming decline of coral reefs due to various human-induced factors such as pollution, overfishing, and climate change. The phenomenon of coral bleaching, where corals lose their vibrant colors due to stress from rising sea temperatures, is highlighted as a significant threat to these ecosystems. The loss of coral not only affects the marine species that depend on them, but it also has cascading effects on the entire ocean ecosystem, disrupting food chains and diminishing biodiversity. In the larger context of the ocean ecosystem, coral reefs are indicators of environmental health, signaling changes in ocean conditions and serving as early warning systems for the impacts of climate change. The author emphasizes that preserving and restoring coral reefs is not just about protecting a beautiful underwater world, but it is also about sustaining the intricate web of life that thrives in our oceans. By maintaining coral reef health, we are investing in the book delves into ocean conservation by highlighting the intricate balance of marine ecosystems and the various threats they face, such as pollution, overfishing, and climate change, which are causing significant harm to underwater habitats. It emphasizes the importance of preserving biodiversity, as each species plays a vital role in maintaining the health of the ocean, from the smallest plankton to the largest whales. Through engaging narratives and vivid descriptions, the author illustrates how coral reefs are not only beautiful, but also essential for marine life, providing shelter, food, and breeding grounds for countless organisms. The book discusses the alarming rate of coral bleaching, which is largely driven by rising sea temperatures and ocean acidification. And it calls for immediate action to protect these vibrant ecosystems. Moreover, It introduces various conservation efforts being made around the world, showcasing successful initiatives such as marine protected areas, where certain regions are designated to safeguard habitats from destructive practices. By sharing stories of local communities who rely on the ocean for their livelihoods, the book emphasizes the interconnectedness of human well-being and ocean health, urging readers to recognize that protecting marine environments is crucial for sustainable fishing, tourism, and overall ecosystem resilience. The author says the row, highlighting how innovations like satellite monitoring, underwater drones, and genetic analysis are being utilized to study marine life and track changes in ocean conditions. These advancements allow scientists to gather data more efficiently, and this information is vital for informing conservation strategies and policy making. Additionally, the book stresses the importance of education and awareness, encouraging readers to become advocates for the oceans, whether through supporting sustainable seafood choices, participating in beach cleanups, or simply spreading the word about the challenges facing marine environments. Furthermore, it examines the impact of plastic pollution, detailing how millions of tons of plastic waste end up in the ocean every year, harming wildlife and polluting habitats. The narrative includes compelling stories of sea turtles mistaking plastic bags for jellyfish and seabirds feeding their chicks plastic fragments, which ultimately lead to devastating consequences for these animals. The author calls for a collective effort to reduce plastic production and improve waste management practices, as well as promoting alternatives to single-use plastics. In addition, the book touches on the significance of indigenous knowledge in ocean conservation, recognizing that many coastal communities have long-standing traditions and practices that promote sustainable use of marine resources. By honoring these perspectives, the author advocates for a more inclusive approach to conservation. Marine life exhibits a stunning array of unique adaptations, allowing creatures to thrive in the diverse and often extreme environments of our oceans. One of the remarkable adaptations can be seen in the anglerfish, which possesses a bioluminescent lure dangling from its head. This lure attracts prey in the dark depths of the ocean, where sunlight barely penetrates. Another fascinating example is the octopus, which has the ability to change its color and texture using specialized skin cells called chromatophores. This ability enables it to blend seamlessly into its surroundings, providing camouflage from predators while also communicating with other octopuses. In the icy waters of the Antarctic, we find the icefish, which has evolved a unique adaptation that allows it to survive in freezing temperatures. It possesses a natural antifreeze protein in its blood, preventing it from freezing, while also having a transparent body, which helps it evade predators. In its frigid habitat, the deep-sea jellyfish showcases another extraordinary adaptation, with its gelatinous body allowing it to drift effortlessly through the water. They possess long, trailing tentacles equipped with stinging cells called nematocysts, which capture prey and deter predators, making them effective hunters in the dark ocean depths. The seahorse exhibits a remarkable reproductive adaptation, where the male carries the young in a pouch, providing a safe environment for the developing offspring. This unique role reversal in parental care is quite rare in the animal kingdom and helps ensure the survival of the next generation. Meanwhile, the hammerhead shark is known for its distinctive head shape called a cephalofoil, which enhances its sensory perception, allowing it to better detect prey as well as improving its maneuverability through the water, making it an efficient predator. Coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, are home to countless species that have developed symbiotic relationships. For instance, clownfish and sea anemones share a mutualistic bond, where the clownfish receives protection among the anemones, providing the anemone with nutrients from its waste, showcasing the intricate connections within marine ecosystems. The parrotfish, with its specialized beak-like teeth, is able to scrape algae off coral, playing a crucial role in maintaining the health of coral reefs, while also producing sand as it digests the coral, contributing to the sandy beaches we enjoy. The narwhal, often called the unicorn of the sea, in many coastal communities, the ocean is central to their identity, shaping their way of life, traditions, and beliefs. For example, in Polynesian cultures, the ocean is often seen as a source of sustenance, providing fish and other resources, but it also the Polynesians are known for their incredible navigation skills, which were rooted in an understanding of the stars, ocean currents, and the behavior of marine life. This deep connection to the ocean is reflected in their myths and legends, where the sea is often portrayed as a pathway to the divine, a place where ancestors reside and a source of wisdom. Similarly, in many indigenous cultures, the ocean is revered as a sacred space. The Haida Nation, for instance, from the Pacific Northwest, has a rich tradition of storytelling that involves the ocean and its creatures, such as the orca whale, which is considered a powerful symbol. The ocean is viewed not just as a resource, but as a living entity that demands respect and protection, and this cultural significance shapes their views on conservation and environmental stewardship. In contrast, in Western societies, the ocean has often been portrayed more as a frontier to be explored and exploited, reflecting a historical perspective that emphasizes discovery and commerce. The age of exploration saw European powers navigating the seas in search of new lands and resources, which has led to a complex relationship with the ocean, blending admiration with a utilitarian approach. Literature and art from this period often depict the ocean as a mysterious and powerful force, filled with both wonder and peril, as seen in works by writers like Herman Melville and Joseph Conrad, who explored themes of man versus nature and the unknown depths of the sea. In Japan, the ocean holds a unique cultural significance, intertwined with Shinto beliefs and practices. The sea is seen as a source of life and purity, and traditional festivals often celebrate the bounty of the ocean, such as the annual Yumikaze Matsuri, which honors the sea gods. The connection to the ocean is also reflected in Japanese cuisine, where seafood plays a central role, showcasing the respect for the marine environment that is deeply ingrained in their culture. Furthermore, in African coastal communities, the ocean is often linked to spirituality and community bonding. For instance, marine protected areas, often referred to as MPARs, serve a vital role in the conservation of our oceans, as highlighted in numerous studies and publications, including various authoritative texts on marine ecology. These areas are designated regions in oceans and seas, where human activities are restricted or regulated, with the goal of protecting marine ecosystems and biodiversity. By limiting activities such as fishing, mining, and coastal development, MPARs provide a sanctuary for marine life to thrive, recover, and reproduce, helping to maintain the health of ocean habitats. One significant aspect of MPARs is their ability to promote the recovery of overfished species. When fish populations are given the chance to rebound in protected areas, they can reproduce at higher rates, which in turn supports the larger marine food web, benefiting not only the fish but also the animals that depend on them, such as seabirds, marine mammals, and even coastal communities that rely on fishing for their livelihoods. Furthermore, MPARs contribute to the resilience of marine ecosystems against the impacts of climate change. By maintaining healthy and diverse habitats such as coral reefs and mangroves, these protected areas can better withstand environmental stresses like ocean warming and acidification, which threaten marine biodiversity. Moreover, MPARs also serve as important sites for scientific research and education. They provide researchers with opportunities to study untouched marine environments, offering insights into natural ecosystems and how they function without human interference. This research is crucial for understanding the impacts of human activities on marine life and for developing effective conservation strategies. Additionally, MPARs can enhance local economies through ecotourism by attracting visitors who are eager to experience vibrant marine life and beautiful landscapes. These areas can generate income for local communities, while also raising awareness about the importance of ocean conservation. The effectiveness of MPARs is often linked to their size, location, and management. Well, designed and enforced, MPARs can create spillover effects where fish and other marine life migrate out of protected areas into surrounding waters, benefiting fisheries beyond the borders of the empire. This interconnectedness highlights the importance of a network of MPARs rather than isolated pockets of protection to ensure broader ecological benefits. Additionally, Involving local communities in the management of empires has shown to enhance conservation efforts, as local stakeholders often have valuable knowledge and a vested interest in the health of their marine resources. In summary, marine protected areas play a crucial role in safeguarding marine biodiversity, supporting the recovery of fish populations, enhancing ecosystem resilience to climate change. The author discusses the future of ocean exploration with a sense of optimism and urged largely unexplored areas of our oceans, which cover more than 70% of the Earth's surface, yet remain a mystery to us. They note that advancements in technology, such as autonomous underwater vehicles and remotely operated vehicles, are paving the way for deeper and more comprehensive explorations, allowing scientists to access parts of the ocean that were once thought to be unreachable. The author highlights that these innovations are not only enhancing our ability to study marine life, but also helping us understand the complex ecosystems that thrive in the depths, where light barely penetrates and pressures are immense. Furthermore, the author points out that ocean exploration is critical for understanding climate change, as oceans play a vital role in regulating our planet's climate, absorbing carbon dioxide and influencing weather patterns. By exploring underwater volcanoes, hydrothermal vents and coral reefs, researchers can gather data that is essential for predicting how climate change will impact marine biodiversity and coastal communities. The author also mentions the importance of international collaboration in ocean exploration, as many marine resources are shared across borders, making it crucial for countries to work together to protect these vital ecosystems. They argue that policies and treaties, such as the United Nations Convention on the Law of the Sea, are necessary to promote sustainable practices and ensure that the benefits of ocean exploration are shared equitably. Additionally, the author raises concerns about the potential threats to marine environments from deep-sea mining and overfishing, which could jeopardize the delicate balance of these ecosystems. They advocate for a thoughtful approach to exploration, one that prioritizes conservation and respects the intrinsic value of ocean life. The author envisions a future where ocean exploration leads to new discoveries, enhances our understanding of life on Earth, and inspires a sense of stewardship towards the oceans, encouraging people to appreciate the wonders beneath the waves. Ultimately, they believe that fostering a greater connection with the ocean can drive public interest and investment in marine science, leading to innovative solutions for preserving our oceans for generations to come. The ethical considerations regarding marine life, as discussed in various literature, including influential works on environmental ethics, highlight a range of pressing issues that challenge our understanding and treatment of the oceans and their inhabitants. One significant ethical concern is the impact of overfishing, which not only threatens the survival of numerous fish species, but also disrupts entire marine ecosystems, leading to a cascade of negative effects on biodiversity. The ethical dilemma here revolves around the balance between human needs, such as food security and economic gain, and the moral obligation to protect marine species from extinction. as well as preserving the ecological integrity of our oceans. Another critical aspect is the treatment of marine mammals, such as dolphins and whales, which often face captivity and exploitation in entertainment industries, raising questions about animal rights and welfare. The ethical implications of keeping these intelligent creatures in confined spaces for human amusement challenge our views on sentience and the rights of non-human animals, pushing society to reconsider what constitutes acceptable treatment of wildlife. Moreover, the impact of pollution, including plastic waste and chemical runoff, poses severe threats to marine life, sparking debates about corporate responsibility and consumer behavior. As the ethical question arises, should companies be held accountable for the environmental products cause? And what responsibilities do individuals have in reducing their ecological footprint? Climate change, too, plays a significant role in the ethical discourse surrounding marine life, as rising ocean temperatures and acidification affect coral reefs and other vital ecosystems, which in turn threatens the livelihoods of communities that depend on fishing and tourism. This intersection of environmental justice and marine ethics raises important questions about equity, as vulnerable populations often bear the brunt of climate impacts while contributing the least to the problem. Furthermore, the ethical considerations extend to the practices of aquaculture, or fish farming, which, while providing an alternative to wild fishing, can lead to issues like habitat destruction and the spread of diseases among wild fish populations. This brings forth a crucial inquiry into sustainable practices and the responsibility of consumers to choose products that are not only healthy for them, but also ethically sourced and environmentally friendly. Finally, the exploration of indigenous rights and knowledge systems introduces another layer of ethical complexity, as many indigenous communities possess profound understandings of marine ecosystems, often rooted in centuries of tradition. The challenge lies in recognizing and respecting these perspectives while integrating them into modern conservation efforts, ensuring that the voices of those most connected to the oceans are included in decision-making processes. These considerations, intertwined with the fate of marine life, compel us. The book beautifully illustrates the ocean as a vast, mysterious realm that has long inspired artists, writers, and thinkers throughout history, reflecting on how the rhythmic waves, the endless horizon, marine life can evoke deep emotions and spark creativity. It delves into the stories of renowned poets and painters who found solace and motivation in the ocean's beauty, showcasing how the play of light on water, the sound of crashing waves, and the scent of salt in the air can awaken the senses and kindle the imagination. The ocean, with its ever-changing moods, serves as a backdrop for exploration and introspection, prompting individuals to reflect on their own lives and experiences. Through various examples, the book highlights the way the ocean's vastness can inspire feelings of freedom, adventure, and the quest for knowledge, as it beckons us to explore its depths and mysteries. It examines the ocean as a symbol of life and renewal, discussing how its tides mirror human emotions and how its depths hold secrets waiting to be discovered, encouraging readers to embrace their curiosity and venture into the unknown. The narrative captures the connection between humans and the sea, portraying the ocean not just as a physical entity, but as a source of spiritual nourishment, creativity, and a reminder of our place within the larger tapestry of life. With rich descriptions and vivid imagery, the book invites readers to imagine themselves standing on a beach, listening to the waves, and feeling inspired by the infinite possibilities that the ocean represents, fostering a sense of wonder and appreciation for. Through this lens, the ocean becomes a muse, a teacher, and a reminder of the beauty and complexity of life itself, urging us to cherish our connection to nature and the inspiration it offers. Marine life, teeming with diversity and complexity, faces a multitude of significant threats, each intricately linked to human activity and environmental change. One of the most pressing dangers is overfishing, a practice that depletes fish populations faster than they can reproduce, leading to the collapse of entire ecosystems, as seen with species like the Atlantic cod, which has struggled to recover despite fishing bans. Additionally, the destruction of habitats such as coral reefs and mangroves due to coastal development, pollution, and climate change poses a severe risk to countless marine species that depend on these environments for shelter and breeding. Coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, are particularly vulnerable. They are dying off at an alarming rate due to rising ocean temperatures and ocean acidification, which disrupt the delicate balance of life within these ecosystems. Another major threat is plastic pollution, which has infiltrated the oceans, harming marine creatures that ingest or become entangled in plastic debris. Sea turtles, for example, often mistake plastic bags for jellyfish, leading to fatal consequences. Microplastics, tiny fragments that result from the breakdown of larger plastic items, are now found even in the most remote oceanic regions, entering the food chain and potentially affecting human health as well. Moreover, climate change itself poses a significant threat, causing shifts in marine species distribution, altering breeding patterns, and leading to the decline of vital resources like fish stocks, which many communities rely on for their livelihoods. Invasive species, introduced either accidentally or intentionally, can disrupt local ecosystems, outcompeting native species for resources and altering habitats. The lionfish, native to the Indo-Pacific, has become a notorious invasive species in the Caribbean, wreaking havoc on local fish populations, which struggle to adapt to their aggressive predation. Furthermore, ocean acidification, a direct result of increased carbon dioxide emissions, affects the ability of marine organisms like shellfish and corals to build their shells and skeletons, threatening biodiversity and the fishing industry. The impacts of industrial activities such as oil drilling and mining further exacerbate these threats, as oil spills can devastate marine environments, killing countless marine organisms and disrupting ecosystems for decades. Lastly, the effects of noise pollution from shipping and naval activities can interfere with marine mammals' communication and navigation, leading to disorientation and strandings, highlighting the intricate connections within marine ecosystems that are easily disturbed by human actions. Each of these threats is a reminder the stories of individual marine species are seamlessly woven into the larger narrative of ocean ecosystems, highlighting the intricate connections that exist beneath the waves. Each species, whether it's the majestic blue whale, the vibrant clownfish, or the elusive deep-sea anglerfish, plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of marine life. For instance, the blue whale, the largest animal on the planet, not only captures our imagination with its sheer size, but also serves as a vital part of the marine food web, feeding on small shrimp like creatures called krill. This relationship between predator and prey is essential, as the health of krill populations can directly affect the blue whale's ability to thrive, showcasing how the fate of one species can influence many others. In coral reefs, the stories of individual species like the parrotfish are equally compelling. Parrotfish, with their bright colours and unique beak, like mouths, play a critical role in the health of coral ecosystems by grazing on algae that can otherwise overwhelm coral. This grazing behaviour helps to maintain the delicate balance of these ecosystems, allowing corals to thrive and providing habitat for countless other marine species. When we consider the decline of parrotfish populations due to overfishing and habitat destruction, we begin to understand how their story is part of a larger narrative about the health of coral reefs and the myriad species that depend on them. Moreover, the life cycle of sea turtles, such as the loggerhead or green turtle, contributes to this rich tapestry, as these creatures travel vast distances across the ocean, impacting various ecosystems. When they nest on sandy beaches, they help to maintain the health of coastal environments, and their journeys through different marine habitats connect diverse ecosystems, from feeding grounds to nesting sites. Each time they return to their nesting beaches, they bring nutrients from the ocean, nurturing coastal flora and fauna and emphasizing the interconnectedness of life on Earth. The stories of individual fish species, like the iconic clownfish, also illustrate this complex web of life. Clownfish live in a symbiotic relationship with sea anemones, providing protection for the anemone while receiving shelter and food in return. This relationship highlights the importance of mutualism in marine ecosystems and how the survival of each species is intertwined. When the health of coral reefs declines, it can disrupt these symbiotic relationships, affecting not just clownfish, but also the anemones and other species that rely on them. As we dive deeper into the ocean's depths, the narratives of citizen science plays a crucial role in ocean exploration, as highlighted in various discussions about marine research, and its importance cannot be overstated. By engaging everyday people, citizen science initiatives harness the collective power of those who may not have formal scientific training but are passionate about the ocean and its ecosystems. This approach allows individuals to contribute to significant scientific projects, often leading to discoveries that would be difficult to achieve through traditional methods alone. For instance, volunteers can help in collecting data on marine species, monitoring water quality, or documenting changes in coastal ecosystems, which are all vital for understanding the health of our oceans. Moreover, citizen scientists often participate in projects that utilize technology, such as mobile apps and online platforms where they can report their findings in real time, increasing the amount of data available for scientists to analyze. This democratization of science not only broadens the scope of research, but also fosters a deeper connection between the public and the marine environment. People become more aware of the challenges facing our oceans, such as pollution, climate change, and overfishing, which in turn can inspire action and advocacy for conservation efforts. In many cases, citizen science has led to the identification of new species or the discovery of previously unknown behaviors in marine life. For example, the use of underwater cameras and drones by citizen scientists has provided unprecedented insights into the lives of elusive ocean creatures, revealing details that professional researchers might miss during their studies. This vast reservoir of information contributes significantly to our understanding of biodiversity and the intricate relationships within marine ecosystems. Additionally, citizen science projects often include educational components, teaching participants about marine biology, environmental stewardship, and the significance of protecting our oceans. This educational aspect not only enhances the participants' knowledge, but also empowers them to become advocates for marine conservation in their communities. By fostering a sense of ownership and responsibility towards the ocean, citizen scientists can influence positive changes in behavior, policy, and public perception regarding ocean health. As our oceans face increasing threats from human activities, the contributions of citizen scientists become more critical than ever. Their efforts help bridge the gap between the scientific community and the general public, fostering a culture of collaboration and shared responsibility for the planet's marine environments. In essence, citizen science transforms ocean exploration into a collective endeavor where every participant, whether a seasoned researcher or an enthusiastic novice, can make a difference in understanding and protecting our vital oceans. In exploring the vastness of our oceans, the author emphasizes the intricate web of life that connects every creature, from the tiniest plankton to the largest whales, by illustrating how these organisms rely on one another for survival. The text showcases the delicate balance of marine ecosystems, where each species plays a crucial role in maintaining the health of the ocean. For instance, coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, provide habitat and food for countless marine animals, while also protecting coastlines from erosion. The author points out that when coral reefs are damaged, it not only impacts the fish rely on them, but also disrupts the entire food chain, affecting larger predators and even human communities that depend on these ecosystems for their livelihoods. The narrative delves into the symbiotic relationships found in ocean life, such as the partnership between clownfish and sea anemones, where both species benefit from each other's presence. This relationship serves as a compelling illustration of how interconnected marine life can be, with each organism contributing to the overall health and stability of its environment. Furthermore, the author discusses how ocean currents distribute nutrients, connecting distant ecosystems and enabling life to flourish in various regions. The text highlights how migratory species like sea turtles and salmon travel vast distances, linking different parts of the ocean and demonstrating the global nature of marine ecosystems. Additionally, the author draws attention to the impact of human activities on these connections, explaining how pollution and overfishing can lead to a breakdown in these relationships. By using real-world examples, such as the decline of fish populations affecting local communities and ecosystems, the text effectively underscores the responsibility we hold in protecting these interconnected systems. The author also includes insights from marine biologists who explain how the loss of biodiversity in the ocean can have far-reaching consequences, not just for marine life, but for the health of. Through vivid descriptions and engaging anecdotes, the author paints a picture of the ocean as a living entity, where every creature, no matter how small, plays a role in the larger narrative of life on Earth. The text encourages readers to appreciate the beauty and complexity of ocean life, fostering a sense of wonder and a deeper understanding of the importance of preserving these vital ecosystems for future generations. The book encourages readers to engage with ocean conservation efforts by presenting various actionable steps, highlighting the importance of individual contributions, and offering compelling stories that inspire change. It emphasizes the idea that every small action counts, urging readers to reduce plastic use, support sustainable seafood choices, and participate in local beach cleanups. By showcasing real-life examples of communities coming together to protect their coastal environments, it illustrates how collective efforts can lead to significant improvements in ocean health. The book also provides information on how to get involved with conservation organizations, suggesting that readers can volunteer, donate, or simply spread awareness about ocean issues in their own circles. Through engaging narratives, it invites readers to connect emotionally with the ocean, fostering a sense of responsibility and stewardship towards marine ecosystems. It highlights the critical role of education in conservation, encouraging readers to learn more about the ocean's biodiversity, the threats it faces, and the solutions available. The book includes interviews with marine biologists, conservationists, and activists, offering insights into their work and the challenges they encounter, which can motivate readers to take an active role in protection efforts. By blending facts about the ocean with inspiring calls to action, it cultivates a deep appreciation for marine life, making the case that the health of our oceans is intrinsically linked to the well-being of our planet and future generations. This holistic approach not only informs but also empowers readers, inviting them to be part of the solution in preserving the ocean's rich resources and delicate ecosystems. The author emphasizes that the ocean is much more than just a vast body of water. It is, in fact, a vital component of our planet's ecosystem, playing a crucial role in regulating the climate, supporting biodiversity, and providing resources essential for life, as well as glow. The ocean, covering over 70% of the Earth's surface, acts as a major carbon sink, absorbing carbon dioxide from the atmosphere, which helps mitigate climate change, a pressing issue that future generations will undoubtedly face as the effects of global warming continue to unfold. The author points out that the health of the ocean directly impacts weather patterns, as it influences rainfall and storm systems, thus affecting agriculture and water supply, vital for human survival. Moreover, the ocean is home to an incredible array of marine life, from the tiniest plankton to the largest whales, each playing a significant role in the intricate web of life. The author notes that protecting these ecosystems is essential, not only for the preservation of marine species, but also for maintaining the balance of the entire planet's health. The loss of biodiversity in the ocean, due to pollution, overfishing, and climate change, could have devastating effects, not just on marine life, but also on human populations that rely on these resources for food, medicine, and economic activity. Additionally, the author highlights the cultural importance of the ocean as it has shaped the histories, traditions, and identities of countless communities worldwide. The ocean is a source of inspiration, a place for recreation, and a means of connection for people, fostering a sense of stewardship towards the environment. The author urges that future generations must be educated about the ocean's significance, understanding that their actions today will determine the health and viability of these waters for years to come. In conclusion, the author draws attention to the pressing need for sustainable practices, emphasizing that policies and actions taken now will have lasting implications. This includes reducing plastic waste, protecting marine habitats, and promoting sustainable fishing practices, which are necessary not only for the well-being of the ocean, but for the survival of future generations. The author believes that by nurturing a deeper appreciation for the ocean and its ecosystems, we can inspire greater efforts in conservation, ensuring that The blue heart of our planet continues to thrive, providing for all life for generations yet to come. The infinite blue, a captivating exploration of the ocean, concludes with a poignant reflection on the delicate balance of marine life and the profound connection between mankind and the sea. As the narrative unfolds, it becomes clear that the ocean is not just a vast expanse of water, but a living, breathing entity teeming with wonders and mysteries. And the ending resonates with a sense of urgency regarding its preservation. The protagonist's journey through the azure depths reveals not only the beauty of coral reefs, schools of vibrant fish, and the majestic presence of whales, but also the threats posed by pollution, climate change, and overfishing, which loom large over these enchanting ecosystems. In the final scenes, the protagonist witnesses the resilience of the ocean, as well as its vulnerability, and this duality serves as a powerful reminder of our responsibility to protect this precious resource. The imagery of a thriving underwater world juxtaposed with stark realities, such as dying coral and the impact of human actions, leaves a lasting impression. The ocean, while vast, infinite, is finite in its ability to heal and sustain life, and each individual's actions, no matter how small, can contribute to its fate. Ultimately, the ending of the ending urges viewers to foster a deeper appreciation for the ocean, to become stewards of the marine environment, and to recognize that every drop of water, every wave, and every creature plays a crucial role in the grand tapestry of life on Earth. The film closes with a haunting yet hopeful note, as it emphasizes the interconnectedness of all living beings, reminding us that our lives are woven into the fabric of the ocean's existence, and it is our duty to ensure that future generations. This lasting message encourages a sense of wonder, responsibility, and action, inspiring viewers to engage with the ocean, advocate for its protection, and cherish the irreplaceable beauty it offers. Rainforests are often called the lungs of our planet, as they produce a significant portion of the world's oxygen, and they are home to an astonishing variety of plants, animals, and insects, many of which are found nowhere else on Earth. Did you know that rainforests cover only about 6% of Earth's surface, yet they harbour more than half of the world's plant and animal species? This incredible biodiversity is not just fascinating. It plays a critical role in our planet's health, as each species contributes to the complex web of life, supporting food chains, regulating the climate, and even providing medicinal resources. For instance, the rosy periwinkle, a plant native to Madagascar, is the source of two important cancer-fighting drugs, illustrating how rainforests can hold secrets to healing that we have yet to fully understand. The tropical rainforest ecosystem is structured in layers, including the emergent layer, where towering trees reach high into the sky, followed by the canopy, which is often called the rainforest ceiling, as it is where most of the animal life exists. Then the understory, which receives less sunlight and is home to smaller plants and young trees. And finally, the forest floor, which is dark and damp, supporting decomposers like fungi and insects that recycle nutrients back into the soil. Each layer plays a vital role in maintaining the overall health of the ecosystem. And when one layer is disrupted, it can have cascading effects on the others. For example, deforestation, driven by logging, agriculture and urbanization, threatens these layers and the countless species that depend on them, leading to habitat loss and extinction at an alarming rate. One of the most intriguing aspects of rainforest life is the symbiotic relationship. Take, for example, the relationship between certain trees and the ants that live on them. Some trees provide food and shelter for ants, while the ants, in turn, protect the trees from herbivores and even help to prune away competing plants. It's a remarkable partnership that highlights the interconnectedness of life in these ecosystems. Similarly, many plants rely on specific animals for pollination or seed dispersal, creating a network of mutual dependence that is essential for the survival of both plants and animals. In terms of animal life, the rainforest is a treasure trove of diversity. From the vibrant poison dart frogs, which get their toxicity from the insects they consume, to the majestic jaguar, known as a top predator in these ecosystems. The world is home to countless species, but some, unfortunately, are teetering on the brink of extinction, captured in the poignant narratives of the last of their kind. One cannot help but wonder about the unique stories behind these endangered species, like the captivating tale of the Amur leopard, which, with only about 100 individuals remaining in the wild, is one of the rarest big cats on Earth. These leopards, found in the temperate forests of the Russian Far East, are not only beautiful, but also play a crucial role in their ecosystem, helping to maintain the balance of their habitat by preying on herbivores. The plight of this magnificent creature highlights the importance of habitat preservation, as deforestation and poaching continue to threaten their existence. Meanwhile, the Sumatran orangutan, with its striking red fur and intelligent eyes, faces similar challenges as palm oil plantations encroach on its rainforest home, leading to a drastic reduction in its population. Conservationists are working tirelessly to establish sanctuaries and protect the remaining wild habitats, but the future of the Sumatran orangutan remains uncertain. As we delve deeper into the tales of these endangered species, we encounter the heart-wrenching story of the Javan tiger, now extinct, which once roamed the lush forests of Indonesia, showcasing the tragic consequences of habitat loss and hunting. The last confirmed sighting of a Javan tiger occurred in the 1970s, serving as a stark reminder of what can happen when human activities disrupt the delicate balance of nature. Similarly, the passenger pigeon, once numbering in the billions across North America, became extinct in the early 20th century due to relentless hunting and habitat destruction. The extinction of the passenger pigeon exemplifies how even the most abundant species can vanish in the blink of an eye, leaving behind only memories and lessons for future generations. The story of the vaquita, a small porpoise found only in the Gulf of California, is another urgent tale, as this critically endangered marine mammal faces the dire threat of extinction. With fewer than 30 individuals left, the vaquita's decline is largely attributed to illegal fishing practices, particularly the use of gill nets that entangle these gentle creatures. Conservation efforts are underway, including the Mexican government's commitment to ban gill nets in the vaquita's habitat. But time is running out for this elusive animal. In the realm of avian species, the California condor stands as the last of their kind, explores the heartbreaking and urgent theme of extinction, focusing on the fragile balance of our ecosystems and the incredible species that inhabit them. It highlights the stories of animals that are teetering on the brink of disappearance and the interconnectedness of all living things, emphasizing how the loss of one species can have far-reaching effects on entire ecosystems. The narrative often takes readers deep into the heart of the rainforest, where vibrant life thrives, yet faces constant threats from habitat destruction, climate change, and human encroachment. The book illustrates how, in some cases, these species are the last of their kind, making them symbols of the broader environmental crisis we face today. As it follows the journeys of these animals, readers learn about their unique adaptations, behaviors, and the roles they play with habitats, which serves to deepen our understanding and appreciation of biodiversity. By weaving in personal stories and scientific insights, the text creates a sense of urgency, calling attention to conservation efforts and the importance of protecting the natural world. The narrative further delves into the emotional aspects of extinction, showing how the loss of species affects not only nature, but also the cultures and communities that depend on them. It challenges readers to reflect on their connection to the planet and to consider the implications of their actions on future generations. In this way, the last of their kind serves as both a cautionary tale and a rallying cry, urging us to recognize the value of every species and the critical role they play in maintaining the delicate balance of our ecosystems. With vivid descriptions and poignant storytelling, it immerses readers in the beauty and fragility of nature, inspiring a sense of wonder and responsibility towards preserving the incredible diversity of life on Earth. In the book, the author introduces the concept of extinction in a compelling and thought-provoking way, weaving together stories of both well-known and lesser-known species, which helps to paint a vivid picture of the fragility of life on Earth. The narrative often begins with a description of thriving ecosystems, full of diverse species living in harmony, where the vibrant sounds of nature create a symphony that resonates through the air, making it easy to forget that this balance can be disrupted. The author highlights specific examples, such as the majestic passenger pigeon, once abundant, but now a mere whisper in history, illustrating how human activities like habitat destruction and overhunting have contributed to the decline. By using relatable anecdotes, the author captures the reader's attention, making them feel a sense of connection to the animals and plants being discussed. The descriptions of these creatures, their unique behaviors, and their roles within their ecosystems serve to remind us of the intricate web of life that exists. The author also employs stark contrasts, showcasing the beauty of biodiversity alongside the stark reality of extinction, which serves to evoke an emotional response, urging readers to consider the consequences of losing such incredible diversity. The book delves into the scientific aspects of extinction as well, explaining the different types of extinction events throughout Earth's history, from natural disasters to human-induced changes. This exploration not only informs the reader, but also emphasizes the urgent need for conservation efforts. The author is careful to balance the dire statistics with stories of hope, such as successful conservation programs that have helped certain species rebound, showcasing that while extinction is a serious issue, there are pathways to recovery if we act decisively. By weaving together these narratives, the author creates a tapestry that highlights the importance of every species, big or small, and how their loss affects the planet as a whole. As the reader progresses through the book, the concept of extinction is not just presented as a distant possibility, but rather as an immediate concern that impacts us all. The author encourages reflection on our own roles in this process, prompting questions about our responsibility toward the environment and the creatures with whom we share this planet. Through a blend of storytelling, factual data, and a call to action, the author makes the concept of extinction resonate deeply, making it clear that understanding this issue is crucial for the future of our world. In the book, the first endangered species highlighted is the Sumatran orangutan, a remarkable primate that resides in the lush rainforests of Sumatra, Indonesia. These incredible creatures known for their intelligence and composite structures, are significant not only because relatives in the animal kingdom, sharing about 97% of their DNA with humans, but also because they play a crucial role in their ecosystem. As they move through the trees, they help to disperse seeds, which supports the growth of various plant species, maintaining the health and diversity of the forest. Unfortunately, the Sumatran orangutan faces severe threats from habitat loss due to deforestation, driven largely by palm oil plantations, logging, and human encroachment, which has led to a dramatic decline in their population. Conservationists estimate that there are fewer than 14,000 Sumatran orangutans left in the wild, making them critically endangered. The plight of these orangutans serves as a powerful reminder of the delicate balance of our ecosystems and the urgent need for conservation efforts. By focusing on the Sumatran orangutan, the book not only raises awareness about a specific species, but also highlights the broader environmental issues affecting rainforests and the myriad of life they support. Each orangutan is a symbol of the fight against deforestation and the importance of preserving natural habitats for future generations. Their significance goes beyond their own survival, as they are intertwined with the fate of countless other species and the health of the planet itself, making their story one of hope, resilience, and the critical need for action to protect our natural world. Throughout history, the decline of endangered species has been shaped by a variety of factors, each intertwined with human activity and environmental changes, leading to significant losses in biodiversity, especially in recent centuries. The author notes that, during the late 19th and early 20th centuries, industrialization and urban expansion dramatically altered natural habitats, as forests were cleared for agriculture and cities expanded into previously untouched areas, leading to the displacement of numerous species. This period also saw the rise of the fur trade, which decimated populations of animals such as beavers and otters, as they were hunted almost to extinction for their pelts. Furthermore, colonial expansion contributed to the decline of species, as settlers often exploited natural resources without regard for the ecosystems they disrupted, resulting in the overhunting of large mammals like elephants and rhinoceroses for ivory, and the introduction of that outcompeted native wildlife. As time progressed into the mid-20th century, the author highlights the impact of agricultural practices, particularly the use of pesticides and monoculture farming, which not only destroyed habitats but also poisoned creatures that played vital roles in maintaining ecological balance. The infamous case of the American bald eagle, nearly driven to extinction by the pesticide deed, serves as a poignant example of how human innovation, while intended to solve problems, can inadvertently create new ones that threaten vulnerable species. The author emphasizes that, during this time, conservation efforts began to emerge, with the establishment of protected areas and wildlife reserves. But the damage had already begun to take its toll, as many species faced the brink of extinction. Moving into the late 20th and early 21st centuries, the author provides a sobering review of the ongoing challenges, such as climate change, habitat destruction, and poaching, which continue to threaten endangered species worldwide. The effects of climate change, including rising temperatures and shifting weather patterns, have altered the habitats of many species, forcing them to adapt, migrate, or face extinction. One notable example is that of polar bears, whose sea ice habitats are diminishing due to global warming, making it increasingly difficult for them to hunt seals, their primary food source. Additionally, the illegal wildlife trade has seen a resurgence, with species such as the pangolin and various big cats being hunted for their scales and bones, as demand for traditional medicine and luxury items drives these cruel practices. The author also discusses the role of international agreements and conservation organizations, which have been pivotal in addressing the decline. Habitat destruction is a significant factor contributing to species extinction. as explained in various reputable books and scientific literature, which detail how the natural environments that animals and plants rely on are being altered or completely destroyed by human activities, such as deforestation, urbanization, and agriculture. When forests are cleared for timber or to make space for farms, the intricate ecosystems that support numerous species are disrupted, leading to a loss of biodiversity. Many animals depend on specific habitats for food, shelter, and breeding, and when these habitats are destroyed, their chances of survival decrease dramatically. For example, the Amazon rainforest, which is often referred to as the lungs of the earth, is home to an astonishing variety of species, many of which are found nowhere else on the planet. As logging and agricultural expansion increase in the region, these unique species face the threat of extinction due to their shrinking habitats. Moreover, the book emphasizes that habitat destruction does not happen in isolation. It often leads to fragmentation, where habitats are broken into smaller, isolated patches. This fragmentation can make it difficult for species to find mates, access food, or migrate to new areas when conditions change, which is especially critical in the face of climate change. As habitats become fragmented, genetic diversity may decline, making populations more vulnerable to diseases or environmental changes. Many species, such as the orangutan, have seen their populations decline as their forest homes are cut down for palm oil plantations, leading to a dire situation where they may not be able to recover. The text also highlights that, as humans introduce invasive species into new environments, the balance of native ecosystems is further disrupted, often resulting in the decline or extinction of native species that cannot compete with these newcomers. For instance, the introduction of rats to islands has led to the extinction of many bird species, as these rats prey on eggs and nestlings, showcasing how human actions can have far-reaching consequences on the natural world. In addition, pollution plays a crucial role in habitat destruction, affecting not just the immediate area, but also the broader environment. Chemicals, plastics, and waste products can poison habitats, making them uninhabitable for many species. The book cites examples of coral reefs, which are vital ecosystems suffering from pollution and climate change, leading to coral bleaching and the decline of marine life dependent on these ecosystems. Furthermore, the narrative underscores the importance of conservation efforts, as it is essential to protect the remaining habitats and restore those that have been damaged. Protected areas, like human activities, have profoundly impacted the delicate balance of ecosystems around the world, leading to the endangerment of countless species, many of which are highlighted in various conservation-focused literature. One of the most significant threats to wildlife is habitat destruction, often caused by deforestation, urban development, and agricultural expansion. For instance, in the Amazon rainforest, large, Swathes of trees are cut down to make way for cattle ranching and soybean farming, which not only threatens the rich biodiversity of the region, but also contributes to climate change through the release of stored carbon dioxide. Another example can be seen in the oceans, where overfishing has drastically reduced populations of species such as tuna, sharks, and many other fish, disrupting the aquatic food chain and threatening the health of marine ecosystems. Pollution, too, poses a substantial risk to various species. Chemicals from agricultural runoff, industrial waste and plastic debris find their way into natural habitats, causing harm to both terrestrial and aquatic life. For instance, the use of pesticides and fertilizers can lead to toxic algae blooms in freshwater and coastal waters, which deplete oxygen levels, creating dead zones where fish and other marine organisms cannot survive. Additionally, plastic pollution has been particularly devastating, with countless marine animals mistakenly ingesting plastic debris, leading to injury, starvation, and death. Furthermore, climate change, largely driven by human activities such as burning fossil fuels and deforestation, is altering habitats at an unprecedented rate that cannot adapt quickly enough to changing temperatures, shifting weather patterns, and rising sea levels are at risk of extinction. For example, polar bears are increasingly struggling to find sea ice, which they depend on for hunting seals, their primary food source due to melting ice in the Arctic. Similarly, coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, are experiencing mass bleaching events linked to rising ocean temperatures, which jeopardize the myriad of species that rely on these vibrant ecosystems for shelter and sustenance. Invasive species, often introduced by human activities such as trade and travel, also threaten native wildlife. These non-native species can outcompete, prey on, or introduce diseases to indigenous populations, leading to declines or even local extinction. A striking example is the introduction of the brown tree snake in Guam, which has led to the near extinction of several native bird species, as the snake preys on them. Lastly, illegal wildlife trade continues to be a major driver of species endangerment, with animals such as climate change plays a significant role in the stories of endangered species, influencing their habitats, behaviors, and survival. As temperatures rise, many ecosystems face unprecedented changes, creating challenges for the plants and animals that call these environments home. For example, in the polar regions, melting ice is a direct consequence of climate change, threatening species like polar bears, whose hunting grounds are disappearing, leaving them with fewer opportunities to find food. In tropical rainforests, rising temperatures and alterations in precipitation patterns can lead to habitat loss and fragmentation, affecting species that rely on specific conditions, such as certain tree species that provide essential shelter and food for various animals. Furthermore, as climate change shifts the availability of resources, some species may be forced to migrate to find suitable habitats, which can lead to increased competition with other species, altering established ecosystems and threatening the delicate balance of life. Coral reefs, often referred to as the rainforests of the sea, are also in peril due to climate change. Ocean warming leads to coral bleaching, a phenomenon that occurs when corals expel the algae that live in their tissues, resulting in a loss of color and essential nutrients. This not only affects the corals themselves, but also the myriad of marine species that depend on these vibrant ecosystems for food and shelter. As these underwater habitats decline, the fish and other marine life that rely on them face significant threats, pushing them closer to the brink of extinction. Moreover, climate change can exacerbate other threats to endangered species, such as habitat destruction and pollution. As humans adapt to changing conditions, they may encroach further into natural habitats, leading to a loss of biodiversity. For instance, deforestation driven by agriculture and urban development not only removes trees and plants, but also contributes to climate change by releasing stored carbon dioxide into the atmosphere, creating a vicious cycle that makes conservation efforts increasingly difficult. Species that are already vulnerable due to their limited numbers or specialized habitats are particularly at risk. The Ekin Red list of threatened species highlights various animals, such as the Amur leopard and the Javan rhinoceros, that face compounded threats from climate change, alongside poaching and habitat loss. As climate patterns shift, these species may find it harder to adapt, leading to declines in their populations. In addition to physical habitat alterations, climate change can also impact the timing of biological events such as breeding and migration. Many species rely on specific seasonal cues to trigger these behaviors. And when temperatures and weather patterns change, the author illustrates the interconnectedness of ecosystems and species survival through various examples and vivid descriptions that highlight the relationships between different organisms and their environments. For instance, one striking example is the symbiotic relationship between bees and flowering plants, where bees depend on nectar for food, while the plants rely on bees for pollination. This mutual dependency showcases how the survival of one species is intricately linked to the other. Further emphasizing this point, the author discusses the role of keystone species, such as sea otters in kelp forests, where the presence of otters helps maintain the balance of the ecosystem by controlling the population of sea urchins, which, if left, can destroy kelp forests, thus demonstrating how the loss of a single species can have cascading effects throughout the ecosystem. Additionally, the author explores the concept of food webs, illustrating how various species are interconnected through their feeding relationships, where the decline or extinction of one species can lead to overpopulation of others, ultimately disrupting the entire ecosystem's balance. In a compelling narrative, the author describes the impact of deforestation on rainforest ecosystems, explaining how the only affects the countless species that depend on them for habitat and food, but also alters the water cycle, leading to soil erosion and climate changes that further threaten the survival of species. The author also touches on the significance of biodiversity, explaining species contributes to ecosystem resilience, allowing ecosystems to withstand changes and recover from disturbances. Through these examples and more, the author effectively conveys the message that all living organisms are part of a complex health and stability of the environment, illustrating that the survival of species, whether large or small, is deeply intertwined with the broader ecological context, and underscoring the need for conservation efforts to protect not just individual species, but the ecosystems that support them. Ultimately, this interconnectedness serves as a reminder of the delicate balance of nature and the responsibility humans have in preserving these relationships for future generations. Conservationists play a vital, multifaceted role in the stories of various species, particularly those that are endangered or threatened, as they work tirelessly to protect and preserve the delicate ecosystems that these animals call home. With a deep understanding of the intricate relationships that exist in nature, conservationists engage in extensive research, gathering data about species, populations, behaviors, and habitats, which is crucial for developing effective conservation strategies. By collaborating with local communities, scientists, and governments, they foster a shared sense of responsibility, emphasizing the importance of sustaining biodiversity for future generations. Conservationists often advocate for the establishment of protected areas, such as national parks and wildlife reserves, where species can thrive without the pressures of habitat loss, poaching, and pollution. They also work to combat illegal wildlife trade, which poses a significant threat to many species, by raising awareness and implementing stricter regulations that protect these animals from exploitation. Education is another key component of their work, as conservationists conduct programs to inform the public about the importance of preserving wildlife, inspiring others to take action in their own communities. Through storytelling, they highlight the unique characteristics and behaviors of different species, making them relatable and fostering a deeper connection between people and the natural world. Additionally, conservationists often use technology, such as satellite tracking and camera traps, to monitor wildlife movements and assess the health of ecosystems, demonstrating how modern tools can enhance traditional conservation methods. They also engage in habitat restoration projects, helping to rehabilitate areas that have been damaged by human activity, allowing ecosystems to recover and flourish once again. By securing funding from various sources, including grants, donations, and partnerships with organizations, conservationists can implement long-term projects that ensure the survival of vulnerable species. Their commitment to advocacy and policy change is essential in influencing legislation that protects wildlife and their habitats, as they work to ensure that conservation considerations are incorporated into development plans and land policies. Ultimately, the stories of these species are intertwined with the efforts of conservationists whose dedication and passion create a hopeful narrative of resilience and recovery, emphasizing that collective action can lead to meaningful change in safeguarding the planet's rich biodiversity. The book delves deeply into the issue of poaching, illustrating its devastating effects on endangered species through vivid narratives and compelling statistics. It paints a picture of the urgent plight faced by these vulnerable animals. By sharing stories of specific species, such as the majestic African elephant, whose populations have dramatically declined due to illegal ivory trade, the text captures the emotional and ecological toll of poaching. It emphasizes not only the loss of individual animals, but entire ecosystems. Moreover, the book highlights how poaching often stems from poverty and lack of education, leading to a cycle of exploitation where local communities, desperate for income, turn to illegal hunting, creating a complex web of challenges that extends beyond the animals themselves. The narrative also brings attention to the role of organized crime in poaching, revealing how sophisticated networks operate across borders, complicating conservation efforts and making it difficult to protect endangered species effectively. The impact of poaching is not confined to the target species alone. As the book illustrates, it ripples through the entire ecosystem, affecting predator-prey relationships, vegetation growth, and even the health of the land. For instance, the removal of top predators can lead to an overpopulation of certain herbivores, which in turn can overgraze vegetation, leading to habitat degradation. Furthermore, the book presents scientific research that underscores the importance of biodiversity, showing how the loss of a single species can have far-reaching consequences, affecting everything from climate regulation to water quality. It also highlights successful conservation efforts, showcasing how communities and organizations have come together to combat poaching, employing strategies such as anti-poaching patrols, education programs, and sustainable tourism, which not only protect wildlife but also provide economic alternatives for local people. By weaving together personal stories, scientific insights, and the voices of conservationists, the book serves as a powerful reminder of the interconnectedness of life on our planet, urging readers to consider the implications of their choices and the collective responsibility we share in safeguarding our natural world. It calls for action, compassion, understanding of the challenges faced by endangered species in the face of relentless poaching, creating a narrative that is both informative and emotionally resonant. In the realm of conservation, numerous specific case studies showcase successful efforts to protect our planet's biodiversity and vital ecosystems. One notable example is the recovery of the American bald eagle, which, during the mid-20th century, faced drastic population declines due to habitat destruction, hunting, and the effects of the pesticide DD. However, through concerted conservation efforts, including habitat protection, legal protections under the Endangered Species Act, and a ban on DD, the bald eagle population rebounded dramatically, leading to its removal from the endangered species list in 2007. This case exemplifies how targeted actions can reverse the decline of a species. Another inspiring case study is the restoration of the California condor, once on the brink of extinction with only 27 individuals left in the 1980s. Conservationists initiated a captive breeding program which involved carefully raising condors in controlled environments and eventually releasing them back into the wild. These efforts, along with habitat restoration and public education, have seen the population grow to over 500 birds today, showcasing the importance of human intervention and dedication in conservation. In Madagascar, the successful implementation of community-based conservation initiatives has led to the protection of unique ecosystems and species. The establishment of protected areas, combined with local community engagement, has allowed for the conservation of vital habitats that shelter lemurs, chameleons, and myriad plant species. By involving local communities in conservation efforts, these initiatives not only protect biodiversity, but also provide sustainable livelihoods for the people living in these areas, demonstrating that conservation and community welfare can go hand in hand. The Rewilding project in the Scottish Highlands serves as another remarkable case study. This initiative focuses on restoring natural ecosystems by reintroducing native species and allowing natural processes to shape the landscape. The return of species such as the European beaver has transformed river ecosystems, improving water quality and fostering biodiversity. By promoting a more balanced ecosystem, this project illustrates how rewilding can revitalize landscapes that have been altered by human activity. In the Amazon rainforest, indigenous-led conservation efforts have emerged as crucial to preserving vast areas of this vital. Indigenous communities, armed with traditional knowledge and practices, are increasingly recognized for their role in forest stewardship. Initiatives that empower these communities to manage their lands have proven effective in reducing deforestation rates and protecting biodiversity, as they often have a deep-rooted understanding of the interconnectedness of the environment. The creation of marine protected areas, MPARs, has also demonstrated success in conserving. Government policies play a critical role in species protection, and authors often highlight how these frameworks can either support or hinder conservation. In many cases, the effectiveness of environmental legislation is examined, showcasing how regulations can create safe havens for endangered species, while also illustrating the challenges posed by inadequate enforcement or lack of funding. For example, the Endangered Species Act in the United States has been pivotal in providing protections for numerous species, allowing them to recover from the brink of extinction. Yet the author might delve into how political pressures, economic interests, and bureaucratic hurdles can undermine these policies, leading to delays in implementing necessary protections, or even the rollback of existing safeguards. Furthermore, authors frequently discuss international treaties, such as the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species of Wild Fauna and Flora, which aims to ensure that international trade does not threaten the survival of species in the wild, emphasizing the importance of cooperation in addressing wildlife trafficking and habitat destruction. The author could also explore how government policies can promote biodiversity through the establishment of protected areas, restoration of ecosystems, and funding for research, while also addressing the importance of engaging local communities in conservation efforts, as their involvement can lead to more effective and sustainable outcomes. By examining case studies from different regions, author might illustrate both successful and failed policies, shedding light on the complexities of balancing economic development with the need for environmental stewardship. This balance is crucial, as the health of ecosystems directly impacts human well-being, thus reinforcing the idea that strong, well-enforced government policies are essential for the long-term protection of our planet's diverse species. Conservation organizations face a multitude of challenges in their efforts to save endangered species, as the task is often complex and requires navigating various obstacles, both environmental and socio-economic. One significant challenge is habitat loss, which is driven by factors such as deforestation, urbanization, and agriculture expansion, leading to the destruction of the natural environments that many endangered species rely on for survival. For instance, the Amazon rainforest, which is home to countless species, faces severe threats from logging and farming, pushing animals like the jaguar and the red-eyed tree frog closer to extinction. Additionally, climate change poses a serious risk, altering weather patterns, shifting ecosystems, and affecting food availability, which can have devastating effects on vulnerable species that are already struggling to adapt to changing conditions. Moreover, poaching and illegal wildlife trade remain critical challenges, as many species are hunted for their skins, bones, or other body parts, which are sold on the black market. The demand for products made from endangered animals, such as elephant ivory or rhino horns, fuels this illegal activity, making it difficult for organizations to protect these animals in the wild. Education and awareness are vital in changing public perceptions and reducing demand for such products. But achieving this on a large scale requires significant resources and coordinated efforts. Conservation organizations also face funding constraints, as many rely on donations and grants, which can fluctuate based on economic conditions, and the need for ongoing financial support makes it challenging to implement long-term conservation strategies effectively. In addition to financial limitations, legal and political barriers can obstruct conservation efforts. In some regions, laws protecting endangered species are weak or poorly enforced, allowing harm to continue unchecked. Furthermore, political instability can hinder conservation initiatives, as changing governments may prioritize economic development over environmental protection, leaving endangered species vulnerable. Collaboration with local communities is essential, as engaging people who live near endangered species can foster stewardship and help mitigate human wildlife conflict. But building trust and cooperation can be challenging, especially in areas where communities depend on natural resources for their livelihoods. Finally, The sheer complexity of ecosystems poses a significant challenge, as conservation efforts often require a nuanced understanding of the interconnections between species and their environments. Efforts to save one species may inadvertently impact another, and balancing these ecological relationships is crucial for successful conservation. Therefore, conservation organizations must thoroughly research and consider their approaches, employing scientists and experts to devise effective strategies that take into account the delicate balance of nature. By addressing these multifaceted challenges, conservation organizations strive to protect endangered species in the realm of conservation. There are indeed remarkable success stories of species recovery that highlight the resilience of nature and the positive impact of dedicated human efforts. One such example is the recovery of the bald eagle, once on the brink of extinction due to habitat destruction, pesticide use and hunting. Through concerted efforts, including the banning of the pesticide dart, habitat protection and captive breeding programs, the bald eagle has made a phenomenal comeback, soaring back to healthy populations across North America, where it now symbolizes the success of conservation initiatives. Another inspiring story is that of the grey wolf, which faced severe decline due to hunting and habitat loss, especially in the western United States. Following its reintroduction into Yellowstone National Park in the mid-1990s, the grey wolf has not only increased in numbers, but has also played a crucial role in restoring balance to the ecosystem, demonstrating how one species can impact an entire environment. Similarly, the case of the California condor, which was down to just 27 individuals in the 1980s, showcases the power of human intervention. Through intensive breeding programs, habitat protection and public education, the population has grown to over 400 birds, with many now flying free in the wild, a testament to the dedication of conservationists. The recovery of the manatee is yet another significant achievement. Once listed as endangered due to hunting and habitat loss, conservation measures such as boat speed regulations and habitat restoration have helped increase their numbers, allowing these gentle giants to thrive in Florida's waters once again. The story of the Iberian lynx is quite remarkable as well. Once critically endangered, targeted conservation efforts, including habitat restoration and breeding programs, have helped the population grow from just a few dozen individuals to several hundred, showcasing the importance of focused conservation strategies. These stories not only inspire hope, but also emphasize the importance of continued conservation efforts, reminding us that recovery is possible when communities, governments, and organizations work together for the good of our planet's biodiversity. The author effectively employs personal stories and anecdotes to emphasize the critical need for conservation, illustrating how individual experiences can resonate deeply with readers and spark a sense of urgency and responsibility. For instance, when the author recounts a visit to a once thriving rainforest, now diminished by deforestation, the vivid descriptions of towering trees, vibrant wildlife, And the sounds of nature, fading away, create a powerful emotional connection. This transformation, from a lush paradise to a barren landscape, serves as a poignant reminder of what is at stake. And the personal narrative allows readers to visualize the impact of environmental degradation in a way that statistics alone cannot achieve. Moreover, the author often shares encounters with local communities that depend on these ecosystems for their livelihoods, revealing not just the ecological importance of conservation, but also the human stories intertwined with it. By detailing the struggles and triumphs of these communities, the author highlights how conservation efforts are not just about saving species, but about preserving cultures and ways of life, which adds a layer of urgency as it underscores the interconnectedness of humanity and nature. The anecdotes also include moments of hope, where the author describes successful conservation initiatives, showcasing individuals or groups making a difference, inspiring readers to take action by demonstrating that change is possible and that every little effort counts. These personal stories, filled with emotion and authenticity, compel readers to reflect on their own relationship with the environment, prompting them to consider their role in this ongoing narrative. In weaving these tales together, the author creates a tapestry of urgency, where each thread represents a life, a habitat, or a community that is at risk, urging readers to engage with the pressing issues of conservation not just as distant problems, but as immediate challenges that collective action. Through this storytelling approach, the author captures the essence of conservation, making it relatable and urgent, while also fostering a sense of hope and empowerment that encourages individuals to become advocates for the planet, emphasizing that every voice, every story, and every act matters in the fight to protect our shared home. The book delves into the importance of biodiversity by highlighting its critical role in maintaining the health of ecosystems. It explains that biodiversity, which refers to the variety of life found in different habitats, including the variety of species, genetic differences within those species, and the ecosystems they form, is essential for ecosystem resilience, meaning that a rich diversity of species can better withstand environmental changes, such as climate shifts or natural disasters. It emphasizes that ecosystems with high biodiversity are more productive, providing services like clean air, water filtration, and pollination, which are vital for human survival. The interdependence of species is another significant aspect. A unique role, whether as a predator, prey, or part of a larger food web. The loss of any species can disrupt these relationships, leading to unforeseen consequences. The book also touches on the cultural and economic value of biodiversity for their livelihoods, from fishing to agriculture, and how biodiversity contributes to local and global economies. Beyond just practical benefits, the text reflects on the intrinsic value of biodiversity, urging readers to appreciate the beauty and biodiversity fosters innovation, as scientists look to nature for inspiration in developing new technologies, medicines, and solutions to modern challenges. Furthermore, the book underscores the alarming rate at which biodiversity is declining due to human activities, and climate change and its stresses that preserve it. Biodiversity is not just an environmental issue, but a moral one, advocating for conservation efforts, sustainable practices, and the protection of natural habitats, all of which are crucial for maintaining the rich tapestry of life on our planet. These discussions serve to educate interconnectedness of all living things and the urgent need to protect our planet's biodiversity for the sake of future generations. The author critiques the response of the global community to the extinction crisis by highlighting a general sense of apathy and a lack of urgency. Despite the alarming rates at which species are disappearing from our planet, for instance, studies have shown that we are currently facing the sixth mass extinction, with estimates suggesting that we could lose up to 1 million species within the next few decades. Yet governments often prioritize short-term economic gains over long-term environmental sustainability, which leads to ineffective policies and their habitats. The author points out that international agreements, such as the Convention on Biological Diversity, often lack enforcement mechanisms, making it difficult to hold nations accountable for their commitments. And this results in a gap between what is promised and what is actually done, creating a disconnect that undermines conservation efforts. Furthermore, the author emphasizes the role of corporations, which, in pursuit of profit, contribute significantly to habitat destruction, pollution, and climate change. And while some companies adopt sustainable practices, many still prioritize their bottom line, disregarding the ecological consequences of their actions. The critique also extends to public awareness, as the author notes that many people are unaware of the extinction crisis or feel powerless to make a difference, leading to a culture of inaction, and the author argues that education and advocacy are crucial for mobilizing individuals and communities to demand change from their leaders, fostering a sense of shared responsibility for the planet. Additionally, the author examines the role of social media, which can both help and hinder the movement towards conservation, as it raises awareness about endangered species. Yet, it can also lead to misinformation and oversimplification of complex issues, making it harder for people to understand the depth of the crisis. Approach that includes scientists, local communities, policymakers, and the general public working together to address the extinction crisis, as it is not just an environmental issue, but a social and economic one, impacting food security, health, and thus requires a response that values biodiversity and recognizes the intrinsic worth of all living things. In the quest to protect our planet's precious ecosystems, innovative strategies for conservation have emerged, showcasing the creativity and determination of scientists, activists, and communities. One of the most compelling approaches discussed in recent literature focuses on the integration of technology with traditional conservation methods, harnessing the power of data and connectivity to monitor wildlife populations and habitats in real time. For instance, advanced satellite imagery and drone technology are now being used to survey vast areas of rainforest, offering insights that were previously unattainable enabling conservationists to identify illegal logging activities or poaching hotspots almost instantaneously. Moreover, the concept of citizen science has gained significant traction, encouraging everyday individuals to participate in data collection and monitoring efforts, apps and platforms that allow people to report sightings of endangered species or to document changes in their local environments, empower communities around the globe to take an active role in conservation. This not only strengthens local bonds, but also builds a wealth of data that can inform larger conservation strategies, making the fight to save our planet a collective effort. Another innovative strategy involves the use of genetic research to enhance biodiversity conservation. Scientists are exploring genetic tools to understand the resilience of various species, helping to identify which populations are more likely to thrive in changing environments. This can guide breeding programs, ensuring that future generations of wildlife are better equipped to survive the challenges posed by climate change and habitat loss. Payment for ecosystem services is another fascinating tactic gaining ground, where landowners are financially rewarded for maintaining natural habitats, thereby incentivizing conservation over development. This approach not only helps protect vital ecosystems, but also supports local economies, creating a win-win situation for both nature and communities. Additionally, the concept of rewilding has captured the imagination of conservationists, advocating for the restoration of ecosystems to their natural state by reintroducing native species that have been driven out. This strategy can lead to a more balanced ecosystem, allowing for natural processes to resume and fostering greater biodiversity. Finally, the emphasis on ecological education and awareness campaigns cannot be overlooked. By educating the public about the importance of biodiversity and the interdependence of species, conservationists are working to shift cultural attitudes towards nature, fostering a deeper appreciation that can drive grassroots conservation efforts. Through innovative storytelling, art, and community engagement, these initiatives aim to inspire action, proving that everyone has a role to play in protecting the wonders of our planet. The book showcases the intricate relationship between indigenous peoples and endangered species, emphasizing a deep-rooted connection that has evolved over countless generations. Through vivid storytelling and rich descriptions, it highlights how indigenous communities often view themselves as stewards of the land, possessing a spiritual bond with the wildlife that surrounds them. This connection is not merely about survival, but rather a profound respect for the natural world, where animals are seen as kin, deserving of protection and reverence. Indigenous peoples are depicted as possessing unique knowledge about the ecosystems they inhabit, knowledge that has been passed down through oral traditions, rituals, and practices. This understanding allows them to interact with endangered species in a way that promotes conservation rather than exploitation. The book illustrates specific examples, such as how certain tribes have used sustainable hunting practices, ensuring that animal populations remain healthy and balanced, thus supporting biodiversity. Furthermore, the narrative explores the challenges faced by these communities, particularly in the face of modern development and environmental degradation, which threaten both their way of life and the species they strive to protect. The clash between traditional practices and contemporary economic pressures is vividly portrayed, showcasing the struggles of indigenous peoples to assert their rights and maintain their cultural heritage while advocating for the conservation of endangered animals. Through the lens of personal stories, the book reveals how peoples often lead conservation efforts, using their traditional ecological knowledge to advocate for species preservation. They participate in various initiatives such as habitat restoration and wildlife protection campaigns, often collaborating with environmental organizations to ensure that the voices of the indigenous communities are heard in global conversations about conservation. The portrayal is both respectful and complex, avoiding simplistic narratives that might reduce indigenous peoples to mere victims of external forces. Instead, it recognizes their agency, resilience, and the vital role they play in global conservation efforts. This relationship between indigenous peoples and endangered species is presented as a partnership where the wisdom of the past can inform the actions of the present, creating a hopeful vision for the future of both the planet and its inhabitants. The book ultimately serves as a reminder that the fate of endangered species is intertwined with the rights and livelihoods of the indigenous peoples who have coexisted with them for millennia, and that protecting one often means advocating for the other, fostering a deep interdependence in the tapestry of life on Earth. Discussing species conservation, the author raises several important ethical considerations that deserve our attention as they touch upon the moral responsibilities humans have towards the various forms of life that inhabit our planet. One of the key points revolves around the intrinsic value of every species, emphasizing that each creature, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant, plays a role in the intricate web of life. The author argues that we must recognize the right of all species to exist, independent of their utility to humans, which challenges the anthropocentric view that often dominates conservation efforts. This perspective invites us to reflect on our own values, as it suggests that nature should not merely be seen as a resource for human exploitation, but rather as a community of living beings, each deserving of respect and protection. Furthermore, the author highlights the moral implications of species extinction, particularly in relation to the actions of industrialized nations, which often contribute disproportionately to habitat destruction and climate change. This raises questions about justice and equity, as many developing countries, which are rich in biodiversity, face the brunt of environmental degradation, despite having contributed the least to the problem. The ethical dilemma here is whether it is fair for wealthier nations to impose conservation measures that may hinder the economic development of poorer nations, while failing to take responsibility for their own ecological footprints. The author also discusses the role of indigenous peoples in conservation efforts, emphasizing that their traditional knowledge and deep connections to the land can offer invaluable insights into sustainable practices. This brings to light the ethical consideration of representation and inclusion, suggesting that conservation strategies should not only be designed by policymakers and scientists, but should actively involve local communities who have lived harmoniously with their environments for generations. This approach respects their rights and acknowledges their wisdom, promoting a more holistic and effective conservation model. Moreover, the author raises the issue of animal welfare within conservation initiatives, questioning the ethics of using certain methods that may cause suffering or distress to animals in the name of preserving their species. This leads to a discussion about the balance between intervention and letting nature take its course, as sometimes human involvement can complicate natural processes, leading to unintended consequences. Thus, the author urges for a compassionate approach, one that considers the well-being of individual animals alongside. Lastly, the author reflects on the future of conservation in light of rapid technological advancements, discussing both the potential benefits and ethical concerns that come with them. For example, while genetic engineering and biotechnology hold promise for rescuing endangered species, they also raise questions. The author discusses the role of zoos and breeding programs in saving species by highlighting their importance as sanctuaries for endangered animals, emphasizing these facilities often play a crucial part in conservation efforts, particularly for species that are facing extinction in the wild. The text reveals that many zoos are not just places for public entertainment, but are increasingly becoming centers for research and conservation, where scientists can study animal behavior, genetics, and breeding techniques, which can then be utilized to help bolster dwindling populations in their natural habitats. It is noted that breeding programs can sometimes lead to successful reintroduction of species back into the wild, providing a second chance for animals that might otherwise vanish forever. The author mentions specific success stories like the American bison and the California condor, where zoo-based breeding efforts have helped restore populations that were once on the brink of extinction. Furthermore, the text addresses concerns about the ethical implications of keeping animals in captivity, recognizing that while some argue that zoos should not exist at all, others believe that they can provide vital support for conservation when managed responsibly. The author also points out that many modern zoos are increasingly focused on habitat preservation and public education, striving to raise awareness about the threats to wildlife and the importance of biodiversity. It is highlighted that through educational programs, zoos can inspire visitors to take action, fostering a deeper connection to nature and encouraging conservation-minded behaviors in their communities. The discussion includes the notion that while breeding programs are not a silver bullet for conservation, they can be an essential tool in a multifaceted approach to preserving species alongside habitat, protection, anti-poaching measures, and community engagement. The author concludes this exploration by acknowledging the ongoing debate surrounding zoos, while advocating for a balanced perspective that recognizes their potential to contribute positively to global conservation efforts, provided they commit to prioritizing the welfare of the animals and the needs of their natural habitats. In recent years, scientific advancements in conservation have taken center stage, showcasing innovative approaches to protect our planet's rich biodiversity, while addressing the challenges posed by climate change and habitat destruction. One of the most significant advancements is the use of satellite technology, which allows researchers to monitor deforestation and track wildlife movements from space, providing crucial data that helps in making informed decisions about land use and conservation strategies. Moreover, the development of environmental DNA, or EDNA, offers a groundbreaking method for detecting species in a given area simply by analyzing samples of soil or water, thus enabling scientists to monitor biodiversity without the need for extensive and disruptive to ecosystems. Advances in genetic engineering, particularly CRISPR technology, show promise in conservation efforts, as it enables scientists to edit genes in endangered species, potentially enhancing their resilience to diseases or climate change. In this context, rewilding efforts have gained traction, where scientists are not just preserving the remaining habitats, but actively restoring ecosystems by reintroducing species that have been lost, thus creating a more balanced and resilient environment. The concept of assisted migration, where species are relocated to more suitable habitats in response to climate change, is also being explored, allowing flora and fauna to adapt to shifting environmental conditions. Furthermore, the integration of artificial intelligence and machine learning is revolutionizing data analysis in conservation biology. These technologies can help identify patterns in wildlife populations, predict threats, and develop effective conservation strategies more efficiently than traditional methods. Citizen science, where ordinary people contribute to scientific research by collecting data, is gaining momentum too, as mobile apps and social media platforms encourage more individuals to participate in conservation efforts, enhancing public engagement and awareness. Lastly, the importance of community-based conservation is increasingly recognized, highlighting how involving local communities in conservation projects not only empowers them, but often leads to more effective and sustainable practice. By combining traditional ecological knowledge with modern scientific techniques, conservationists can devise strategies that resonate with local cultures and practices, ensuring that both humans and wildlife can thrive together in harmony. These advancements, rooted in a deep understanding of ecology and a commitment to preserving the natural world, illustrate the dynamic and evolving nature of conservation science, while offering hope for the future of our planet. In exploring the impact of invasive species on native ecosystems, the book delves into the complex relationships that define ecological balance, emphasizing how non-native species can disrupt these delicate interactions. It describes how invasive species, often introduced through human activities such as trade, travel, or agriculture, can outcompete native species for resources like food, space, and light, leading to declines in native populations. For instance, the book highlights the case of the zebra mussel in North America, which was accidentally introduced into the Great Lakes, where it rapidly multiplied and clogged waterways, outcompeting native mussels and altering the entire aquatic ecosystem. Furthermore, the text illustrates the cascading effects that invasive species can have on food webs, showing how the introduction of a predator or competitor can lead to the decline of native prey species, which in turn affects the animals that rely on those prey for survival. The book provides examples like the introduction of the Burmese python in the Florida Everglades, which has drastically reduced populations of small mammals, birds, and other reptiles, illustrating how invasive predators can have a far-reaching impact on biodiversity. The narrative also touches on the economic consequences of invasive species, noting that they can lead to significant costs for industries such as agriculture, fisheries, and tourism. For example, the book discusses how invasive plants can choke waterways, impacting fishing and recreation, while farmers struggle with invasive insects that damage crops, leading to increased pesticide use and economic losses. Moreover, the book emphasizes the role of climate change in facilitating the spread of invasive species, as warmer temperatures and shifting weather patterns can create new opportunities for these species to thrive in areas previously inhospitable to them. This interplay between climate change and invasive species is critical, as it suggests that as our climate continues to change, the challenges posed by invasive species will likely increase, making it even more urgent to develop strategies for management and prevention. In addition to detailing these impacts, the book encourages readers to consider the importance of maintaining biodiversity, which acts as a buffer against the threats posed by invasive species. By fostering healthy ecosystems, the resilience of native species is enhanced, allowing them to better cope with the pressures of invasive competitors. The discussion also includes the role of conservation efforts, highlighting successful case studies where eradication programs or management practices have led to the recovery of native species, demonstrating that while invasive species pose significant challenges, proactive measures can yield positive results. Through vivid descriptions, real-world examples, and a compelling narrative, the book invites readers to the book delves deeply into the essential role that public awareness and education play in conservation efforts, emphasizing that informed individuals are more likely to engage in and support initiatives that protect our planet's biodiversity. It highlights how raising awareness about the importance of ecosystems, such as rainforests, can inspire people to take action, whether through advocacy, volunteering, or making eco-friendly choices in their daily lives. The narrative illustrates various successful campaigns where education initiatives have led to tangible conservation outcomes, showing that when communities understand the value of their natural resources, they are more inclined to participate in their protection. Moreover, the book underscores the impact of educational programs in schools, which can instill a sense of responsibility and stewardship in younger generations. By incorporating environmental studies into curriculums, students learn about local wildlife, the significance of habitats, and the threats posed by pollution and climate change. This knowledge empowers them to become advocates for the environment, fostering a culture of conservation that transcends individual communities and reaches broader audiences. Additionally, case studies are presented, showcasing how local organizations have engaged the public through workshops, interactive exhibits, and social media campaigns, successfully sparking interest and concern for local wildlife and ecosystems. The book stresses that these initiatives not only educate, but also build a sense of community, as people come together to discuss, learn, and take collective action towards conservation goals. Furthermore, it examines the role of storytelling in conservation education, illustrating how compelling narratives about endangered species or the destruction of habitats can evoke emotional responses, leading to increased public support for conservation measures. The power of storytelling is showcased through various documentaries and literature that have inspired movements and policy changes, proving that when people connect on an emotional level with environmental issues, they are more likely to advocate for change. In discussing the digital age, the book highlights how technology and social media have transformed conservation education, allowing information to spread rapidly and reach a global audience. It points to successful campaigns that have utilized platforms like Instagram and Twitter to raise awareness about specific conservation issues, engage followers in discussions, and mobilize support for campaigns. By using visual storytelling, conservationists can capture attention and ignite passion for protecting wildlife and habitats, proving that the digital landscape is a powerful tool for education and awareness. Additionally, the book notes that public awareness can drive funding for conservation projects, as individuals and organizations are more likely to support initiatives that resonate with them. It discusses how campaigns that educate the public about the economic benefits of conservation, such as eco-tour cultural attitudes toward endangered species, play a significant role in their conservation, as these attitudes can shape public opinion. Policy decision, to mention the effectiveness of various conservation strategies. Different cultures, for instance, may have varying beliefs about the value of wildlife, which directly impacts how endangered species are treated. In some cultures, animals are revered and seen as integral to their ecosystems, leading to strong community-led conservation efforts, while in others, there may be a perception that certain species are less valuable or even a nuisance, which can lead to a lack of support for their protection. The stories and myths surrounding a species can also influence attitudes toward conservation. For example, in many indigenous cultures, animals are often seen as relatives, possessing spirits or qualities that connect them. This deep-seated respect can inspire communities to engage in conservation practices, protecting habitats and promoting sustainable interactions with wildlife. On the other hand, when animals are viewed primarily as resources or threats, such as when they compete with livestock or pose risks to crops, it can lead to conflict and the prioritization of human needs over animal protection. Additionally, education plays a critical role in shaping cultural attitudes. When people learn about the ecological importance of endangered species, their unique behaviors, and the roles they play in maintaining biodiversity, they may begin to see them as worth protecting. Programs that highlight the interconnectedness of ecosystems and the impact of losing a species can change perspectives, encouraging individuals and communities to participate in conservation efforts. Moreover, media representation can significantly affect how endangered species are perceived. Documentaries, social media campaigns, and news articles can raise awareness and evoke emotional responses, prompting action and support for conservation initiatives. When endangered species are portrayed positively as charismatic and essential components of our planet, it can foster a sense of urgency and responsibility among the public. Conversely, negative portrayals or the sensationalization of conflicts between humans and wildlife can lead to fear and misunderstanding, complicating conservation efforts. Economic factors also intertwine with cultural attitudes, as communities that rely on wildlife tourism, for instance, may develop a vested interest in conserving endangered species. When local economies benefit from the protection of wildlife through ecotourism or sustainable practices, the cultural narrative can shift towards valuing these species. This economic perspective can lead to a greater willingness to invest in conservation strategies that protect habitats and promote coexistence between humans and wildlife. International influences can also play a role, as global conservation initiatives, often in the exploration of endangered species, many surprising facts emerge that challenge our understanding of these vulnerable creatures and the ecosystems they inhabit. For instance, one startling fact is that more than 1 million species are currently at risk of extinction, highlighting a crisis that is largely driven by human activities, such as habitat destruction. It's also fascinating to learn that the IUCN Red List, a comprehensive inventory of the global conservation status of biological species, categorizes species into different levels of threat. And among these, the critically endangered category encompasses species with an extremely high risk of extinction in the wild. One such example is the vaquita, a small porpoise native to the Gulf of California, with only about 30 individuals remaining, making it the most endangered marine mammal in the world. A situation that has arisen due to illegal fishing practices. Another surprising aspect highlighted in various credible resources is that many endangered species play crucial roles in their ecosystems, often referred to as keystone species. For example, sea otters, which were hunted extensively for their fur, are vital for maintaining kelp forest ecosystems. Their presence helps control sea urchin populations, which, if left unchecked, can devastate kelp forests. Similarly, the decline of the African elephant, often seen as a symbol of wildlife, has significant consequences for the ecosystem, as these majestic animals contribute to shaping their habitats by uprooting trees and creating clearings, which allows other species to. Moreover, it's intriguing to discover that some endangered species, such as the Amur leopard, have adaptations that make them fascinatingly unique. This leopard, found in the Russian Far East and northeastern China, is not only one of the rarest big cats, with fewer than 100 individuals in the wild, but it also has remarkable adaptations that enable it to survive in harsh, cold environments, including a thick, beautiful coat that helps it withstand the bitter winters. Another surprising fact is that conservation efforts can lead to remarkable recoveries. For example, the grey wolf, once nearly eradicated from the continental United States, has seen its population rebound due to focused conservation efforts, showcasing how human intervention can positively impact endangered species. In addition, it's worth noting that many endangered species are not just large, charismatic animals, but also include lesser-known creatures, such as the Javan rhino, which is critically endangered with only about 76 individuals left in a single national in literature. The emotional weight of losing a species often resonates deeply, as authors employ various techniques to convey the gravity of extinction, invoking feelings of sorrow, urgency, and reflection. Through vivid imagery, they paint a heartbreaking picture of the species in its natural habitat, capturing its beauty, behaviors, and the unique role it plays in the ecosystem. This imagery not only highlights the splendor of the species, but also emphasizes what is at stake with its potential disappearance. By using poignant language, authors can evoke empathy, allowing readers to feel a personal connection to the species, as if they have lost a friend or a part of themselves. Additionally, authors might share personal stories or anecdotes, recounting experiences with the species, or the impact it has had on the lives of those who study or admire it. This narrative approach can create a powerful emotional arc, drawing readers into the lives of individuals who feel the loss acutely. When authors incorporate statistics or historical context regarding the decline of species, they often do so in a way that humanizes the data, making it relatable and impactful. The juxtaposition of the past and present, where readers can see how abundant a species once was compared to its dwindling numbers today, adds to the sense of urgency and tragedy. Furthermore, authors may delve into the broader implications of losing a species, exploring how extinction affects ecosystems, biodiversity, and even human communities. By illustrating the interconnectedness of all life, they can convey a sense of collective loss, emphasizing that the extinction of one species can ripple through the environment, affecting countless others, including humans. The use of metaphor and symbolism can also enhance the emotional weight, allowing readers to grasp the abstract concept of loss in a more tangible way. In dialogues or reflections from characters, authors can express grief, anger, or a sense of helplessness, creating a relatable human response to the situation. This emotional expression can resonate with readers about the inclusion of calls to action, whether through characters advocating for change or the author's own commentary, can leave readers with a sense of responsibility, urging them to reflect on their role in protecting the natural world. Through these various techniques, authors effectively convey the emotional weight of losing a species, inviting readers to engage not just intellectually, but emotionally with the urgent issue of biodiversity loss, and encouraging them to foster a deeper connection to the planet and its inhabitants. Technology plays a significant role in monitoring and protecting endangered species, employing various innovative methods to gather data, analyze habitats, and enhance conservation efforts. One of the most impactful advancements is the use of GPS tracking, which allows researchers to follow the movements of endangered animals in real time. By attaching lightweight collars or tags to these species, scientists can collect valuable information about their migration patterns, feeding habits and breeding behaviors, providing insights that are crucial for developing effective conservation strategies. For example, tracking the movements of African elephants has revealed important migratory routes, enabling the establishment of wildlife corridors that help protect them from poaching and habitat loss. Monitoring. These motion-activated cameras capture images of animals in their natural habitats, allowing researchers to gather data on population sizes and behaviors without disturbing the animals. This non-invasive method has proven especially beneficial for studying elusive species, such as the snow leopard, whose secretive nature makes them difficult to observe. The images collected can provide insights into their activity patterns and help identify threats within their drones, or unmanned aerial vehicles, are also revolutionizing how conservationists monitor endangered species and their habitats. Equipped with high-resolution cameras, drones can survey large areas quickly and efficiently, providing aerial views that reveal changes in land use, habitat degradation, or illegal activities such as poaching. For instance, drones have been deployed in national parks to monitor rhino populations, allowing rangers to respond promptly to any signs of poaching activity, thereby increasing the chances of protecting these magnificent creatures. Furthermore, technology has enabled the development of mobile applications that engage local communities in conservation efforts. These apps allow citizens to report sightings of endangered species or suspicious activities, creating a collaborative approach to conservation that empowers individuals to contribute to the protection of their natural surroundings. By harnessing the power of social media and mobile technology, conservation organizations can raise awareness about endangered species and foster a sense of responsibility among the public. Genetic technology, particularly DNA analysis, plays a crucial role in understanding the genetic diversity of endangered species. By examining genetic material, scientists can assess the health of a population, identify inbreeding issues, and determine. This is particularly important for species such as the California condor, which faced near extinction due to habitat loss and pollution. Conservationists have utilized genetic insights to successfully breed condors in captivity and reintroduce them into the wild. Significantly boosting their population numbers, the author employs statistics in a way that starkly highlights the severity of the extinction crisis, presenting numbers that evoke a sense of urgency and alarm. For instance, it has been reported that over 1 million species are currently facing extinction. Figure cited by the Intergovernmental Science Policy Platform on Biodiversity and Ecosystem Services, or IPES, which underscores the scale of biodiversity loss we are experiencing. These statistics are not just mere numbers. They represent the intricate web of life on Earth, where each species plays a vital role in maintaining ecological balance. By mentioning that extinction rates are currently estimated to be up to 1,000 times higher than the natural background rate, the author emphasizes how human activities such as habitat destruction, pollution and climate change are accelerating this crisis at an unprecedented pace. The use of such striking statistics compels readers to confront the reality that we are not merely losing individual species, but entire ecosystems and the services they provide, including clean air, water, and food sources. Furthermore, the author points out that the loss of biodiversity has direct implications for human well-being, with research indicating that a decline in species can affect agriculture and food security, as well as increase the vulnerability of communities to natural. This connection between species extinction and human impact is crucial, as it illustrates that the crisis is not just an environmental issue, but a pressing human concern, necessitating immediate action. Statistics regarding the decline of specific animal populations, such as the dramatic 70% decrease in wildlife populations globally since 1970, serve to paint a vivid picture of the decline in biodiversity, allowing readers to grasp the seriousness of the situation. By integrating these compelling numbers into their narrative, the author effectively fosters a sense of urgency, urging readers to recognize that the time for action is now, before we reach a point of no return where the loss of species leads to irrevocable damage to ourselves. The future prospects for endangered species are often depicted through a lens of both hope and concern, as authors and researchers alike recognize the complex interplay of factors that influence the survival of these species. Conservation and the impacts of climate change are at the forefront of this discussion. Many authors envision a future where increased awareness and education lead to stronger conservation initiatives, fostering a global community that prioritizes biodiversity. This shift in mindset is crucial, as it can encourage individuals and organizations to take action, whether through funding, volunteering, or advocating for policies that protect habitats. Moreover, technological advancements hold promise for the conservation of endangered species. Tools like satellite imaging, drones, and genetic analysis are being harnessed to monitor populations, track movements, and even assist in breeding programs. These innovations enable researchers to gather data in ways that were previously unimaginable, allowing for more informed decisions regarding conservation strategies. Additionally, the use of technology to combat poaching, such as surveillance cameras and mobile applications that report illegal activities, is showing significant promise in protecting vulnerable species in their natural habitats. Furthermore, the restoration of ecosystems plays a vital role in determining the future of endangered species. Authors highlight the need for collaborative efforts to rehabilitate and reconnect fragmented habitats, as these actions can create corridors for wildlife, allowing for greater genetic diversity and resilience against environmental changes. Community involvement in conservation efforts is also crucial. When local communities are engaged and educated about the importance of preserving their natural surroundings, they are more likely to take ownership of these initiatives, ensuring that both people and wildlife can thrive together. On a broader scale, international cooperation is essential, as many endangered species migrate across borders or are impacted by global issues like climate change and pollution. Successful conservation strategies require collaboration among nations to create a unified approach to safeguarding wildlife. The role of policy and legislation cannot be understated, as strong legal frameworks can provide the protections needed to prevent extinction, while penalties for poaching and habitat destruction can serve as deterrents against illegal activities. Authors also emphasize the importance of climate resilience in the future of endangered species, as climate change poses a significant threat to many ecosystems, creating an urgent need for species to adapt to changing environments. Those that cannot adapt may face Thus, conservation efforts must also focus on enhancing the ability of species to cope with these changes through habitat preservation and management strategies that promote biodiversity. In summary, while the future for endangered species is fraught, the book encourages individual action in the fight against extinction by highlighting the power of personal choices and grassroots initiatives, emphasizing that every small action, when multiplied by millions of people, can lead to significant change. It presents compelling stories of everyday individuals who, through simple acts such as reducing plastic use, supporting sustainable products, or participating in local conservation efforts, have made a real difference in their communities. The text illustrates the concept of thinking globally, acting locally, urging readers to recognize the impact of their consumption habits, like choosing to buy from eco-friendly companies or reducing food waste. which collectively contribute to habitat preservation and species protection. It offers practical tips for readers to integrate eco-conscious practices into their daily lives, such as creating a wildlife-friendly garden which can provide a vital habitat for pollinators and other species, or volunteering for local environmental organizations where individuals contribute to conservation efforts. The book also encourages readers to educate themselves and others about endangered species, fostering a sense of responsibility and stewardship towards nature. By sharing inspiring examples of successful campaigns led by individuals and communities, the book illustrates how collective action can lead to impactful policy changes, urging readers to advocate for stronger environmental protections and support legislation aimed at preserving natural habitats. Furthermore, it emphasizes the importance of connecting with nature, encouraging readers to spend time outdoors, observe local wildlife, and appreciate the beauty of the ecosystems around them, which can ignite a passion for conservation. The narrative suggests that engaging with scientific research and supporting conservation organizations through donations or activism can empower individuals to contribute to larger systemic change. By fostering a sense of agency, the book inspires readers to understand that their choices matter, that they can be part of the solution, and that by spreading awareness, they can inspire others to join the fight against extinction, creating a ripple effect that can lead to significant environmental benefits. Failures in conservation, as discussed in various literature, including prominent books on the subject, reveal a wealth of lessons that can guide future efforts to protect our planet's biodiversity. One key lesson is the importance of understanding local contexts, as many conservation initiatives have failed because they did not sufficiently consider the social, economic and cultural dynamics of the communities involved. For instance, when conservationists impose regulations without engaging local populations, it can lead to resentment, resistance, and ultimately the failure of the program. Engaging communities in conservation efforts not only fosters a sense of ownership, but also helps in crafting solutions that are more effective and sustainable, as local knowledge can often provide insights that external experts may overlook. Another significant lesson is the need for adaptability in conservation strategies. The environmental landscape is constantly changing due to climate change, habitat loss, and human activity, and what may have worked in the past may no longer be effective. Conservation efforts must be flexible, allowing for adjustments based on new data and changing conditions. This could mean shifting focus from one species to another, or altering methods of habitat restoration based on ecological feedback, ensuring that conservationists remain responsive to the evolving challenges faced by wildlife and ecosystems. Moreover, the failures in conservation highlight the critical role of funding and resources. Many well-intentioned projects have floundered due to inadequate financial support, insufficient staffing, or lack of long-term commitment from funding agencies. Sustainable conservation requires ongoing investment, not just one-time grants, and ensuring that there is a reliable source of funding can make the difference between success and failure. This also ties into the importance of building partnerships, as collaboration among governments, NGOs, local communities, and the private sector can pool resources and share expertise, creating a more robust framework for conservation initiatives. Additionally, the failures remind us of the significance of measuring outcomes and learning from mistakes. Many conservation projects do not include effective monitoring and evaluation, making it difficult to assess what is working and what is not. By establishing clear metrics for success and regularly reviewing progress, conservationists can identify pitfalls early on, make necessary adjustments, and ultimately improve the effectiveness of their efforts. This iterative process not only enhances the current project, but also contributes valuable knowledge to the broader field of conservation, informing future initiatives. Finally, the failures in conservation illustrate the necessity of public awareness and education. Engaging the public through education about the importance of biodiversity and the challenges facing our ecosystems can foster a culture of conservation. When people understand the stakes and the role they in discussing endangered species, the author often weaves a narrative that highlights not just the grim realities faced by these animals, but also the glimmers of hope that shine through even in the darkest of times. By focusing on stories of resilience, the author shares examples of species that have bounced back from the brink of extinction, like the California condor and the grey wolf. These stories serve as powerful reminders that with concerted effort, recovery is possible. The author emphasizes the role of conservationists, scientists, and communities who come together to protect habitats, establish reserves, and create breeding programs, illustrating how human intervention can lead to positive outcomes. The narrative is framed to inspire action, showcasing how people around the world are mobilizing to save endangered species. The author points to successful campaigns, such as those that have led to the banning of harmful pesticides or the reintroduction of key species into their natural habitat. Through these examples, the author paints a picture of collective responsibility, suggesting that every individual has a part to play in the fight against extinction. This approach fosters a sense of agency, encouraging readers to engage with conservation efforts, whether through donating to wildlife organizations, volunteering for local cleanup events, or advocating for policy changes. Furthermore, the author often highlights innovative solutions and the use of technology in conservation efforts, such as using drones for monitoring wildlife populations or employing genetic techniques to bolster genetic diversity among endangered species. These advancements not only demonstrate human ingenuity, but also provide a sense of optimism, showing that progress is being made and that we have the tools at our disposal to make a difference. In addition to concrete actions, the narrative is infused with emotional appeal, sharing intimate stories of individual animals, their struggles and their triumphs. By giving a voice to these creatures, the author fosters empathy and connection, urging readers to see the value in preserving not just the species, but the rich tapestry of life that exists on Earth. This emotional resonance, combined with factual information about the critical roles these species play in their ecosystems, helps to create a narrative that is both informative and inspiring. The author also discusses the importance of biodiversity, explaining how the loss of one species can have cascading effects throughout an ecosystem. By framing the conversation around the interconnectedness of life, the author reinforces the idea that protecting endangered species is not just about saving individual animals, but about maintaining the health of our planet as a whole. This holistic view encourages readers to appreciate the intricacies of nature and the vital in discussing conservation. The author emphasizes the urgency and importance of protecting our planet's diverse ecosystems, including rainforests, countless species, including our own. Readers are urged to become active participants in conservation efforts, whether through supporting sustainable practices, reducing their carbon footprint, or advocating for policies that protect endangered habitats. The text highlights how individual actions, such as reducing waste, recycling more, and opting for eco-friendly products, can collectively lead to significant change. The author encourages readers to educate themselves about the issues facing wildlife and habitats, suggesting that knowledge is a powerful tool in the fight for conservation. By sharing information with friends and family, individuals can raise awareness and inspire others to take action, creating a ripple effect that can lead to larger community efforts. Furthermore, the author calls on readers to support organizations dedicated to conservation, whether through donations, volunteering, or simply following their work online to stay informed about ongoing projects and initiatives. Engaging in local conservation efforts, such as community cleanups or tree planting events, is presented as a fulfilling way to contribute to the health of one's local environment, fostering a sense of connection to nature. The text also points out the importance of responsible consumption, encouraging readers to be mindful of their choices, such as opting for products that are sustainably sourced, as this can lessen the impact on the environment. The author stresses the need for collective action, urging readers to join movements that advocate for stronger environmental protections, as policy change is often necessary to address large-scale environmental issues. Finally, the call to action includes a reminder about the power of voting, as participating in elections and supporting candidates who prioritize environmental issues can lead to meaningful changes at the governmental level, reinforcing the idea that every individual has a voice and a shaping the future of our planet. Through these various calls to action, the author seeks to inspire a sense of urgency and responsibility among readers, illustrating that everyone can play a part in the vital work of conservation, ensuring that future generations can enjoy the rich biodiversity and natural beauty of our world. The Last of Their Kind is a powerful documentary that dives deep into the stories of endangered species, shedding light on their struggles and the urgent need for conservation. By focusing on animals that are on the brink of extinction, the film contributes significantly to the broader conversation about environmentalism and sustainability, highlighting how human activities like deforestation, habitat destruction, and climate change are driving these species to the edge. It presents a compelling narrative that connects the fate of these animals to the health of our planet, emphasizing that the loss of biodiversity not only affects the creatures themselves, but also disrupts ecosystems that are vital for human survival. The film urges viewers to consider the interconnectedness of all life on Earth, illustrating how the decline of one species can have a ripple effect on others, including humans, which serves as a poignant reminder of our shared responsibility toward the environment. Moreover, it showcases various conservation efforts that are taking place around the world, demonstrating that there is hope and that collective action can lead to positive change. By featuring success stories of species that have been brought back from the brink, the documentary inspires viewers to engage in sustainable practices and support initiatives that protect wildlife and their habitats. This narrative not only raises awareness, but also empowers individuals to take action, whether through supporting legislation, participating in local conservation efforts, or making lifestyle choices that are more environmentally friendly. The emotional impact of the film is profound, as it evokes empathy for the animals depicted, encouraging a deeper understanding of the consequences of human actions on wildlife. Additionally, The Last of Their Kind tackles the complexities of environmentalism, addressing issues such as the balance between development and conservation, the challenges faced by local communities that rely on natural resources, and the ethical considerations surrounding wildlife protection. It invites viewers to question the current systems and practices that lead to environmental degradation, pushing for a more sustainable future that respects both nature and human needs. By weaving together science, personal stories, and urgent calls to action, the documentary serves as a crucial piece in the puzzle of environmental discourse, urging society to rethink its relationship with nature and prioritize the preservation of our planet's rich biodiversity. It also inspires a sense of hope, reminding us that while the challenges are great, the potential for recovery and sustainability is even greater if we act now, collectively and thoughtfully. The intricate web of life within our planet's rainforests is a breathtaking testament to nature's diversity, where towering trees, vibrant blooms, and a cacophony of animal sounds create a living tapestry that is both beautiful and essential. In this lush environment, trees can reach heights of over 200 feet, with some species, like the giant kapok tree, supporting a multitude of life forms, from monkeys and sloths to an array of birds and insects, each playing a critical role in the ecosystem. The Amazon rainforest alone, often referred to as the lungs of the earth, is home to an astonishing tench of all known species. illustrating just how vital these jungles are in terms of biodiversity. Among the fascinating inhabitants of these forests, the jaguar stands out as a powerful predator, known for its strength and solitary nature, relying on stealth to hunt a variety of prey, from capybaras to caimans, and playing a crucial role in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. As we delve deeper into the world of rainforest animals, we encounter the vibrant poison dart frog, whose striking colours serve as a warning to potential predators about its toxicity. A fascinating example of nature's defense mechanisms. These small yet remarkable creatures have skin that contains potent toxins used by indigenous tribes for hunting, highlighting the deep connection between nature and human culture. Additionally, the canopy layer of the rainforest, often referred to as the world's highest layer of biodiversity, is a treasure trove of life, supporting species like the three-toed sloth, which moves slowly through the trees, feeding on leaves and playing a role in seed dispersal, thus contributing to the health of the forest. The rainforest floor, often dark and damp, is equally teeming with life, where decomposers like fungi and insects break down organic matter, enriching the soil and supporting new growth, showcasing the importance of every organism, no matter how small, in the intricate dance. The cycle of life in the rainforest is not just about the animals that dwell there, but also about the plants that thrive, with some, like the towering mahogany, providing essential resources, while others, like the delicate orchids, showcase the beauty and complexity. The relationship between flora and fauna is symbiotic, as seen in the case of fig trees, which depend on specific wasps for pollination, while providing sustenance for numerous animals, illustrating the interconnectedness of life in this rich. In the heart of the rainforest, where the canopy filters sunlight into a soft, dappled glow, lies a world teeming with life, yet shrouded in mystery, the underbrush, thick with vegetation, hides some of nature's most cunning predators, and these creatures, often overlooked, their ecosystems. Have you ever wondered about the stealthy jaguar, the largest cat in the Americas, known for its powerful build and unique rosette-patterned coat? Jaguars are not only incredible hunters, but they also have a fascinating ability to swim and hunt for fish, caimans, and even tapirs, showcasing their adaptability in various terrains. Meanwhile, lurking silently in the shadows, the green tree python coils around branches, its vibrant colour providing perfect camouflage, waiting patiently for unsuspecting prey to pass by. This snake is a master of ambush, and its method. If we shift our focus to the ground, we encounter the formidable fer de lance, a venomous pit viper known for its aggressive nature and potent bite. This snake is often found in the leaf litter, blending perfectly with its surroundings, and its presence serves as a reminder of the hidden danger that await those who wander into the jungle. Another deadly inhabitant is the poison dart frog, celebrated for its bright colors that warn predators of its toxicity. These small amphibians, whose skin contains potent alkaloids, were once used by indigenous tribes to poison the tips of their blow darts, intertwined with danger in the jungle. As we explore deeper, we might come across the infamous bullet ant, renowned for having one of the most painful stings in the insect world. Its bite can cause intense pain that lasts for hours, making it a true testament to the jungle's ability to surprise and challenge those who dare to enter. The jungle also hosts a variety of predatory birds, like the harpy eagle, one of the largest and most powerful birds of prey, with talons that can crush the skulls of monkeys and sloths. This majestic bird reigns as a top predator in the canopy, highlighting the diversity found in these ecosystems. In the damp leaf litter, we find the leafcutter ant, a remarkable species that may not seem menacing, but has a complex social structure. They work tirelessly to harvest leaves, which they don't eat directly, but instead use to cultivate a fungus. The author of The Jungle's Deadliest Secrets was inspired by a deep fascination for the complex ecosystems found in rainforests, where life thrives in astonishing diversity, and where every plant, animal, and insect plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of the environment. This passion for nature was sparked during the author's childhood, while exploring local parks and forests, observing wildlife, and wondering about the intricate relationships that exist in these vibrant habitats. Additionally, extensive travel to various rainforests around the world, such as the Amazon and the Congo Basin, opened the author's eyes to the breathtaking beauty, but also to the harsh realities of life in these regions, where survival is often a daily challenge for men. Encountering local communities who live in harmony with the forest and learning their traditional knowledge about the flora and fauna provided rich insights and fueled the desire to share their stories, as well as the urgent need for conservation, given the threats posed by deforestation and climate change. The author wanted to delve into the hidden wonders of the jungle, exploring not only the magnificent creatures that inhabit these spaces, this exploration was not just about the animals, but also about understanding the delicate balance of life, the interdependence of species, and how each plays a part in the ongoing story of survival. The passion for storytelling, combined with a desire to educate readers about the importance of preserving these vital ecosystems, led to the creation of a narrative that intertwines adventure, science, and conservation. By shedding light on the jungle's most dangerous inhabitants, the author aims to make readers appreciate the beauty and complexity of these environments, while also highlighting the urgent need for action to protect them. The journey to write this book was filled with research, discussions with experts in ecology and wildlife, and personal experiences that shaped a vision of a world where nature and humanity can coexist sustainably. Ultimately, The author hopes that by revealing the secrets of the jungle, readers will be inspired to learn more, to care deeply about our planet, and to take steps toward ensuring a future where these incredible ecosystems can thrive. In exploring the primary themes of a book, especially one that delves into the intricate relationship between humanity and nature, we find that the narrative often focuses on the profound connection we share with the environment, highlighting how our actions impact the delicate balance of ecosystems. One significant theme is the concept of conservation, illustrating the urgent need to protect endangered species and their habitats, which serves as a reminder of our responsibility towards the planet. The book likely discusses the beauty and fragility of the rainforest, showcasing its rich biodiversity and emphasizing the importance of preserving these lush ecosystems for future generations, as they are home to countless species, some of which are still undiscovered, and they play a crucial role in regulating the Earth's climate. Another central theme might revolve around the consequences of deforestation, depicting how the removal of trees not only threatens wildlife, but also disrupts the lives of indigenous peoples who rely on these forests for their livelihoods. The narrative may bring to light the struggles of these communities who fight to protect their ancestral lands against exploitation, showcasing their deep knowledge of the forest and its resources, which is often overlooked in the modern world. Additionally, themes of resilience and hope can emerge, as the book could portray how both nature and communities adapt to change, offering stories of regeneration, where damaged ecosystems begin to heal and local populations develop sustainable practices that honor their tradition, embracing modern approaches. Moreover, the theme of interconnectedness is likely to be prominent, illustrating how every element within an ecosystem, from the smallest insect to the largest mammal, plays a vital role in maintaining ecological balance. This theme encourages readers to appreciate the complexity of life and understand that the disappearance of one species can have far-reaching effects, impacting food chains and ecosystem health. The narrative may also highlight the role of scientific research, showing how studies and conservation efforts are crucial for understanding the needs of various species and informing policies that protect them. Ultimately, the book may explore themes of awareness and education, emphasizing the importance of informing the public about environmental issues, fostering a sense of stewardship among individuals, and encouraging collective action to address climate change, pollution, and habitat loss. By weaving these themes together, the narrative not only informs readers about the urgent challenges facing our planet, but also inspires them to take part in the ongoing dialogue about how we can all contribute to a more sustainable future, thus making the themes relevant and relatable to life. Through engaging storytelling, the book aims to evoke empathy and deepen readers' connection to the natural world. Reminding the author paints a vivid picture of the rainforest setting, showcasing its lush, vibrant colors and diverse life forms, creating an overwhelming. The tall trees reaching towards the sky form a thick canopy which filters sunlight into gentle beams, casting an ethereal glow on the forest floor. This unique interplay of light and shadow gives the rainforest a sense of mystery, where every rustle in the leaves or distant call of an animal hints at the hidden wonders within. The air is rich with moisture, filled with the earthy scent of damp soil and the sweet fragrance of blooming flowers, creating an intoxicating sensory experience that draws you deeper into this thriving ecosystem. In the undergrowth, a tapestry of plants grows in a lush, tangled embrace, each vying for space and light, showcasing a multitude of shades from deep green to vibrant fuchsia, as orchids and bromeliads add splashes of colour to the landscape. This dense vegetation provides a home to countless creatures, from tiny insects to larger mammals, each playing a crucial role in the delicate balance of life. The sounds of the rainforest are equally captivating. The calls of exotic birds, the chirping of insects, and the distant roar of waterfalls blend into a symphony that captures the essence of this biodiverse habitat. The author might also highlight the intricate relationships within the rainforest, illustrating how every organism, from the smallest ant to the largest jaguar, contributes to the overall health of the environment. The rainforest is not just a collection of trees and animals. It's a complex web of life, where plants provide oxygen, animals help with pollination, and decomposers break down organic matter, recycling nutrients back into the soil. This interconnectedness emphasizes the fragility of the ecosystem, as the author underscores the importance of conservation efforts to protect these irreplaceable habitats. In describing the rainforest, the author may evoke a sense of wonder and urgency, encouraging readers to appreciate not only its beauty, but also its role as a vital part of our planet, influencing global weather patterns and supporting an incredible array of species, many of which remain undiscovered. The rainforest setting serves as a reminder of the importance of preserving our natural world, inviting readers to reflect on their connection to nature and the impact their actions have on such precious ecosystems. In the exploration of nature, especially within the dense jungles of the rainforest, the intricate web of life brings to light various types of predators that play crucial roles in maintaining ecological balance. Among the most fascinating predators discussed in literature about rainforests, we find the formidable jaguar, a powerful feline known for its stealth and strength, prowling silently through the underbrush, its spotted coat providing perfect camouflage amid the dappled sunlight filtering through. The canopy. Jaguars are apex predators, meaning they sit at the top of the food chain. Hunting prowess is highlighted in many studies, illustrating how they primarily prey on mammals, birds and reptiles, using their incredible bite force to crush the bones of their prey, which allows them to take down larger animals, such as capybaras and even Additionally, the literature often focuses on the various species of snakes that inhabit these lush environments, such as the green anaconda and the fer de lance, both of which have adapted to their roles as effective hunters. The green anaconda, one of the largest snakes in the world, is particularly noted for its ability to ambush prey in the water, using its powerful body to constrict and subdue animals that come too close, while the fer de lance, known for its incredible speed, stealth, waiting patiently for unsuspecting creatures to pass by before it strikes with precision and lethal accuracy. Birds of prey like the harpy eagle also capture attention in these discussions, soaring high above the canopy, with its keen eyesight allowing it to spot movement far below, as it hunts for monkeys and sloths, showcasing the unique adaptations. Their strong talons and massive wingspans enable them to navigate the treetops with grace, making them a vital part of the rainforest's ecosystem as they help control populations of their prey. Insects, too, play a surprising role as predators in the rainforest, with species like the leafcutter ant and various mantids showing remarkable hunting behaviors. Leafcutter ants, while often thought of as scavengers, can also engage in predatory behavior, defending their colonies from intruders, while mantids, with their unique triangular heads and forelegs adapted for grasping, are skilled hunters capable of capturing small insects with remarkable speed and precision. This diversity of predators, from the majestic jaguar to the intricate world of insects, in the complex tapestry of the jungle ecosystem, the author carefully highlights the intricate dance between predators and prey, illustrating the delicate balance that sustains habitats. Predators, often characterized by their keen senses, agility, and specialized hunting skills, are depicted as the hunters of the jungle. They possess physical adaptations that enhance their ability to capture prey. For instance, big cats like jaguars, tigers with their muscular bodies and excellent camouflage stalk through the underbrush, relying on their acute hearing and sharp vision to detect the slightest rustle of leaves, signaling the presence of potential prey. On the other hand, prey animals have evolved various strategies and adaptations to avoid becoming a meal. These adaptations can include speed, agility, and keen senses of their own, allowing them to detect predators before it's too late. Many prey species, such as antelopes and monkeys, have developed remarkable reflexes, enabling them to escape swiftly from danger, while others, like certain species of frogs and insects, have developed camouflage, blending seamlessly into their surroundings to evade detection. The author emphasizes the role of mimicry, where some prey species adopt colors or patterns that resemble toxic or unpalatable species, deterring predators from approaching them. Furthermore, the author dives into the concept of the food web, illustrating how the relationships between predators and prey are interconnected. In the jungle, a predator's diet can often influence the population dynamics of its prey. For example, when a predator, such as a snake, preys on rodents, it helps control their population, which in turn can affect the vegetation, as fewer rodents mean less grazing pressure on plants. This interconnectedness showcases how the survival of one species can have cascading effects on others within the ecosystem, highlighting the importance of both predators and prey in maintaining ecological balance. Additionally, the author explores the behaviors and strategies employed by both groups during encounters. Predators often rely on tactics such as ambush and pack hunting, where they work together to corner and overwhelm their quarry, while prey animals may use herding behavior or alarm calls to warn each other of impending danger. This dynamic creates a thrilling game of survival, with both sides constantly adapting to overcome the other's defenses, showcasing the remarkable resilience of life in the jungle. Through vivid descriptions and relatable examples, the author not only differentiates between predators and prey, but also paints a picture of their interdependent existence. Illustrating camouflage and mimicry are fascinating survival strategies that importance is highlighted extensively in various studies and literature on wildlife. Camouflage, which refers to the ability of an animal to blend into its environment, allows species to become nearly invisible to their hunters. For example, many insects, such as stick insects and leaf bugs, have evolved to resemble twigs or leaves, making them difficult for birds and other predators to. This type of adaptation not only helps the prey avoid being eaten, but also allows them to ambush their own food, as they remain concealed until the right moment to strike. Mimicry, on the other hand, involves one species evolving to resemble another species, often one that is harmful or unpalatable. This strategy can deter predators who have learned to avoid certain animals. A classic example is the viceroy butterfly, which looks remarkably similar to the toxic monarch butterfly. Predators that have had a bad experience with the monarch due to its toxicity will avoid the viceroy as well, granting this harmless butterfly. This relationship between predator and prey demonstrates an intricate balance in ecosystems, where the survival of one often relies on the adaptations of the other. In addition to these strategies, some animals use both camouflage and mimicry in their survival toolkit. For instance, the octopus is a master of disguise, capable of changing its color and texture to match its surroundings, while also mimicking the appearance of other sea creatures to confuse potential threats. Such remarkable abilities showcase the evolutionary arms race between predators and prey, where each adaptation leads to new survival challenges and opportunities. The role of these techniques in the natural world is not just about avoiding predation. They also play significant roles in the broader ecosystem, influencing food webs and species interactions. For example, when a predator fails to catch its prey due to effective camouflage, that prey may go on to reproduce, passing on its successful traits to the next generation. This not only sustains the population of that species, but also supports the myriad of other organisms that rely on them for food, thereby maintaining ecological balance. Moreover, studying these survival strategies offers us insight into the complexities of animal behavior and the evolutionary processes that shape life on our planet. Researchers continue to explore how these adaptations develop and how they are affected by environmental changes, such as habitat loss and climate change, the intricate dance of camouflage and mimicry exemplifies the incredible diversity of life, and the first chapter of a narrative often serves as a crucial foundation for the entire story, introducing key themes, characters, and settings that will resonate throughout the text, setting the tone. In many stories, this chapter typically opens with a vivid description of the environment, immersing the reader in the world the characters inhabit. For instance, if the narrative is set in a lush rainforest, the first chapter might depict the vibrant colors of the foliage, the sounds of various animals, and the intricate web of life that thrives within this ecosystem. This not only paints a picture of the setting, but also highlights the importance of biodiversity and the interconnectedness of all living things, encouraging readers to appreciate and understand the delicate balance of nature. Furthermore, the introduction of the protagonist often occurs in this chapter, establishing their motivations and desires, which will drive the plot forward. The significance of the first chapter extends beyond mere introduction. It often includes a pivotal moment or conflict that sets the stage for the journey ahead. This conflict might involve a challenge that the protagonist faces, perhaps related to environmental issues, such as deforestation or the plight of endangered species, igniting a sense of urgency and purpose in the narrative. By presenting these themes early on, the chapter not only hooks the reader's interest, but also encourages them to reflect on broader issues affecting our planet, such as climate change, habitat loss, and the importance of conservation efforts. Moreover, the first chapter often establishes the narrative's tone, whether it be whimsical, serious, or adventurous, guiding the reader's emotional response and engagement with the story. These elements combine to create an atmosphere that resonates throughout the book, influencing how readers perceive the characters and their journeys. The significance of the first chapter lies in its ability to weave together these various components, creating a rich tapestry that invites readers into a world where they can learn about the intricate relationships between humans and nature, and perhaps inspire them to take action in their own lives to protect our planet. As the narrative unfolds, the groundwork laid in this initial chapter becomes essential, providing context and depth that enriches the overall story and enhances the reader's experience. In storytelling, the incorporation of scientific research often brings a depth and authenticity to the narrative, allowing readers to engage with the material on multiple levels. Authors may weave scientific findings seamlessly into their stories, using them to enhance the plot or develop characters. thus creating a richer, more immersive experience. For instance, when an author describes the complex ecosystems of the rainforest, they might reference studies on biodiversity, explaining how various species interact within that environment, and how each organism plays a crucial role, from the tiniest insects to towering trees, which can live for centuries. This method of storytelling not only informs the reader, but also evokes a sense of wonder and appreciation for nature. By grounding the narrative in factual evidence, authors can create a sense of urgency or importance around environmental issues, such as deforestation or climate change, illustrating the tangible impacts of these phenomena through real-world data and research findings. When discussing the migration patterns of birds, for example, an author might include statistics from ornithological studies, showcasing how climate change is altering these patterns, thereby creating a narrative that is both engaging and educational. Moreover, scientific research can be used to develop characters, as authors might draw on psychological studies to create realistic motivations and behaviors. If a character is a conservationist, the author could incorporate findings from environmental psychology that explain why individuals choose to protect nature, what drives their passion, and how they cope with setbacks in their efforts. This not only adds depth to the character, but also provides the reader with insights into real-life issues and motivations that they may not have previously considered. Additionally, authors can utilize scientific research to build tension or conflict within the story. For example, if the plot involves endangered species, the author might reference specific research on the population decline of particular animals, illustrating the stakes involved in the storyline. As readers learn about the challenges these animals face, such as habitat destruction or poaching, they become more invested in the characters' journeys, rooting for their success in overcoming these obstacles. In another aspect, the use of vivid descriptions grounded in scientific knowledge can evoke imagery that resonates with readers. When an author describes the intricate relationships found in a coral reef ecosystem, they might incorporate findings about symbiosis and the delicate balance of life underwater, painting a picture that is both beautiful and scientifically accurate. This not only enhances the visual aspects of the story, but also educates the reader about marine life, fostering a deeper connection to the natural world. Furthermore, the integration of scientific research can also serve rainforest predators, fascinating and diverse, have evolved unique adaptations that enable them to thrive in one of the most challenging environments on Earth. Their survival strategies are nothing short of remarkable. In various studies and literature, for instance, many rainforest predators, such as the jaguar, possess powerful muscles and a strong build, allowing them to take down prey much larger than themselves. Their keen sense of hearing, combined with excellent night vision, helps them navigate the dense underbrush and hunt effectively, even in low-light conditions. Additionally, jaguars have a distinctive bite force, which is among the strongest of all big cats, Shells of armored reptiles like turtles or break the bones of larger animals, showcasing their adaptability to various food sources. Similarly, tree-dwelling predators like the harpy eagle demonstrate incredible adaptations that suit their arboreal lifestyle. With large talons that can grip tightly onto branches and prey, as well as exceptional eyesight, these eagles can spot movement from great distances, allowing them to swoop down and catch monkeys or sloths with remarkable speed and precision. Their wings are also uniquely shaped, enabling them to maneuver through the dense canopy, making them agile hunters in the complex layers of the rainforest. In addition to physical adaptations, behavioral traits also play a crucial role in the hunting strategies of rain. For example, the poison dart frog, while not a traditional predator in the sense of hunting large prey, has developed a remarkable defense mechanism. Its bright coloration acts as a warning signal to potential predators, indicating that it is toxic and not safe to eat. This adaptation allows it to survive in a habitat filled with various threats, showing how even smaller creatures utilize their unique traits for survival in the rainforest ecosystem. Moreover, some predators have developed specialized hunting techniques. The green tree python, for instance, uses its vibrant coloration and excellent camouflage to blend into the foliage, lying in wait for unsuspecting prey to pass by. By remaining motionless, it can ambush birds and small mammals, showcasing an adaptation that emphasizes patience and stealth in a bustling environment. The rainforest's unique structure also influences predator adaptations, with many species utilizing the ocelot, a small wildcat, has adapted to both ground and tree hunting, showcasing its versatility. With its beautiful coat that provides excellent camouflage in the dappled light of the forest floor, the ocelot can stalk its prey. The book addresses the impact of deforestation on predator populations in a comprehensive manner, illustrating how the destruction of forests disrupts the delicate balance within ecosystems, particularly affecting the species at the top of the food chain. In many rainforest habitats, predators like jaguars, ocelots, and various bird species rely on dense foliage for both hunting and shelter. And as trees are cut down, their habitats shrink, forcing these animals into smaller, more fragmented areas. This fragmentation can lead to increased competition for food, as predators are squeezed into tighter spaces where their prey may also be diminishing due to habitat loss. The book presents case studies showing that in areas where deforestation has occurred, there has been a noticeable decline in larger predator populations, which has cascading effects on the entire ecosystem, since fewer predators can lead to overpopulation of herbivores and in turn further vegetation loss. Moreover, the text emphasizes the importance of apex predators in maintaining the health of their ecosystems, as they help regulate populations of other species and contribute to biodiversity. Without these key predators, the balance is upset, leading to a decline in plant diversity and the overall resilience of the ecosystem. The book also discusses the role of human activities, such as logging and agriculture, in accelerating deforestation, which exacerbates the pressures faced by these predators. It highlights the fact that as human activities continue to expand into natural habitats, wildlife corridors are disrupted, making it increasingly difficult for predators to find mates, leading to reduced genetic diversity and, ultimately, potential extinction. Furthermore, the text outlines how climate change, linked to deforestation, further exacerbates the situation by altering the habitats that predators depend on, making it difficult for them to adapt to changing conditions. The book provides a vivid picture of the interconnectedness of all species, showing that when predator populations decline, it can lead to an imbalance that affects not just other animals, but also the plants that provide oxygen and sustain life. It calls for urgent action to protect remaining forests, as well as the predators that inhabit them, emphasizing that preserving these magnificent creatures is crucial for the health of our planet and for maintaining the intricate web of life that supports us all. Through engaging storytelling, the book invites readers to understand the critical role that healthy forests and thriving predator populations play in sustaining the natural world, and thus encourages a deeper appreciation for the conservation efforts needed to protect these vital, venomous creatures. Fascinating and often misunderstood, play crucial roles in their ecosystems, employing unique predatory strategies that highlight their adaptations and survival skills. For instance, the box jellyfish, known for its extremely toxic stings, uses its tentacles, which are lined with specialized cells called conidocytes, to capture prey. When a fish or small animal brushes against its tentacles, it triggers these cells, releasing venom that immobilizes the victim, allowing the jellyfish to consume it with ease. Another intriguing example is the inland taipan, often referred to as the world's. This snake possesses a venom that is highly potent, capable of killing a large prey animal, like a rabbit, in less than an hour. The inland taipan's strategy involves using its speed and stealth to ambush prey, delivering a quick bite before retreating to avoid confrontation, relying on its venom to do the rest of the work. The cone snail, a marine mollusk, employs a different yet equally effective strategy. It harbors a complex venom that contains a cocktail of toxins delivered through a specialized harpoon-like structure. When a cone snail senses its prey, which can include fish or other small marine creatures, it shoots this harpoon with incredible speed, injecting venom that paralyzes the prey almost instantly. This allows the cone snail to consume its meal safely, without the risk of escape. Similarly, the stonefish, known as one of the most venomous fish in the world, has venomous spines on its back. When threatened or hunting, it can remain perfectly still, camouflaging itself within the ocean floor, waiting for an unsuspecting fish to approach. When a potential meal comes too close, the stonefish can strike with incredible speed, injecting venom that can lead to severe pain or even death. In the insect world, the bullet ant stands out. Its sting is often cited as one of the most painful in the animal kingdom. Bullet ants use their venom primarily for defense rather than predation. But they do hunt small insects and other arthropods. Their strategy relies on a combination of aggression and a painful sting that deters potential threats, allowing them to secure food and protect their colonies. Another fascinating example is the Brazilian wandering spider, known for its aggressive behavior and potent venom, which can cause serious medical issues in humans. This spider employs a strategy of ambush, hiding in dark corners or foliage, waiting for insects or even small vertebrates in exploring the intricate relationship between apex predators and their environment. The author highlights how these top-tier carnivores play a crucial role in maintaining the balance of ecosystems. Apex predators, such as wolves in North America, lions in Africa, and killer whales in the ocean, are often depicted as key figures in their habitats, influencing the population dynamics of other species and helping to sustain the health of their ecosystems. The author illustrates that, by preying on certain herbivores, apex predators help to control their populations, which, in turn, prevents overgrazing and allows various plant species to thrive. This creates a more diverse and resilient environment where multiple species can coexist, fostering a balanced ecosystem. Moreover, the author emphasizes the concept of trophic cascades, which describes how the removal or decline of apex predators can lead to dramatic changes throughout the food web. For example, when wolves were reintroduced to Yellowstone National Park, the author notes, the result was not only a decrease in the elk population, but also a resurgence of vegetation along riverbanks, which helped to stabilize the soil, reduce erosion, and improve habitats for new species such as beavers, birds, and insects. This interconnectedness illustrates how apex predators are not just hunters, but rather vital architects of their ecosystems, influencing everything from plant life to the behavior of prey species. The narrative also touches on the challenges faced by these predators, such as habitat loss, human-wildlife conflict, and climate change, all of which threaten their populations and, consequently, the ecological balance. The author portrays a sense of urgency in understanding and protecting these apex predators, as their decline can lead to a cascade of negative effects throughout the ecosystem, further emphasizing their importance in natural habitats. By showcasing specific examples and case studies, the author paints a vivid picture of the delicate interplay between apex predators and their surroundings, urging readers to appreciate the vital role these animals play in sustaining the rich tapestry of life on our planet. Jaguars are fascinating creatures, and their hunting techniques, which are described in various credible sources, reveal a lot about their adaptability and strength in the wild. The book highlights that jaguars are unique among big cats, as they possess a powerful bite, which is capable of crushing the shells of turtles and even piercing through the hard skulls of caimans. This extraordinary jaw strength allows them to hunt prey that other cats might avoid, showcasing their versatility as predators. They typically employ a stalk and ambush strategy, where they stealthily approach their prey, often using the dense foliage of their rainforest habitat to remain hidden. This tactic is essential, as it allows them to get as close as possible before launching a sudden attack, which often catches their prey off guard. Furthermore, jaguars are known for their ability to swim, and this skill sets them apart from many other big cats. The book illustrates how they often hunt in water, preying on fish and even aquatic mammals, which demonstrates their adaptability to different environments. When hunting on land, they're not just limited to larger mammals. They also target smaller creatures, such as rodents and birds, which shows their opportunistic feeding behavior. The text emphasizes that jaguars use their excellent night vision to their advantage, as they are primarily nocturnal hunters, relying on the cover of darkness to stalk their prey. This nocturnal lifestyle, combined with their solitary nature, means they often hunt alone, which can increase their chances of success. The book also delves into the importance of patience in the hunting techniques of jaguars. They can wait for long periods, remaining perfectly still as they observe their surroundings, ready to strike when the moment is right. This patience is a key factor in their success as hunters, allowing them to conserve energy and maximize the effectiveness of their attacks. Additionally, jaguars are known to use their keen sense of hearing and smell to detect prey, which aids them in locating animals that may be hidden from sight. Another fascinating aspect discussed is the role of camouflage in their hunting strategy. The distinctive rosette patterns on their fur help them blend into the dappled light of the forest, making it difficult for both prey and potential competitors to spot them. This natural camouflage is a vital part of their hunting arsenal, allowing them to remain undetected until the perfect moment to pounce. The book provides insights into how jaguars adapt their techniques based on the type of prey. In many narratives, snakes are often depicted as cunning and stealthy predators, showcasing their unique hunting strategies and adaptations that make them formidable hunters in their natural habitats. For instance, their elongated, flexible bodies allow them to navigate through dense underbrush or swiftly glide across open ground, making them highly efficient at ambushing prey. The depiction of snakes often highlights their keen sense of smell, which they utilize to track down potential meals, using their forked tongues to pick up scent particles from the air and bringing those particles to a special organ in the roof of their mouths, known as the Jacobson's organ, where they can analyze the scents, and this sensory ability makes them excellent at locating prey, even in challenging environments. In addition, many narratives emphasize the snake's method of attack, showcasing how they will often lie in wait, blending into their surroundings until the perfect moment to strike, utilizing their speed and precision to seize their target. This ambush technique is evident in various snake species, such as the green tree python, which can hang motionless on branches, waiting for unsuspecting birds to come too close. Furthermore, the venomous nature of many snakes adds another layer to their portrayal. For example, the famous king cobra, known for its potent venom, is often depicted as a fearsome hunter, using its venom not only to immobilize its prey, but also to aid in digestion, as it breaks down the tissues of its unfortunate victims before they are consumed. The narrative also often draws attention to the unique adaptations of snakes, like the constricting behavior of pythons and boas, which wrap around their prey to suffocate them. This portrayal captures the raw power and efficiency of these snakes, making them appear both majestic and terrifying. Moreover, the way snakes are often shown to hunt in a calculated manner demonstrates their intelligence as they assess their surroundings, identify potential threats, and choose the right moment to strike. In stories, snakes may also symbolize danger and treachery, which can amplify their role as predators, as they are frequently associated with fear and the instinct to survive. In some cultures, snakes are revered as guardians of knowledge and transformation, reflecting their dual nature as both predator and protector, intertwining their role in the ecosystem with deeper symbolic meanings. This complex characterization highlights the intricate balance of nature, where snakes, as predators, play a crucial role in controlling populations of other animals, which helps maintain ecological stability. Through these insects in the rainforest, display a fascinating array of unique predatory behaviors, showcasing the incredible adaptability and survival strategies found in these vibrant ecosystems. One of the most remarkable examples is the mimicry exhibited by certain species, such as the orchid mantis, which has evolved to resemble the flowers of orchids. This clever adaptation allows the mantis to lure unsuspecting pollinators, like bees and butterflies, within striking distance, where it can swiftly ambush them, using its powerful forelegs to grasp and consume its prey. Another interesting predatory behavior can be seen in the leafcutter ants, which, despite their name, are not just herbivores. These ants are known to engage in a form of agriculture, cutting leaves and bring them back to their nests, where they cultivate a special fungus. The fascinating twist is that they will also feed on the other insects that invade their fungal gardens, demonstrating a complex relationship between agriculture and predation. The trapdoor spider is another intriguing predator, known for its unique hunting method. It constructs silk-lined burrows with a camouflage door, which it keeps closed until it senses vibrations from potential prey, such as insects passing by. When the moment is right, the spider springs open the door, launching a surprise attack on the unsuspecting target. This ambush strategy highlights the patience and stealth that many rainforest insects employ in their quest for food. Additionally, the assassin bug, armed with a long, slender beak, is a master of deception. It uses its beak to inject a digestive enzyme into its prey, which can include other insects, effectively turning them into a liquid that it can then suck up. This method of predation showcases not only the bug's lethal efficiency, but also its ability to blend into its surroundings to avoid detection while hunting. The wandering spider, known for its speed and agility, employs a different hunting technique. Instead of building webs, it roams the forest floor, actively seeking out prey like small insects and even small vertebrates. Its quick reflexes allow it to pounce on its targets, often before they even realize they are in danger. This highlights the diverse strategies found within the rainforest, as each predator has adapted to its specific hunting environment. Moreover, the incredible diversity of insects in the rainforest leads to fascinating interactions, such as the relationship between certain ants and caterpillars. Some caterpillars produce sweet secretions that attract ants, which in turn protect the caterpillars from predators. In the rich tapestry of the rainforest, territoriality among jungle predators is a fascinating concept deeply rooted in the survival strategies of these remarkable animals. The author explains that territoriality is essential for many predators, as it allows them to establish and maintain a specific area where they can hunt, mate, and raise their young, ensuring their resources are protected from competitors. This behavior is not merely about claiming land, but it is also about securing food, which is often scarce in these dense competitive environments. For example, large cats, like jaguars and tigers, often mark their territories using scent markings, vocalizations, and visual signals, such as scratch marks on trees, to communicate their presence to others. This marking serves multiple purposes. It warns other predators to stay away, while also letting potential mates know that a territory is occupied, highlighting the balance between competition and reproduction in the animal kingdom. Moreover, the author points out that the size of a predator's territory can vary significantly, depending on the availability of food, the density of prey, species, and the presence of other competitors. In areas where prey is abundant, a predator may establish a smaller territory, allowing for easier hunting, whereas in regions where food is scarce, they may need to expand their range, sometimes covering large distances in search of sustenance. This adaptability is crucial for their survival, as it reflects their ability to respond to the dynamic conditions of their environment. Interestingly, the author also delves into social structures, explaining how some predators, like wolves and lions, exhibit a different form of territoriality, where they live and hunt in packs. In these cases, the pack's territory is defended collectively, which is a strategy that allows them to control larger areas and secure enough food to sustain all members. This cooperative behavior not only enhances their hunting success, but also strengthens social bonds within the group, showcasing the complexity of relationships among jungle predators. In contrast, solitary predators, like leopards or ocelots tend to be more secretive, roaming their territories alone and relying on stealth to catch their prey. The author highlights how these solitary hunters must be vigilant, constantly aware of both their prey and potential threats from other predators, as their survival often hinges on their ability to remain undetected. This constant vigilance and the need to defend their territory from intruders create an intricate web of interactions within the jungle, where each predator plays a critical role in maintaining the ecological balance. Through these explanations, the author illustrates rainforest predators, often seen as fearsome and ruthless hunters, are surrounded by various misconceptions that can lead to misunderstandings about their roles in the ecosystem, the behaviors they exhibit, and their interactions with other species. One significant misconception is that all predators in the rainforest are aggressive and constantly on the hunt, when in fact many of them have complex feeding behaviors and patterns. For example, jaguars, which are often portrayed as relentless killers, actually tend to be solitary and strategic hunters. They don't hunt continuously. Instead, they spend a lot of time resting and stalking their prey, patiently, often relying on stealth rather than. Another common myth is that all rainforest predators are large and powerful. However, the rainforest is home to many smaller, often overlooked predators, like the tiny but fierce leafcutter ants, which play a critical role in their ecosystem. These ants are not only predators, but they also engage in farming, cultivating fungus to feed their colonies, showing that predation can take many forms, not just the stereotypical image of large carnivores. Additionally, there is a belief that predators are solely responsible for controlling prey populations, but the reality is much more nuanced. In the intricate web of rainforest life, predators, prey, and plants all interact in a depth. Some misconceptions suggest that if we remove a predator from the ecosystem, it will lead to an overpopulation of prey species. While this can happen, the actual dynamics are influenced by many factors, including available resources, competition, and environmental conditions. For instance, the presence of an apex predator, like the harpy eagle, can influence the behavior of its prey, such as monkeys or sloths, causing them to alter their foraging habits, which, in turn, impacts plant life and the overall health of the forest. Another misconception is that all rainforest predators have the same diet and hunting techniques. In reality, different species have adapted to their environment in unique ways. Take the case of the green tree python, which is known for its remarkable ability to blend into its surroundings, allowing it to ambush unsuspecting prey, such as birds. On the other hand, the poison dart frog, while not a traditional predator, uses its toxic skin as a defense mechanism to deter wood. Smaller fish, often using their keen eyesight to spot prey from a distance. They tend to hunt in bursts of speed, darting through the water to catch unsuspecting fish, and their elongated bodies help them maneuver swiftly, making them formidable predators. On the other hand, marlins, recognized for their impressive size and elongated bills, employ a different approach, often utilizing their strength to herd schools of fish into tight groups, making it easier to snatch their meals. Their speed is equally remarkable, as they can reach up to 68 miles per hour, which is one of the fastest swimming speeds among fish, allowing them to outpace many of their competitors in the race for food. As these two species share similar habitats, often found in warm ocean waters, competition becomes intense, especially in areas where food sources are plentiful. Barracudas might use ambush tactics, hiding among coral reefs or vegetation, waiting for the right moment to strike, while marlins might be seen breaching the surface, using their impressive agility to catch prey that is momentarily disoriented. Additionally, both species are opportunistic feeders, meaning they will take advantage of whatever food is available, whether it be smaller fish, squid, or even crustaceans, which adds another layer of competition. Interestingly, their hunting styles can affect the overall dynamics of the ecosystem, as they both play a role in maintaining the balance of fish populations. The presence of barracudas and marlins can influence the behavior of their prey, causing them to school more tightly or seek shelter, which in turn affects the feeding strategies of other predators in the area. This intricate web of interactions illustrates the complex relationships between species in marine environments. Moreover, environmental factors such as water temperature and salinity can impact the distribution of prey and, consequently, the competition between these two predators. When food becomes scarce, barracudas and marlins may venture into different territories or alter their hunting patterns, demonstrating their adaptability in the face of changing conditions. This competition is not just a struggle for survival, but also a critical component of the marine ecosystem, highlighting the need for balance in our oceans, where each species, from the primary threats to the prey species targeted by barracudas and marlins, like smaller fish, mackerel and other pelagic species, come from several factors, primarily driven by human activities, environmental changes, and natural predation. Overfishing is a significant threat, as many commercial fisheries target these. When fish stocks are heavily fished, it disrupts the balance of the ecosystem, making it harder for barracudas and marlins to find enough food, which can further impact their populations. Additionally, habitat destruction, such as the degradation of coral reefs and coastal ecosystems, impacts the breeding and feeding grounds of these smaller fish. Pollution, particularly in the form of plastic waste and chemicals, also poses a serious risk, as it can lead to health problems in fish populations, reducing their numbers and their ability to reproduce effectively. Climate change, with its associated effects such as rising sea temperatures and ocean acidification, alters the distribution and behavior of fish species, pushing them further away from their traditional habitats, which can affect the entire food chain. Furthermore, invasive species can outcompete native fish for resources, leading to a decline in those species that barracudas and marlins rely on for sustenance. In summary, these threats create a complex web of challenges for the prey species of barracudas and marlins, influencing their survival and the health of the marine ecosystems they inhabit. Environmental changes, especially temperature shifts, have a significant impact on fish behaviors, particularly their hunting and feeding patterns, as these creatures are ectothermic, meaning their body temperature is regulated by the surrounding water temperature. When water temperatures rise, it can lead to increased metabolic rates in fish, which may cause them to hunt more actively, seeking food to sustain their heightened energy levels. However, if temperatures exceed optimal ranges, it can stress fish, leading to decreased hunting efficiency and, ultimately, affecting their health and survival. For instance, warmer waters can reduce oxygen levels, making it harder for fish to thrive, particularly in areas where oxygen is already limited due to pollution or other factors. Additionally, temperature shifts can alter the availability and distribution of prey species, leading to changes in hunting grounds for fish. As prey species respond to temperature changes, migrating to cooler waters or deeper depths, fish must adapt to these new dynamics, which can affect their feeding success. Moreover, temperature changes can influence reproductive cycles, which can have long-term effects on fish populations, as fewer fish may be born if spawning times are disrupted. Notably, some species of fish, like salmon, are extremely sensitive to temperature fluctuations, and their hunting behavior can change dramatically if the waters they inhabit warm beyond their tolerance levels, which can lead to a decline in their populations. Furthermore, climate change is causing significant shifts in global weather patterns, which can lead to more frequent and intense storms, altering the habitats fish rely on for hunting. In tropical regions, where many fish species are already vulnerable, increased temperatures can lead to coral bleaching, which disrupts entire ecosystems, as fish depend on healthy reefs for both shelter and food. This complex web of interactions shows how crucial it is to understand the effects of environmental changes on fish hunting behaviors, as it not only impacts individual species, but also the broader ecological balance, affecting everything from marine food webs to the fishing communities rely on for their livelihoods. In conclusion, as temperatures continue to rise due to climate change, the hunting patterns of fish will likely continue to evolve, leading to unforeseen challenges for both the fish themselves and the ecosystems they inhabit. Barracudas, with their sleek bodies and impressive speed, are fascinating predators in the ocean, and their teeth are among their most remarkable adaptations for hunting. These fish have long, sharp and pointed teeth that are designed specifically for grasping and tearing their prey. Unlike the flat teeth of some other fish, which may be better suited for grinding or crushing, barracuda teeth allow them to effectively catch slippery fish, which make up the bulk of their diet. When a barracuda strikes, it can snap its jaws shut with incredible speed, using those razor-sharp teeth to grip onto its prey, preventing escape. The arrangement of their teeth is also noteworthy. They are set in a way that allows barracudas to efficiently hold onto fish without letting them slip away. This is particularly important when hunting fast, moving schools of fish, as even a momentary loss of grip could mean the difference between a successful meal and going hungry. Some species of barracuda can reach lengths of over 6 feet. Furthermore, barracudas are known for their ambush hunting style, often lying in wait among coral reefs or other structures, using their coloration to blend into the environment. When a school of fish swims by, the barracuda can launch itself forward, mouth agape, and the teeth act like a deadly trap, closing rapidly on the unsuspecting fish. This hunting strategy is not just about speed, it's also about precision, and those long, sharp teeth are essential for making sure the barracuda can grab its meal quickly and efficiently. Interestingly, barracudas also have a unique way of using their teeth beyond just capturing prey. They can sometimes use their teeth to intimidate potential threats, showcasing their formidable dental arsenal to deter other predators. In a way, their teeth serve a dual purpose, both as tools for catching food and as a defense mechanism against larger or more aggressive fish. This adaptability in their use of teeth highlights the barracuda's role as a top predator in its ecosystem, where they maintain the balance of marine life through their hunting prowess. As these fascinating fish glide through the waters, their specialized teeth continue to evolve, reflecting the ever-changing dynamics of their environment and prey availability. The barracuda's hunting technique, combined with its physical adaptations, showcases marlins, known for their remarkable swimming abilities, are among the fastest fish in the ocean, capable of reaching speeds up to 68 miles per hour. Which plays a crucial role in their hunting success. Their streamlined bodies, featuring a long, pointed bill and a torpedo-shaped form, allow them to slice through the water with minimal resistance, making it easier for them to chase down prey, such as smaller fish and squid. The unique structure of their muscles, composed of a high percentage of red muscle fibers, provides them with both endurance and explosive speed, enabling them to perform quick bursts of speed when necessary, particularly during a chase, which increases their chances of catching fast, moving prey. Moreover, marlins possess an exceptional sense of sight, which is vital for spotting their prey from a distance, and their large, sensitive eyes can detect even the slightest movements in the water, allowing them to anticipate the actions of their target. When hunting, marlins often use a strategy called herding, where they work to corral schools of fish into tight groups, which makes it easier to catch them. Their speed is not just about chasing, it also allows them to maneuver swiftly through the water, dodging and weaving to outsmart their prey. In addition to their physical attributes, marlins also have a keen sense of timing and can strike with precision, using their bills to slash at schools of fish, stunning or injuring them, which significantly increases their hunting efficiency. Their exceptional swimming abilities are complemented by their intelligence, as they adapt their hunting strategies based on the behavior of their prey, demonstrating a level of problem solving that is quite remarkable in the animal kingdom. This combination of speed, agility, and intelligence makes marlins highly effective hunters in the diverse and competitive environment of the ocean, showcasing the incredible adaptations that help them thrive in their natural habitat. The marvel of their abilities is a testament to the wonders of nature, reminding us of the intricate connections that exist within marine ecosystems. The barracuda, a sleek and powerful predator, employs stealth as a crucial element in its hunting strategy, which allows it to ambush prey with remarkable efficiency. These fish are known for their elongated bodies, sharp teeth, and impressive speed, but it's their ability to remain undetected that truly sets them apart in the underwater world. Barracudas often rely on their coloration, which helps them blend into the shimmering blue waters of the ocean. This camouflage is particularly effective in the sunlit zones of the sea, where the dappled light plays tricks on the eyes of both predator and prey. By remaining hidden among coral reefs and seagrass beds, barracudas can watch for unsuspecting fish without drawing attention to themselves. When hunting, barracudas use a combination of speed and stealth, often lurking just out of sight, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Their approach is deliberate, minimizing movement to avoid startling potential prey. Once they're close enough, they can unleash bursts of incredible speed, allowing them to close the distance in the blink of an eye. This sudden acceleration catches their prey off guard, making it difficult for fish to escape. Moreover, barracudas are known to hunt in pairs or small groups, which adds an element of strategy to their stealth techniques. By coordinating their movements, they can surround schools of fish, creating confusion and panic that makes it easier for them to pick off weaker or slower individuals. In addition to their physical attributes, barracudas possess keen eyesight, which is vital for spotting prey from a distance. They can detect movement and changes in light, which helps them identify potential targets even in murky water. Their sharp vision plays a significant role in their stealth approach, as they can track the movements of fish without revealing their own position. Interestingly, barracudas are also known to use the element of surprise, often darting out from behind cover to catch their prey unaware. This method not only conserves energy, but also increases their chances of a successful catch. The role of stealth in barracuda hunting is further enhanced by their understanding of the behavior of other marine species. They often take advantage of the natural instincts of smaller fish, which tend to congregate in schools for protection. By exploiting the panic that ensues when a predator is nearby, Barracudas can capitalize on the chaos, picking off individuals that stray too far from the safety of. This understanding of prey behavior demonstrates the sophistication of barracuda. The reproductive behaviors of barracudas significantly influence their hunting strategies, as these fish exhibit unique patterns that align with their life cycle and environmental interactions. Barracudas are known to be highly opportunistic predators, and their hunting tactics can shift based on the reproductive season. During this time, barracudas often engage in more social behaviors, as they gather in larger groups for spawning, which typically occurs in shallow waters close to the reef systems. This gathering can lead to increased competition for food, prompting them to adapt their hunting strategies to be more effective in a group setting. When barracudas are in spawning mode, they are often less focused on solitary hunting, as their primary goal becomes reproduction. However, this does not mean they stop hunting altogether. Instead, they may shift their focus to smaller prey, which can be found more abundantly during this time, as the presence of more barracudas can drive fish into tighter schools. This phenomenon allows them to take advantage of the chaotic environment created by the spawning activities of their species and others in the vicinity. Furthermore, the reproductive behaviors of barracudas lead to increased aggression among males, which can affect their hunting strategies. Male barracudas competing for females might engage in more daring and bold hunting tactics to display their fitness and gain mating opportunities. This heightened aggression can result in faster attacks and a greater willingness to chase prey into tighter spaces, making them more formidable hunters during the spawning season. Interestingly, after spawning, barracudas often return to their more solitary hunting habits, which allows them to conserve energy and focus on larger prey. This shift back to individual hunting can be quite strategic, as they are able to take advantage of the increased availability of smaller fish that have been attracted to the spawning areas. In this way, the reproductive cycle of barracudas not only dictates their social interactions, but also shapes their hunting behaviors, illustrating the intricate connections between reproduction and survival in the natural world. Additionally, the timing of their reproductive activities, which is often synchronized with environmental factors such as water temperature and lunar phases, also plays a crucial role in their hunting strategies. Such synchronization can lead to a boom in prey populations, providing barracudas with ample opportunities to feed both before and after the spawning season. Overall, barracudas exhibit a fascinating interplay between reproduction and hunting strategies, showcasing how life cycles can influence the behaviors and survival tactics of these remarkable ocean predators. Territory plays a crucial role in the hunting practices of predatory fish, influencing their behavior, feeding strategies, and overall survival. Predatory fish, such as pike, muskellunge, and various species of groupers, often establish and defend specific areas within their aquatic environments, which can be rich in prey. This territorial behavior is not just about having a place to hunt. It also helps ensure that they have access to food resources, reduces competition from other predators, and provides a space to reproduce. When a predatory fish claims a territory, it can patrol this area, using its keen senses to detect and ambush prey, which may include smaller fish, crustaceans, or even invertebrates. The significance of territory can also be observed in the way these fish respond to the presence of intruders. Many predatory fish will exhibit aggressive behaviors to defend their territory, signaling their dominance and ensuring that they can maintain access to the food within that space. For instance, a large pike may chase away smaller competitors, or a grouper may use its camouflage to lie in wait, ready to strike at unsuspecting prey that ventures too close. This territorial behavior is essential for their energy efficiency, as hunting within a familiar area allows them to conserve energy while maximizing their chances of a successful catch. Moreover, the availability of territory can vary greatly depending on environmental factors, such as water temperature, vegetation cover, and the presence of other species. In some ecosystems, like coral reefs, predatory fish may stake out small patches of territory where they can hide among the coral and ambush passing fish. In contrast, in more open waters, such as lakes or rivers, larger territories may be necessary, allowing for a greater range of movement to find food. This adaptability highlights the importance of understanding the dynamics of territory, as it can directly impact the health and population of predatory fish. Interestingly, studies have shown that the size and quality of a territory can influence mating success as well. In many species, larger and more resource-rich territories are highly sought after by potential mates. This means that the ability to defend a territory not only aids in hunting, but also plays a significant role in reproduction. Fish that can secure prime territories often attract more mates, ensuring the continuation of their genetic lineage. In summary, territory is not just a matter of space for predatory fish. It is a vital component of their hunting strategies, competition, and reproductive success. Shaping their interactions within the aquatic, the growth rates of barracudas and marlins are crucial capabilities, as these rates influence not only their size, but also their effectiveness as hunters in the diverse oceanic ecosystems where they reside. Barracudas, known for their elongated bodies and sharp teeth, grow rapidly, reaching lengths of up to 6 feet in just a few years, which allows them to dominate smaller fish. Their swift growth is complemented by their aggressive hunting style, characterized by sudden bursts of speed, enabling them to ambush prey with surprising agility, while their keen eyesight helps them detect movements in the water, making them formidable predators. On the other hand, marlins, which include species like the blue marlin and the black marlin, also experience rapid growth, often exceeding 10 feet in length, and can weigh over 1,000 pounds. Their growth is influenced by factors such as water temperature, food availability, and environmental conditions, which play significant roles in their development. As they grow, marlins become increasingly powerful, using their sleek bodies to travel at high speeds, which is vital for chasing down larger prey like tuna or dorado. The size and strength of adult marlins allow them to employ unique hunting techniques, such as breaching, where they leap out of the water to stun their prey, and using their long bills to slash at schools of fish, maximizing their chances of a successful catch. The differences in growth rates between barracudas and marlins also lead to variations in their ecological roles. While barracudas tend to stay in shallower waters, hunting smaller fish, marlins are more often found in open ocean environments, where they can pursue larger prey across vast distances. This distinction highlights how growth rates not only affect individual predator capabilities, but also the dynamics of marine ecosystems. For instance, barracudas might control the populations of smaller fish, while marlins can influence the abundance of larger pelagic species, demonstrating the interconnectedness of growth rates and ecological balance in the ocean. Understanding these growth rates and how they affect predatory behaviors informs conservation efforts, as both species face threats from overfishing and habitat degradation. Protecting their habitats, ensuring sustainable fishing practices, and maintaining the health of marine ecosystems are essential for the continued survival of these remarkable predators, whose growth rates are not just numbers, but indicators of the overall health of ocean environments. The presence other marine predators can significantly influence the hunting success of barracudas, as these sleek, powerful fish often inhabit environments where competition for food is fierce. Barracudas, known for their speed and agility, are ambush hunters, relying on their sharp teeth and quick bursts of acceleration to catch prey, usually smaller fish. However, when other predators, such as larger fish, sharks, or even groups of dolphins, are present in the same hunting grounds, the dynamics of the underwater environment change dramatically. For instance, if a barracuda is hunting in an area where a larger predator, like a shark, is also present, the barracuda may have to alter its hunting strategy, becoming more cautious and possibly abandoning certain hunting areas altogether. Larger predators can scare smaller fish into tighter schools or deeper waters, making it harder for barracudas to catch their prey. Additionally, when competing for the same food sources, barracudas may find that their usual hunting techniques, which involve quick, stealthy approaches, are less effective, as the presence of other predators can disrupt the schools of fish they typically target. Moreover, barracudas often hunt in open water, where they rely on their speed and surprise to catch prey. However, when competing predators are around, these factors can change. For instance, if a group of dolphins starts hunting nearby, they can herd fish into tight groups, making it easier for the barracudas to catch some of the disoriented fish. But at the same time, the competition for those fish becomes much more intense. This competitive interaction can lead to a sort of balance, where barracudas may benefit from the presence of other predators at times. But they must also contend with the increased competition for food. Studies have shown that in ecosystems where multiple predator species coexist, the hunting success of each species can vary based on their interactions, leading to a complex web of predator-prey relationships that shape the dynamics of the marine environment. Additionally, the social behavior of barracudas can also be affected. When hunting in groups, barracudas may have more success if they coordinate their attacks, but the presence of other larger predators can force them to scatter, reducing their effectiveness. Overall, the interplay between barracudas and other marine predators highlights the intricate balance of ocean ecosystems, where competition, cooperation, and adaptation all play crucial roles in determining the success of these remarkable creatures in their quest for survival. Barracudas and marlins, two fascinating inhabitants of the ocean, possess a series of remarkable adaptations that help them evade predators, ensuring their survival in the vast, often dangerous marine environment. Barracudas, known for their streamlined bodies and long, slender shapes, have developed incredible speed, allowing them to outswim potential threats. Their powerful tails, combined with a unique muscle structure, enable them to make swift, agile movements, which is vital when they need to escape from larger predators. Additionally, barracudas have sharp teeth, which not only help them catch prey, but also deter would-be attackers, as their intimidating appearance can make other fish think twice before pursuing them. On the other hand, marlins are renowned for their impressive size and speed, reaching lengths of up to 14 feet. They have a long, pointed bill, which helps them slash through schools of fish. But it also serves another purpose. When threatened, a marlin can use its bill to defend itself against predators, effectively creating a formidable barrier. Moreover, marlins possess a unique adaptation that allows them to blend into their surroundings. Their bodies can reflect light, making it difficult for predators to spot them as they swim among the shimmering waters. This camouflage, combined with their remarkable speed, helps them evade larger threats. Both barracudas and marlins also exhibit behavioral adaptations that aid in their survival. For instance, barracudas often swim in a zigzag pattern, which can confuse predators, making it harder for them to follow. This erratic movement pattern, combined with their speed, makes them elusive targets. Marlins, on the other hand, are known for their incredible stamina, allowing them to engage in extended bursts of speed when fleeing from danger. They can swim at speeds of up to 68 miles per hour, which is one of the fastest speeds recorded in the ocean. This speed, coupled with their agility, gives them the upper hand when facing threats. In addition to these physical adaptations, both species have keen eyesight, which is critical for spotting predators from a distance. Barracudas have excellent vision, able to detect movement and shapes in the water with great precision, while marlins possess large eyes that enhance their ability to see in low light conditions, often found in deeper waters. This acute sense of sight allows them to stay alert and react swiftly to any potential danger, ensuring they remain one step ahead of their predators. Furthermore, social behavior also plays a role in their survival. Bar human activities, particularly fishing, have a significant impact on the populations of barracudas and marlins, two species that are both vital to the marine ecosystem and popular among anglers. Overfishing, driven by commercial and recreational fishing practices, has led to a decline in the numbers of these species in many regions. Barracudas, known for their sleek bodies and sharp teeth, are often caught for their meat, while marlins, celebrated for their size and fighting ability, attract sport fishermen. The methods used to catch these fish, including long lining and trolling, can lead to bycatch, which is the unintentional capture of non-target species, further disrupting the marine food web. This bycatch can include juvenile barracudas and marlins, which are crucial for the future sustainability of their populations. Moreover, the removal of these apex predators can cause an imbalance in the ecosystem, as their presence helps regulate the populations of smaller fish. Maintain overall biodiversity. Additionally, habitat destruction caused by activities such as coastal development, pollution, and climate change affects the breeding and feeding grounds of these fish. Barracudas often inhabit coral reefs and seagrass beds, which are threatened by human activities. The degradation of these habitats can lead to a decrease in food availability, making it harder for barracudas and marlins to thrive. Overfishing can also lead to a phenomenon known as fishing down the food web, where fish populations decline to the point that fishermen target smaller species, further exacerbating the problem. Furthermore, the fishing industry often employs practices that are not sustainable, such as catching fish during their breeding seasons, which can severely impact their ability to reproduce and replenish their populations. In some regions, management measures have been implemented to try to protect these species, including size limits, bag limits, and seasonal closures, but enforcement can be challenging. Education and awareness among fishermen about sustainable practices are crucial, as is the development of marine protected areas, where fishing is restricted. These efforts can help ensure that barracudas and marlins remain a part of our oceans for future generations, supporting not only the health of marine ecosystems, but also the livelihoods of those who depend on fishing. As we continue to learn about the delicate balance of marine life, it becomes increasingly clear that responsible stewardship of our oceans is essential, not just for these remarkable fish, but for the entire ecosystem that relies on them. In marine ecosystems, predatory fish, which play crucial roles in maintaining the balance of underwater life, are protected through various conservation measures aimed at ensuring their populations remain healthy and sustainable. One of the primary strategies involves implementing fishing regulations, such as catch limits, size limits, and seasonal closures, which help to prevent overfishing. These regulations are often based on scientific assessments of fish populations, ensuring that the numbers are maintained at levels that can support both the ecosystem and fishing communities. Additionally, marine protected areas, or MPARs, are established in many parts of the world, where certain regions of the ocean are designated as off-limits to fishing or other damaging activities. These areas allow fish populations to recover and thrive, which is especially important for vulnerable species like sharks and large predatory fish, which often take longer to reproduce. Another significant conservation measure is the promotion of sustainable fishing practices, which encourage fishers to use methods that minimize bycatch, the capture of unintended species, and reduce habitat destruction. Initiatives such as certification programs like the Marine Stewardship Council provide consumers with guidance on which seafood products come from sustainable sources, thus influencing market demand in favor of responsible fishing practices. Furthermore, habitat restoration projects are critical, as many predatory fish rely on healthy ecosystems, such as coral reefs and seagrass beds, for breeding and feeding. Protecting these habitats from pollution, climate change and destructive fishing practices is essential for the survival of predatory fish. Research and monitoring also play vital roles in conservation efforts. Organizations and governments conduct studies to track fish populations, their health and their habitats, allowing for adaptive management strategies that can respond to changing conditions. Engaging local communities in conservation. Participation in management decisions creates a sense of stewardship, ensuring that those who depend on the ocean for their livelihoods are invested in its health. Lastly, international cooperation is critical, as many predatory fish migrate across borders. Agreements and treaties, such as the Convention on International Trade in Endangered Species, help regulate the trade of threatened species, ensuring that global efforts align with local conservation needs. In essence, through a combination of regulations, protected areas, sustainable practices, habitat restoration, research, community involvement, and international cooperation, various conservation measures work together to protect predatory fish and that are vital to our planet's biodiversity. Climate change significantly impacts the hunting habits of fish, altering both their behavior and the ecosystems they inhabit. As temperatures rise, warmer waters can change the distribution of fish species, pushing them towards cooler areas, often deeper waters or further north. This shift can disrupt traditional hunting patterns, as fish might not find their usual prey in these new locations, leading to a decline in feeding efficiency. Additionally, the warming waters can affect the breeding cycles of various fish species, causing mismatches between the availability of food and the life stages of these fish. For instance, if a fish species spawns earlier due to warmer temperatures, but its prey does not follow the same schedule, the young fish may struggle to find enough food to survive. Moreover, climate change contributes to ocean acidification, which occurs when excess carbon dioxide is absorbed by seawater, lowering the EAF levels. This change can affect the sensory systems of fish, such as their ability to detect predators or locate prey, making it harder for them to hunt effectively. Research has shown that acidification can impair the sense of smell in fish, which is crucial for locating food and avoiding danger. When fish are unable to accurately detect their environment, their hunting success diminishes, leading to potential declines in fish populations. Furthermore, extreme weather events, which are becoming more common due to climate change, can disrupt the habitats of fish. For instance, heavy rainfall can lead to increased runoff, bringing pollutants and sediments into the water, which can harm fish populations and their food sources. Changes in salinity levels caused by increased rainfall or melting ice can also impact the hunting habits of fish, as many species are sensitive to changes in their environment. In addition, rising sea levels can alter coastal habitats, such as mangroves and estuaries, which serve as crucial nurseries for many fish species. These areas provide shelter and abundant food for young fish, and if they are lost or degraded due to climate change, it can affect the future generations of fish, ultimately impacting adult fish populations and their hunting habits. Lastly, the loss of biodiversity due to climate change can further complicate the dynamics of hunting in aquatic ecosystems. As certain fish species decline, it can create a ripple effect throughout the food web, altering predator-prey relations. Fish that rely on specific prey may find it difficult to adapt to changes in the availability of those prey species, resulting in decreased hunting success and potential population declines. Overall, the interconnectedness of climate scientists study the hunting behaviors of barracudas and marlins through a combination of observational techniques, advanced technology, and experimental methods, allowing them to gain insights into the feeding strategies, prey selection, and ecological roles of these fascinating fish. One common approach involves direct observation in their natural habitats, where researchers often use underwater cameras and scuba diving to document how these predators interact with their environment as they stalk and capture prey. Observing these behaviors in real time helps scientists understand the tactics barracudas and marlins use during hunts, such as ambush, speed, and teamwork, particularly in the case of marlins, which sometimes hunt in groups to corner schools of fish. In addition to direct observation, scientists employ telemetry, which involves attaching devices to the fish to track their movements and behaviors over time. This technology can provide valuable information about their hunting patterns, such as the depths they prefer, the times of day they are most active, and how they respond to changes in water temperature or prey availability. For instance, by using acoustic tags, researchers can monitor the movements of marlins over large areas, revealing how they migrate and where they tend to hunt. Furthermore, scientists often use stomach content analysis to study what these fish eat, which involves examining the captured individuals to identify the types of prey consumed. This method not only reveals the dietary habits of barracudas and marlins, but also helps researchers understand the impact of these predators on the ecosystems they inhabit. By analyzing the prey items, scientists can assess the health of fish populations and the overall balance of marine ecosystems. Another innovative approach is the use of underwater drones and remotely operated vehicles, ROVs, which allow researchers to film hunting behaviors from various angles without disturbing the fish. This technology provides a unique perspective on the dynamics of predator-prey interactions, capturing the swift, agile movements of barracudas as they dart through the water and the powerful strikes of marlins as they launch themselves at unsuspecting prey. Moreover, scientists conduct laboratory studies to observe how barracudas and marlins respond to different stimuli, such as the presence of prey or changes in light conditions. These controlled experiments help researchers understand the sensory capabilities of these fish, including their vision and lateral line system, which aids in detecting movement and vibrations in the water. By combining these diverse research methods, scientists can build a comprehensive picture of how barracudas and marlins hunt, adapt to their environments, and interact with other marine species, contributing to the broader understanding. Barracudas and marlins play crucial roles in maintaining the balance of marine ecosystems, their presence and behaviors significantly influencing marine biodiversity. As apex predators, barracudas, with their sleek bodies and sharp teeth, help regulate populations of smaller fish, ensuring that no single species dominates the environment. This predation pressure encourages a diverse range of fish species to thrive, as it prevents any one group from overpopulating, which can lead to imbalances and the depletion of resources. The presence of barracudas can also indicate a healthy ecosystem, as they require clean waters rich in prey, thus reflecting the overall health of marine habitats. Similarly, marlins, known for their incredible speed and agility, also serve as vital predators in the ocean. They target larger prey, such as tunas and other pelagic fish, and their hunting strategies promote a healthy balance in the food web. By keeping populations of these species in check, marlins contribute to the overall biodiversity of the marine environment. Their migratory patterns and seasonal spawning behaviors also create dynamic interactions with other marine species, influencing breeding patterns and the distribution of various fish populations. Both barracudas and marlins serve as indicators of ocean health, as changes in their populations can signal shifts in environmental conditions, such as temperature changes, overfishing, or habitat degradation. The health of these apex predators is often tied to the health of the entire ecosystem, making their conservation essential for the preservation of marine biodiversity. Efforts to protect these species not only safeguard their populations, but also support the myriad of other organisms that share their habitats, from the smallest plankton to larger marine mammals that rely on a balanced food web. Moreover, the ecological roles of barracudas and marlins extend beyond their predation. By influencing the behavior and distribution of prey species, these fish help shape the community structure of the marine environment. This dynamic interaction fosters a diverse range of habitats, from coral reefs to open ocean ecosystems, each supporting unique collections of marine life. The interactions between these predators and their prey create a complex web of life, where each species plays a part in the health and sustainability of the ocean. In addition to their ecological significance, barracudas and marlins also contribute to the economy and culture of coastal communities. They are popular targets for recreational fishing, attracting anglers from around the world. This sport not only provides economic benefits, but also raises awareness about the importance of conserving marine biodiversity. The fascination with these majestic fish and the ecosystems they inhabit, understanding predatory fish hunting behaviors, is crucial for grasping the dynamics of aquatic ecosystems, and researchers are continuously exploring new avenues to enhance this understanding. One promising direction is the use of advanced technologies such as underwater drones and remote sensing, which can provide real-time data on fish movements, hunting strategies, and interactions with prey. These technologies allow researchers to observe how predatory fish, like barracudas or groupers, utilize their environment, including factors like water temperature, structure, and the presence of other species, to optimize their hunting strategies. Moreover, studying the impact of environmental changes such as ocean acidification and temperature fluctuations on predatory behaviors can reveal how these fish adapt to shifting conditions, which is vital for predicting the future of marine ecosystems. Another significant area of research could involve the study of sensory adaptations in predatory fish, as their ability to detect prey is often linked to various senses, including sight, smell, and lateral line systems that sense vibrations in the water. By examining how different species employ these senses under various conditions, scientists can gain insights into their hunting efficiency and preferences. For instance, exploring the role of bioluminescence in attracting prey, particularly in deep-sea environments, could provide fascinating insights into the complex relationships between predator and prey. Additionally, incorporating behavioral studies through controlled laboratory settings alongside field research can shed light on the decision-making processes of predatory fish. Understanding factors like risk assessment, energy expenditure during hunting, and social interactions within schools can deepen our knowledge of their hunting tactics. Furthermore, genetic studies may reveal evolutionary adaptations that enhance hunting prowess, helping to link behavior with evolutionary biology. Research focusing on the effects of human activity, such as overfishing and habitat destruction, on predatory fish behaviors is also crucial. Investigating how these pressures alter hunting patterns, prey availability, and competition among species could inform conservation strategies. Collaborating with local fishing communities to gather traditional ecological knowledge can also provide valuable insights into predatory fish behaviors, as these communities often have a deep understanding of local ecosystems. Lastly, integrating interdisciplinary approaches that combine marine biology, ecology, and even behavioral economics could yield a more comprehensive understanding of the complex dynamics involved in predation. This holistic view may help to unravel the intricate web of interactions that define predator-prey relationships, ultimately contributing to more effective management and conservation strategies for aquatic ecosystems. Exploring these future research directions holds the potential to significantly enhance our understanding of predatory fish hunting behaviors and their role in maintaining the Amazon rainforest, often referred to as the lungs of our planet. Spans over 5.5 million square kilometers and is home to an astonishing variety of life, including more than 16,000 tree species, countless plants, and around 2.5 million insect species, making it one of the most This lush ecosystem plays a critical role in regulating the global climate, as it absorbs carbon dioxide and releases oxygen, which helps to mitigate climate change, while also maintaining rainfall patterns across the globe. In addition to its environmental significance, the Amazon supports countless indigenous communities, whose cultures and traditions are intricately tied to the forest, relying on its resources for food, medicine, and shelter, showcasing a deep relationship between people and nature that has existed for thousands of years. Moving from the Amazon to the rich variety of animal life found in rainforests, the jaguar, a top predator, is often considered the symbol of strength and power in these ecosystems. Unlike other big cats, jaguars have a unique ability to swim, allowing them to hunt for prey in water, such as caimans and fish, showcasing their adaptability. Their beautiful spotted coats not only provide camouflage in the dappled light of the forest, but also play a crucial role in their survival, helping them stalk and ambush their prey with remarkable stealth. Meanwhile, the vibrant poison dart frog, with its bright colors, serves as a warning to potential predators about its toxic skin, a fascinating example of how evolution shapes the behaviors and appearances of creatures in the wild, ensuring their survival in a world full of threats. In the depths of rainforests, we also find the remarkable world of fungi, which plays an essential role in maintaining the health of these ecosystems. Fungi are not just decomposers. They form symbiotic relationships with plant roots, enhancing nutrient uptake and helping plants thrive in nutrient-poor soils, showcasing the interconnectedness of life. Some fungi even produce bioluminescent properties, lighting up the forest floor with a soft glow, which not only captivates the imagination, but also helps researchers understand the complexities of rainforest ecology. This symbiotic relationship is vital, as it supports the growth of trees, which in turn provide habitat and food for countless species, highlighting the intricate web of life that characterizes these environments. As we explore the interaction between humans, rainforest ecosystems, we encounter the pressing issue of deforestation, which threatens not only the biodiversity of The ocean's gentle giants, such as whale sharks and manta rays, inhabit the warm tropical waters, drawing the fascination of many marine enthusiasts and researchers alike. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the sea, can grow up to 40 feet long, and despite their massive size, they are known for their gentle nature, feeding primarily on plankton, which they filter through their gills as they swim with their mouths wide open, gliding gracefully through the water. They can be found in many tropical oceans, particularly in areas where there is an abundance of food, like coral reefs and coastal upwellings. Their unique spotted patterns, which are different for each individual, make them easily recognizable, and this helps scientists track their movements and study their populations more effectively. Manta rays, on the other hand, have a unique wing-like shape and can reach a wingspan of up to 29 feet, making them equally impressive in the ocean. Unlike whale sharks, manta rays are known for their acrobatic behaviors, often leaping out of the water and performing flips, which not only captivates observers but may also play a role in communication or mating displays. Both species are filter feeders, but manta rays have a more diverse diet that includes small fish and even some larger planktonic organisms, caught using their specialized gill rakers that act like a sieve. In tropical waters, these gentle giants often gather in large groups, especially during feeding events, where they take advantage of the rich food sources provided by upwellings or blooms of plankton, which can be a spectacular sight for divers and snorkelers. The interaction between these animals and their environment is fascinating, as both whale sharks and manta rays are known to migrate long distances following the seasonal patterns of food availability, which is crucial for their survival in the vast ocean. Their migratory nature also means that they are often found in the same regions where tourists flock to observe them, contributing to local economies through ecotourism while raising awareness about marine conservation. However, both whale sharks and manta rays face threats from human activities, including overfishing, habitat loss, and pollution, which can disrupt their delicate ecosystems and impact their populations. The illegal trade of shark fins and manta gill plates poses a significant danger, leading to declines in their numbers, as these gentle giants are targeted for their valuable body parts. Conservation efforts are underway in many regions to protect these species, including establishing marine protected areas, promoting sustainable whale sharks and manta rays, often referred to as gentle giants of the ocean, possess unique characteristics that set them apart and make fascinating subjects of study and admiration. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the sea, can grow up to 40 feet long, and some even exceed that, weighing several tons. Their bodies are covered in a distinctive pattern of light spots and stripes, which are unique to each individual, much like fingerprints in humans. And this helps researchers identify and study them over time. Despite their enormous size, whale sharks are filter feeders, primarily consuming plankton, small fish, and other tiny organisms, which they filter from the water through their gills. They are known to be docile creatures, often swimming slowly and allowing divers to interact with them, demonstrating a peaceful nature that contrasts sharply with their massive size. In comparison, manta rays, which belong to the family Mobulidae, have a more flattened body shape, with large wing-like pectoral fins that can span up to 29 feet, making them one of the largest species of rays. Manta rays also possess unique patterns on their bodies, with dark upper surfaces and lighter undersides, and like whale sharks, these patterns can help researchers track and study individual rays. Manta rays are also gentle giants. They feed on plankton and small fish, using a method known as filter feeding, which involves swimming with their mouths wide open to collect food from the water. Their graceful movements, as they glide through the ocean, are often mesmerizing, and they have been known to engage in acrobatic displays, leaping out of the water and performing flips, which some scientists believe may be a form of communication or a way to shake off parasites. Both species are vital to their ecosystems, contributing to the health of marine environments, and their gentle feeding habits help maintain the balance of ocean life. Whale sharks are often found in warm tropical waters, frequently visiting areas with abundant plankton blooms, while manta rays can be seen in both tropical and subtropical oceans, often found near coral reefs or coastal areas. Their migratory patterns can cover thousands of miles, and they rely on healthy ocean habitats, which makes them sensitive to changes in their environment, including climate change and human activities. Conservation efforts are increasingly important for these gentle giants, as both whale sharks and manta rays face threats from fishing, habitat loss, and pollution. Many countries have recognized their ecological significance and have implemented measures to protect whale sharks and manta rays, while both being awe-inspiring creatures of the ocean, exhibit striking differences in their physical appearance, which can be fascinating to explore. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the world. Their skin is a beautiful mottled pattern of greyish-blue, with lighter spots and stripes, resembling a starry sky. And this pattern is unique to each individual, much like a fingerprint. On the other hand, manta rays, while they can also be quite large, typically have a wingspan that ranges from 13 to 29 feet. Making them smaller than whale sharks. They have a more streamlined, elegant shape, with a flat body and large, triangular pectoral fins that resemble wings, giving them a graceful appearance as they glide through the water. Manta rays possess a mouth that is located on the underside of their bodies, allowing them to filter feed as they swim, with their gills visible on each side of their head. In terms of coloration, manta rays are usually darker on their dorsal side, often a deep black or dark blue, with a lighter underside, which can be white or grey. providing them with a form of camouflage from predators above and prey below. Whale sharks, conversely, have a more consistent coloration across their bodies, and the patterns can help them blend into their surroundings, particularly in the waters they inhabit. Additionally, the fins of whale sharks are different. They have a large dorsal fin located far back on their bodies, while manta rays have two dorsal fins that are smaller and positioned near the front of their bodies. The tail of a whale shark is also quite distinct, being long and slender with a crescent shape, while the tail of a manta ray is whip-like, often lacking a prominent fin, which adds to their sleek, fluid motion in the water. Both species, while they may share the ocean, have adapted their physical forms to suit their lifestyles, with whale sharks being filter feeders that swim slowly to consume plankton and manta rays being more agile, often performing acrobatic leaps out of the water, displaying their pectoral fins. Understanding these differences not only enhances our appreciation for these magnificent marine animals, but also highlights in the vast expanse of our oceans. The tropical waters play a crucial role as habitats for some of the most magnificent creatures, such as whale sharks and manta rays. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the world, are often found in warm tropical waters, particularly in the Caribbean Sea, where they can be spotted off the coasts of Mexico, Belize, and Honduras, as well as in the Indian Ocean, especially around the Maldives and the Seychelles, feeding grounds due to the abundance of plankton. Additionally, these gentle giants are frequently seen in the waters surrounding the Philippines, particularly in places like Donsol and Cebu, where they gather seasonally to feed. Meanwhile, manta rays, known for their impressive wingspan and graceful movements, tend to inhabit similar warm waters, often preferring areas around coral reefs and oceanic islands. The waters off the coast of Hawaii, for instance, are famous for manta ray sightings, particularly at night when these rays come to feed on plankton attracted to lights. Another notable location is the Revillagigedo archipelago in Mexico, where both manta rays and whale sharks can be observed during certain times of the year. In the Pacific region, the waters around the Great Barrier Reef in Australia are also significant for these species, as they provide a rich ecosystem teeming with marine life, making it an ideal environment for feeding and breeding. Furthermore, the coastal areas of Indonesia, especially around Raja Ampat and Komodo National Park, are renowned for their biodiversity and are hotspots for manta ray encounters, as well as for spotting whale sharks during their migration patterns. Each of these tropical waters not only supports the life of these stunning creatures, but also highlights the importance of protecting such environments, ensuring that the delicate balance of marine ecosystems is maintained for future generations to marvel at the wonders of our planet's oceans. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the ocean. That sets them apart from manta rays, which are also known for their impressive size and graceful movements. Whale sharks primarily feed by filter feeding, which means they take in large volumes of water through their mouths, and then, using specialized gill rakers, they strain out small organisms, such as plankton, tiny fish, and other microscopic marine life. This feeding strategy allows them to consume significant amounts of food, often in areas where plankton blooms are abundant. Interestingly, whale sharks can be found in both warm and temperate waters, often migrating to locations with rich feeding opportunities. They tend to swim slowly, gliding through the water with their mouths wide open, allowing the water to flow in and the food to be captured. In contrast, manta rays exhibit a different feeding technique, although they too are filter feeders. Manta rays have a more active feeding style, which involves swimming with their mouths open to capture plankton and small fish. But they also use their cephalic lobes, which are unique appendages that extend from their heads to funnel food into their mouths. As manta rays glide through the water, they can be observed performing spectacular acrobatics, often spinning and rolling, which helps to dislodge food from the surrounding water. While both whale sharks and manta rays are filter feeders, the manta ray's feeding behavior is more dynamic and energetic, allowing them to adapt to different feeding conditions. They often gather in groups during feeding conditions. They often gather in groups during feedigrations of the increased availability of food. Another difference lies in their preferred feeding locations and the types of food they consume. Whale sharks often feed in open ocean waters, where they can find rich patches of plankton, especially during specific times of the year when food sources are plentiful. They have been known to gather near coastal areas, such as the famous whale shark aggregation sites found in places like Ningaloo Reef in Australia or Isla Holbox in Mexico, where these gentle giants can be seen feasting in large numbers. Manta rays, on the other hand, are frequently found in coastal areas, near reefs and in tropical waters, where they can easily access their preferred prey, which includes not only plankton but also small fish and crustaceans. Their feeding habits are often influenced by the tidal movement, can concentrate food sources in certain areas. Both species play plankton and small fish, play a crucial role in the diets of many species, particularly those found in the ocean, like whales and various bird species, such as penguins. Plankton, which includes tiny organisms like phytoplankton and zooplankton, forms the base of the marine food web, making it essential for the survival of larger creatures. For instance, baleen whales, such as the blue whale, rely heavily on krill, a type of small crustacean that feeds on phytoplankton. These whales filter massive amounts of water through their baleen plates, capturing swarms of krill, which are rich in nutrients, thus providing the energy they need to sustain their enormous bodies. Similarly, many fish species, including herring and anchovies, consume plankton as their primary food source, allowing them to thrive in various marine environments. These small fish, in turn, become a vital food source for larger predators, completing the cycle of life. For seabirds, particularly those that dive for food, such as puffins or penguins, small fish, including sardines and anchovies, are essential. These birds often rely on their agility and speed to catch fish, with the fuel needed for their demanding lifestyles. The relationship between these birds and the small fish they hunt illustrates the interconnectedness of marine ecosystems. Additionally, plankton and small fish are indicators of ocean health. When plankton populations increase or decrease, it can signal changes in water temperature, nutrient levels, and overall ecosystem balance. Therefore, understanding the dynamics of plankton and small fish is not just about appreciating their role in the diets of larger species, but also about recognizing their importance in maintaining the health of marine environments. In freshwater ecosystems, small fish like minnows and guppies also play a significant role in the diets of larger fish and birds. These small fish often feed on plankton and detritus, helping to keep the ecosystem balanced. Their presence is crucial for the survival of predatory species, including larger fish-like bass and pike, as well as various bird species that hunt in or near water, such as herons and kingfishers. The entire food web is delicately balanced, and removing even a small component, like plankton or small fish, can have cascading effects on the entire ecosystem. Thus, the significance of plankton and small fish extends far beyond just their roles in the whale sharks and manta rays. Two of the ocean's gentle giants have fascinating ways of utilizing their gills for feeding, showcasing the incredible adaptations of these magnificent creatures. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the sea, thrive on a diet primarily composed of plankton, small fish, and other tiny organisms. They have evolved a unique feeding strategy called filter feeding. As these colossal fish glide through the water, they open their enormous mouths wide, allowing water to rush in. Their gills, equipped with specialized structures known as gill rakers, play a crucial role in this process. These gill rakers act like a sieve, trapping the tiny food particles while allowing the water to flow back out, enabling the whale shark to consume vast amounts of plankton with each gulp. Remarkably, whale sharks can filter out food particles as small as 1 millimeter, allowing them to thrive in nutrient-rich waters, often found in areas with high concentrations of plankton bloom, which occur in warm ocean waters. On the other hand, manta rays, known for their graceful movements and large wingspan, have a slightly different approach to feeding, although they also utilize their gills in a filter-feeding manner. Manta rays possess a pair of large cephalic lobes that help funnel water into their mouths, which is especially useful when they are swimming through plankton-rich areas. As manta rays swim, they also open their mouths wide, taking in water filled with prey. Similar to whale sharks, their gills are lined with gill rakers, which capture plankton and small fish while allowing the excess water to exit through the gill slits. Interestingly, manta rays can also perform a behavior known as fly feeding, where they swim in circles, creating a vortex that brings plankton closer to their mouths, making it easier for them to feed. Both whale sharks and manta rays exhibit remarkable efficiency in their feeding techniques, allowing them to thrive in oceanic ecosystems that are rich in biodiversity. These gentle giants play vital roles in maintaining the balance of marine life, as their feeding habits help regulate plankton populations, which in turn supports the entire food web. Their reliance on gills for feeding not only highlights their unique adaptations, but also emphasizes the interconnectedness of life in our oceans, reminding us of the intricate relationships that exist within marine ecosystems. The study of these wonderful creatures and their feeding behaviors continues to inspire scientists, conservationists, and nature lovers alike, as we strive to whale sharks, the largest fish in the ocean, are known for their impressive migratory patterns, which are largely influenced by the availability of food, primarily plankton. These gentle giants can travel thousands of miles, often moving between tropical and warm, temperate waters where they feed during specific seasons. Their migrations are usually linked to the spawning of various species of fish and the blooming of plankton, which provide a rich feeding ground. In contrast, manta rays, which are also filter feeders, share some similarities in their migratory behavior. Manta rays tend to be more localized than whale sharks, often residing in specific areas where they can feed on zooplankton and small fishes. They are known to follow seasonal patterns, but instead of long migrations, they might move between cleaning stations or areas rich in food, which can be much closer together. While whale sharks may engage in long-distance journeys, manta rays often stick to coastal areas, spending time in regions like the Coral Triangle, which is known for its rich biodiversity. The difference in their migratory patterns could be attributed to their size and feeding mechanisms. Whale sharks, being much larger, require more extensive areas to find sufficient food, while manta rays, with their wingspan and agility, can navigate smaller, localized feed. Additionally, whale sharks are often spotted in open ocean environments and are known to aggregate in specific areas, like the waters off Isla Holbox in Mexico or the Maldives during certain times of the year, where they feast on plankton blooms. Manta rays, on the other hand, are frequently seen around reefs, demonstrating a preference for environments that provide both food and cleaning stations, where smaller fish can remove parasites from their skin. The timing of their migrations can vary significantly, with whale sharks often following the patterns of ocean currents and seasonal changes, while manta rays may be more influenced by local environmental conditions, such as water temperature and food availability. Whale sharks might be seen in large numbers during specific months, often during the summer when plankton is abundant, while manta rays might establish more permanent cleaning stations in certain areas, returning to these locations regularly. Overall, both species represent fascinating examples of adaptation to their environments, showcasing how different feeding strategies and ecological roles can influence migratory behavior in the ocean's vast expanse. The migration of whale sharks and manta rays is influenced by a variety of environmental factors, each playing a crucial role in their movements across the oceans. One of the most significant factors is water temperature, as both species thrive in warm waters, typically ranging from degrees Celsius. During seasonal changes, they follow the currents to maintain their preferred temperature range, which can often lead them to specific feeding grounds, such as areas rich in plankton. Another important factor is the availability of food, particularly small organisms like plankton and small fish. They are known to migrate to regions where upwellings occur, bringing nutrient-rich waters to the surface. This phenomenon creates an abundance of food, attracting not only whale sharks, but also other marine life. Similarly, same currents to reach areas where plankton blooms are plentiful. These blooms are often influenced by seasonal changes such as monsoon seasons, which can dramatically alter ocean currents and nutrient availability. Additionally, the lunar cycle plays a role, as both species have been observed to exhibit patterns in their movements that correlate with the phases of the moon. This may be linked to changes in prey availability or even the behavior of the animals themselves. Furthermore, oceanic currents are vital, as they can either facilitate or hinder migration paths. For example, the equatorial countercurrent, which flows westward, sharks and manta rays, pushing them towards specific feeding areas. In addition to these physical factors, there are also ecological aspects to consider, such as the presence of cleaning stations, where manta rays often gather for cleaning by smaller fish. These stations are often located near coral reefs, which can be hotspots for biodiversity, thus becoming important waypoints for the migration of manta rays. While whale sharks, being solitary feeders, may not rely on such stations as heavily, they still benefit from areas with high biodiversity, as these abundant food sources. Lastly, human activities, such as fishing practices and pollution, can also impact migration patterns, as overfishing can deplete prey populations, while pollution can create dead zones in the ocean, forcing these magnificent creatures to adapt their migratory routes. Thus, understanding factors is essential for the conservation of whale sharks and manta rays, ensuring their survival in an ever-changing ocean ecosystem. Whale sharks and manta rays, both magnificent creatures of the ocean, have developed unique ways to communicate with one another, even in the vastness of their underwater habitats. Whale sharks, the largest fish in the sea, are generally known for their gentle nature and solitary behavior. Yet, they exhibit intriguing social interactions, especially during feeding aggregations, where they often gather in large numbers to feast on plankton. While they do not have vocal cords, whale sharks communicate primarily through body language, and some researchers believe they may use low-frequency sounds to signal their presence to others, although this aspect is still being studied. Their large, open mouths, when they feed, can create bubbles that might serve as a form of non-verbal communication, signaling to other whale sharks that food is plentiful in the area. Manta rays, on the other hand, are quite social and often found in groups, engaging in behavior that suggests more complex social interactions. They are known to communicate through a combination of body movements, such as graceful flips and turns, which can convey different messages to their fellow rays. For example, when a manta ray raises its wings and swims in a particular pattern, it may be signaling to others about its mood or intentions, whether to play, socialize, or even establish dominance within the group. Additionally, manta rays possess specialized skin that is sensitive to touch, possibly allowing them to sense the proximity of other rays, which could lead to interactions that are both playful and social. Interestingly, both species seem to share a mutual understanding of their environment, as they often gather in certain locations, such as cleaning stations or feeding zones, where they may interact with other marine animals as well. These areas serve as hotspots for various species, and the interactions that take place can lead to a kind of community, where whale sharks and manta rays, along with other creatures, benefit from the presence of one another.